Go get some money, I gotta get me a bag, yeah, that's how I feel every day. Watch me go get it, I think it really is strange if you don't be feeling the same. Running it up, bitch, I be fucking it up, then run it up again. In love with them blues, I'm just trying to get rich, that's what it is. I've been broke before, never again, that's just common sense. Standing on business, I know I'ma go and get it, I don't care where money gets spent. Niggas be talking about killings, shit they ain't never did, just running they lips. Don't wanna deal with them, I'm off of my water, you know how I get. They won't tell you the truth, but bitch, I'ma step and go with my move, yeah. Don't wanna be involved if it don't involve me getting a new check. I'm in love with the money, I'm in love with the money, I'm in love with the money, in love with the money, I'm in love with the money, I'm in love with the money.
Like D-Rose, she a little bitch with my cheat code. Fucking off, she a free hoe, see my life's G in the green zone. I done came straight from rags to riches, turn that shit up with the baddest bitches. We in the club, throw the cash and get it. We get it back, they bad for business. They gon' think G.O.D. when we come and spray play, you ain't taming the flood. Blood in the water, my hands dripping, whole life, nigga gon' lay where he was. I just really wanna check, niggas gon' wreck, best high play in the mud. I do really wanna step high in that wet, hit it, J out the buzz. Don't wanna talk on D&D, money bag, yo, no CMG. We finna blow like TNT, cash on the bed of the B&B.
I'm in love with the money, I'm in love with the money, I'm in love with the money, in love with the money, I'm in love with the money, I'm in love with the money.
Yeah.
Go get some money, I gotta get me a bag, yeah, that's how I feel every day. Watch me go get it, I think it really is strange if you don't be feeling the same. Running it up, bitch, I be fucking it up, then run it up again. In love with them blues, I'm just trying to get rich, that's what it is. I've been broke before, never again, that's just common sense. Standing on business, I know I'ma go and get it. I don't care where money gets spent. Niggas be talking about killings, shit they ain't never did, just running they lips. Don't wanna deal with them, I'm off of my water, you know how I get. They won't tell you the truth, but bitch, I'ma step and go with my move, yeah. Don't wanna be involved if it don't involve me getting a new check. I'm in love with the money, I'm in love with the money, I'm in love with the money, in love with the money, I'm in love with the money, I'm in love with the money.
Like D-Rose, she a little bitch with my cheat code. Fucking off, she a free hoe, see my life's G in the green zone. I done came straight from rags to riches, turn that shit up with the baddest bitches. We in the club, throw the cash and get it. We get it back, they bad for business. They gon' think G.O.D. when we come and spray play, you ain't taming the flood. Blood in the water, my hands dripping, whole life, nigga gon' lay where he was. I just really wanna check, niggas gon' wreck, best high play in the mud. I do really wanna step high in that wet, hit it, J out the buzz. Don't wanna talk on D&D, money bag, yo, no CMG. We finna blow like TNT, cash on the bed of the B&B.
I'm in love with the money, I'm in love with the money, I'm in love with the money, in love with the money, I'm in love with the money, I'm in love with the money.
Yeah.
Go get some money, I gotta get me a bag, yeah, that's how I feel every day. Watch me go get it, I think it really is strange if you don't be feeling the same. Running it up, bitch, I be fucking it up, then run it up again. In love with them blues, I'm just trying to get rich, that's what it is. I've been broke before, never again, that's just common sense. Standing on business, I know I'ma go and get it, I don't care where money gets spent. Niggas be talking about killings, shit they ain't never did, just running they lips. Don't wanna deal with them, I'm off of my water, you know how I get. They won't tell you the truth, but bitch, I'ma step and go with my move, yeah. Don't wanna be involved if it don't involve me getting a new check. I'm in love with the money, I'm in love with the money, I'm in love with the money, in love with the money, I'm in love with the money, I'm in love with the money.
Like D-Rose, she a little bitch with my cheat code. Fucking off, she a free hoe, see my life's G in the green zone. I done came straight from rags to riches, turn that shit up with the baddest bitches. We in the club.
What's going on with everybody tonight, nigga? It's Punch in the building, and I'm going to give you a warning, nigga. I'm coming in hot, and it might come off a little bit offensive. I don't care. But you know how I'm gonna start this? I'm gonna start it just like this, man. I'm gonna start it just like this because my feelings, you know what I mean? I'm on some fuck everybody type shit. Fuck these racist motherfuckers. Fuck their parents. Fuck their mama. Fuck their daddy. Matter of fact, let my man Coach Malachi. Shout out to Coach Malachi. He summed it up perfectly for me. So we're gonna start the show off with a little message for Teofiho and punk ass Ryan Garcia and all these racist ass boxers who trying to use racism to get big fights in the sport. Punch has a message, but I'm gonna let Coach Malachi deliver it.
Another thing, if your name is Teofiho Lopez or Ryan Garcia or Ryan Garcia's mammy, the bitch who he said that had cancer, fuck her. If you Ryan Garcia pappy, Henry Garcia, fuck him, his racist ass. If you are a Teofimo Lopez or senior or junior or the sister or the mama, this is dedicated to you. Fuck all y'all. No.
Fuck you. Fuck the plane you flew in on. Fuck them shoes. Fuck the socks with the bell on it. Fuck them cheap ass cigars. Fuck your yuck mouth teeth. Fuck your hairpiece. Fuck your chocolate. Fuck Guy Ritchie. Fuck Prince William. Fuck the Queen. This is America. My president is black and my Lambo is blue, nigga. Now get the fuck out of my hotel room. And if I see you in the street, I'm slapping the shit out of you.
That's clear enough. Is that clear enough? That's how I feel, and that's the type of energy we're gonna be on tonight. So if you can't match Punch's energy tonight, you don't want to get on the stage with me, bro, because I ain't trying to hear no motherfucking excuses. You can't make no excuses for these niggas' behavior no more. You can't say it's mental issues. You can't say this is promotion. You can't say this is just how they was raised. Nigga, a weirdo is a weirdo just like a racist is a racist, nigga. And I'm done fucking beating around the bush with the bullshit. I'm done giving niggas passes. Fuck all of them. They mamas, the daddies, the sisters, the brothers, nigga, the ships they fucking came on. You motherfuckers can all go fuck yourself. But I'm going to start with Teofiho. That's the fake ass motherfucker, like who we know. Nigga, you're a professional boxer, but when it comes down to facing other professional boxers, when you talk this racist shit, you are stone cold pussy, bro. Because in reality, nigga, you don't want no fucking smoke with nobody. You don't want no smoke with nobody. You keep on doing this bullshit, nigga, thinking it's gonna get you a big fight, nigga. Ain't you that same nigga that you was scared as hell, shaking in your motherfucking boots with Crawford's arm around your shoulder, talking about, tell him what you told me. He made you get on camera. Nigga, we seen this. He made you get on camera. He made you get on camera, nigga, and apologize. You basically apologized. Oh, no, nigga, that was just for promotion, nigga. I ain't really have no problems. I ain't want no problems with you. You know what I mean? Is we going to spar, though? And Bud actually kind of gave you some props, nigga. Like, see, he's a good guy, bro. No, he's not. He's not a good guy. He's a fucking loser. He's a fake ass loser. He's been in your motherfucking face smiling because you could have fucked him up right there. And that's what pussies do. They keep that energy on camera, but when you catch they punk ass in real life, nigga, they shaking in their boots, just like Teofimo was. You can't convince me he wasn't scared. Did you see how scared he was? You see how scared he was? And now, because your fucking lame ass sister want to try to play tough guy and jump and be a bitch in a man's world. You know what I mean? He checked the bitch. Now you calling people niggers. It's nigger time now, right? Now the real racists is starting to spew out of your punk ass, right? You think that shit's a game, huh? You think that's a joke? You know what I mean? Like, and it's past the point of wondering if a fighter gonna check you. I only seen 2 people check you so far. In the fighter world, multi-million-dollar black fighters, they just okay. So like, I'm furious. Nigga, and you know, some people ain't gonna crash out about this. Because they thinking like, all right, well, why the fuck should I crash out about this if the black fighters, they ain't crashing out? That's a good fucking question. Why the fuck ain't they crashing? Why are they smiling in these niggas' faces when they see? Why didn't nobody say nothing about Teofimo Lopez about that shit during them press conferences? I was waiting for somebody to say something. Everybody sitting at the fucking at watching this nigga run around the ring too, because he ran around the ring too, nigga. That was a bullshit ass performance from him too. You can't fucking convince me. All I seen from Teofimo Lopez Friday night is that nigga Arnold Barbosa is the highest competition nigga face. I don't give a fuck he beat Lomachenko, nigga. I guarantee anybody, and I don't go fuck what you say, if they fight again tomorrow, nigga, he'll whoop fucking Teofimo's ass. Yeah. Nigga, y'all keep it. I give a nigga too much praise for a lucky ass win. The same thing with Rolly Romero. Everybody fucking jumping on this Rolly Romero bandwagon like he's really the goods. That nigga still trash. But back to punk ass Teofimo Lopez, bro. This shit is getting way out of hand now. Now you talking about. And then the nigga had the nerve to go online and say, "Oh, I said liquor." I ain't saying, bro. You think motherfuckers don't got ears? You think we can't? You think we don't hear this shit? Like, bro, I'm tired of you. Like, you know, like you understand, like if I seen you in public, nigga, I would get extremely disrespectful. Like, I'm not even one of them type of people. I'm not even one of the people that walk up to a professional fighter and say, nigga, you's a racist ass weirdo. Why you even still in the fucking sport? I can't be media. This is not a media channel. I could never be media. I'm not kissing your ass. Nigga, media kiss their ass and other fighters kiss their ass for paychecks, man. So you're gonna say, so all right, it's not about dignity no more, huh? Niggas don't got that. Niggas is just motherfucking just pussy fat motherfuckers who can't go other routes for paychecks, so they just tolerate intolerable shit. There's no way in hell, nigga, that if I was a professional fighter, I could be in the same room as this guy. Smiling in my face, but you really hate me. You motherfuckers are the worst ones. Listen, I respect the fucking in-your-face racist. Nigga, I'm a racist and I'm proud of it. Then the motherfuckers who smile in their face say they're not a racist. Nigga, try to blame reasons why they can't get fights on racism. And then turn out to be fucking racist, bro. You can't get no worse than that. Them is the worst type of motherfuckers to me, bro. This is not a boxing conversation we having tonight. This shit is getting way out of control. And the way that these motherfucking punk-ass boxers is giving these niggas passes is disgusting to me. And I'm losing respect for these niggas, man. What fucking generation were we is where motherfuckers can disrespect your race, but you smile and make excuses for the nigga and you black yourself? What the fuck is you talking about, bro? Like, how could y'all all sit there? I would have been throwing shit at Teofiho from the crowd, nigga, if I'd have been in New York, nigga. And that's before this. But if I was a professional fighter, nigga, like Shakur Stevenson, nigga, Terrence Crawford's supposed to be your guy. I don't give a fuck. Buzz said he's cool. I would want to smoke with that nigga for life, nigga. I would be trying my hardest to get to fight with this motherfucker. Nigga, you sitting there cheering, nigga, on yeah, I'm just happy to be here sitting next to Turkey. Fuck all that. It's time to have dignity now. You motherfuckers are disappointing me. Bunch of black-ass millionaires. Y'all don't feel like me. Y'all don't feel like me right now. Y'all ain't as pissed off as me right now. Like, I crashed out on this punk ass on the motherfucking video earlier. Like, I'm on some, this ain't about boxing. This is about standing on, it's time to stand 10 toes down on some shit, nigga. And punch is 10 toes down on shit like this, nigga. Fuck you, Teofiho Lopez. Fuck your dad, the frog voice crackhead. Your weird ass sister who sparked all this controversy because your dead ass career wasn't going nowhere after that lackluster ass fight on Friday. So she think it's smart to try to start some shit with Crawford to get her a fucking viral moment with her clout chasing ugly ass, nigga. And then you want to be online talking about, come on, nigga, is you out of your fucking mind? I guarantee you would not have that same. See, this is the problem. If you was one of them type of motherfuckers who would walk up to Bud Crawford and call him a nigga to his face and say, I want smoke with you, nigga, what reaction you think you gonna get? You think he gonna smile and laugh and walk away? No, he's a hood nigga, and you can see the hood nigga coming out of that. He'll beat the fuck out you right where you stand. He didn't ran up on you 2 times, and you ain't had that racist energy. Every time you see Bud Crawford, you ain't got that racist energy. But when every time you alone with your punk ass daddy, your lame ass daddy who already got beat the fuck up by Keyshawn Davis, nigga, calling Bud Crawford a bitch. Nigga, go back to smoking meth, you fucking junkie, nigga. That's why your vocal cords is all fucked up, nigga. And your son's a delusional weirdo talking about my son became undisputed 10 years before Crawford. Miss me with that bullshit, you delusional junkie. That's junkie talk coming from a junkie mind. Like, you know what I mean? Channel, nigga, so I can get right to you. Yeah, just as disrespectful as I'm being right now. Because none of the niggas with the platforms, they ain't gonna kiss your ass. They care too much about money. I would disrespect the fuck out you. It would be a demonetized video. Like a motherfucker. I don't care. I probably will never even monetize my channel because I'm too disrespectful. I can't change who I am. I cuss too much, nigga. I'm too graphic, nigga, for YouTube. Like a nigga like me will never have 100,000 subscribers, nigga. So my voice will never get out there, nigga. So all I can do in these situations, nigga, is get online with my little bit of friends and my little bit of followers, nigga. And I just blast you bitch ass niggas 10 toes down, yo, from how I feel about these lame ass niggas in the lame ass situation and the lame ass niggas in this sport, nigga. Like, there are no men who stand on business and boxing. There's only like 5. It's only like 5. I can really name them on one hand. But all the niggas who called themselves them guys, like you niggas is busy arguing with every fucking fan in the world. Every fan in the world. You, Devin Haney, Javonte Davis, Shakur Stevenson, they all online all day arguing fans, disrespecting fans, calling them broke, telling them they ain't shit. But when the nigga in y'all same in y'all world, in y'all division, in y'all weight class, nigga, in y'all stratosphere, disrespecting your race like a motherfucker, y'all all smile when y'all see him. Nigga, y'all talk about nigga, but if I call you boring in a fight, you jump online and call me a broke ass loser. I'm broke and jealous because I say your fight's boring, nigga. But this nigga can call everybody niggas in the world, him and Ryan Garcia, and y'all smiling when y'all see these niggas, man. Y'all can miss me with that bullshit, you fake ass, lame ass, half of niggas. Cause I ain't taking you niggas serious no more, bro. I'm getting tired of this shit, nigga. And I've only seen 2 niggas confront Teo. 2. And it's before this bullshit. Like, if nobody don't confront after this nigga, there's no point to even say nothing about it. These bitch ass niggas, these black millionaires, and if they ain't mad, then why the fuck should I be mad? Like, I know they say, oh, them is just words. Don't let words get to you. You know what I mean? What's going on, Mark? What's going on, DJ? Y'all my only audience tonight, man. It's cool. At least somebody get to hear me vent. It can say 0 people. I would still be going on this fucking rant that I'm going on right now. This is giving me that. Remember when I found out about Devin Haney and the lawsuit type shit? That's the energy to Punch is bringing tonight. I'm not coming in here on no fan-friendly shit. I'm coming on here on some scorched earth shit. And I would wish a casual would come into my chat tonight. I'm gonna get so disrespectful with you, nigga. YouTube might ban me for life. I don't give a fuck. I'm on that type shit tonight, nigga. You getting a real, like you getting a double dose of my personality tonight, nigga. Because enough's enough. I've had enough. I'm at the end of my rope with this bullshit. Like, you understand? I'm tired of this shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, for real. Like, you gotta understand. Like, you gotta understand where shit like that, the world that I live in, man. Let me let you see how I see this bullshit racist shit from my perspective. You know, from my perspective, you gotta understand, man. I have mixed children. I mean, my kid's mother is white. She white, so I'm a black dude with a white girlfriend, with a white wife, and mixed kids. And I gotta deal with all this racist shit all around me. Hey, and then we'll make it worse. They try to act like the shit don't exist. Or when niggas get mad about it, they say we complain about it, let it go. But every time we try to let it go, motherfuckers do shit like this. And then we crash out again. And they say, see how they can't control their emotions? Well, you get tired of it. You get tired of it, man. Y'all, if I told y'all, I can't even get into it online about some of the shit that people said to my son growing up. Because he's mixed. We don't have these conversations because I don't give a fuck. I just kind of take it on and keep it moving. I'll check it on my own time. I handle situations as they come. But after a while, you keep saying this shit. Like, and that's the problem with America. They try to act like the shit is in the past, but it's not. It's not. Hold on, I'll be right back, people. Don't go nowhere because I'm still cooking. But anyway, where was I? Yeah, basically. Yeah, man, but like I said, man, that's the problem with this motherfucking country, man. Like, everybody smile and act like we kumbaya, but we're not. It only take one little strike, and then we back into the racial conversation again. Look at the Carmelo Anthony shit. In my opinion, if you ask me, nigga, it ain't about a black kid stabbing a white kid. It's about, nigga, listen. So if you feel threatened, nigga, first of all, I think you should use your fist. So you're really scared as hell, you gotta use a knife. And if you don't want to kill a motherfucker, You stab him in the arm or the leg. You stab that nigga in the chest. You was trying to kill him. I'm sorry. That's how I feel. I don't care how nobody feel about the situation. I don't go fuck about the whole black-white thing. When you stab a nigga in the chest, you trying to kill him. In this conversation, period. That nigga's about to get cooked. He's done. Nigga, you try to say, you try to make many excuses you want it. You try to compare it to any situation you want to, but I guarantee you, nigga, you stab a nigga in the chest, nigga, you're aiming to take their life, nigga. There's no in between about it. So, like, that nigga is cooked. So, y'all can try to hold out hope for Carmelo Anthony, but Carmelo Anthony is fucking cooked. And that's coming from a nigga that's black himself, nigga, because I know the law, nigga. Y'all can say self-defense all y'all want, nigga, but no, I read the guidelines of the Texas self-defense, nigga. You got to be, you can't be in an unauthorized area he was. You know what I mean? You can't tell a motherfucker touch me and see what happened. See, it's one of them situations where your back got to be against the wall, nigga, and your life got to be in danger. And if somebody going to go punch you, that don't constitute you killing them. So dude's done. But anyway, that's I was rambling on about that shit. I'm gonna talk about but that's just a point I'm making. Like, you see how that's just a point I'm making. When something stirred the pot up, I'm using that as an example. When something stirred the pot up, the first thing that happens is it becomes racial diversity immediately. Well, I can't be racially diverse, nigga. I have a white wife. I have mixed kids. That's not in my world. That don't exist in my fucking world. That's what I hate about this stupid ass fucking country, yo. Because the same thing happened in sports as well. Mainly boxing. Boxing got some of the most racist fans you could ever fucking see. And that's why I talk the shit I talk. I know y'all know this bitch shit I be talking. That's just me taking shots back. But nigga, there's a core fan base of racist ass motherfuckers in this sport, nigga. And there's a lot of racist ass boxers who be saying a lot of racist ass shit and been getting away with it for a long ass time. And now they're just blatantly doing it. Ryan Garcia straight up blatantly said fuck niggas and fuck Muslims. Flat out. Motherfucker got a slap on the wrist a year later who was back fighting in the ring for $15 million. Wow. Everybody want to protect their image. WBC, we don't condone Ryan Garcia. Oh, Oscar, we don't. You ain't suspend that motherfucker. You ain't cut him off your roster, nigga. The mom and dad talking about, we don't condone what our son said. Y'all taught him that shit. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Racism is learned, nigga. It's not in your fucking DNA. Get the fuck out of here. Like, that's the bullshit I'm talking about. Teofiho Lopez running around, nigga, saying nigga like he one of us, but as soon as you get left for a nigga, as soon as your girl leaves you for a nigga, now you a racist. Now you running around in luchador mask and you coming out in Mexican clothes. And now you declaring your Hispanic heritage, huh? You fucking weasel. Fuck you, nigga. And I hope you lose all your matches. I don't give a fuck about Lomachenko. That don't mean shit to me, bro. Like, for real, you don't understand. Like, everybody gives you all this fucking fake ass credit talking about Teo really got the best resume out of everybody. Why? Because he fought Lomachenko? He got the best resume because he fought and beat Lomachenko. When Lomachenko didn't take him serious. Like, when we all know he falls into that same category as Rolly Romero. You beat that nigga the one time in 100. Yes. And I don't give a fuck if you disagree. I don't care. Nigga, he won't never beat Lomachenko again if they fought again. Just like Rolly Romero wouldn't beat Ryan Garcia if they fought it again. Nigga, it just is what it is, nigga. And you can say, oh, he's just hating because he don't like these niggas. No. It is what it is. You catch these niggas on off nights and you get that 1 in a million. Because that's definitely what both them wins was, 1 in a millions. And that's just the boxing. That's the boxing. That's my hardcore, aficionado shit at work right there, nigga. I don't give a fuck what none of y'all say. So I can just, so like, and it's casual fans and these big ass YouTube channels and these ass kissing media niggas who got this weird ass nigga thinking that he's a two-time undisputed champion, nigga, when he never been undisputed once. This is the type of shit that I've been complaining about for years. About this nigga, bro. But I've been seeing the closet racist until I was just waiting for the moment that like I said, that little spark. And there it was. Hey, monkey, come get the banana. That was the first spark. Okay, nigga, this nigga's about to sue. And and everybody tried to act like they was pissed off and offended by it. You know what I mean? He on all the black podcast channels, nigga, and only podcast channel said something to him about it was Cameron. They said, oh, no, I was just joking. He kind of just brushed it off. He ain't checking. Only Najee checked him. That's why shout out to Cigar Talk. You're only the real nigga. All the rest of these niggas only care about money. And they're kissing them niggas' ass when they really should have been grilling his lame ass, bro. Like, for real. Like, a nigga like that couldn't come on my show. He couldn't come on Punch Talk right now, nigga, because I'll be saying, nigga, we don't condone that racist bullshit, nigga. It's not for promotion. It's who you really are, nigga. Admit it. These niggas is scared to say that. I can't be media. I'm not kissing your ass, bro. They look at me like Mike Coppinger, nigga, because my Coppinger be saying some bullshit sometimes, but sometimes he spit straight fact and they tell them to their face they don't like that shit. That's why most of these boxers hate that nigga, because he's honest. Let's just keep them Rick Glazer too. These niggas are honest. You ever notice how the honest niggas in media, the boxers hate them? Because they spit facts about these niggas, bro. But nobody's going to blatantly call this nigga a flat out racist to us. Why not? Why ain't Bob Burnham doing nothing about this nigga, bro? Why is Bob Burnham just letting this nigga call this niggas go on these racist ass tirades and shit? He ain't doing nothing. At least one thing I could shout out to Oscar and WBC and nigga, they was nigga taking steps. Nigga, but WBC ain't taking no steps about Teofiho Lopez getting caught in 4K talking about, come on, nigga. Where that nigga at? Where that nigga at? Well, he ain't getting none of that, is he? Like, for real, bro. And the shit is, I see what, like, the double standard is crazy. So, all right, so Ryan Garcia got a humongous fan base, you know what I mean? He got a huge following. So, Teofimo Lopez, he ain't no fucking draw. Ain't nobody paying to watch this motherfucker. He fought Lomachenko for free on ESPN, nigga. Exactly. I don't need to say nothing else, nigga. This was probably his first pay-per-view card he's ever on in his life. This happened Friday, and that was a fucking shit show. All three of them fights was trash. Trash. For real. We had two niggas running all night, a running showboating, nigga, pity pat show from Tio, a bicycle race from Devin Haney, and a flat out, nigga, underwhelming performance, nigga from Ryan Garcia, and he turned and he revitalized Rolly Romero's career. Shit show. Like, and there's really nothing else much to say about it. I just want to forget that shit, nigga. I don't even want to talk about that bullshit ass shit no more. Like, you know what I mean? The point is that when is enough going to be enough? Like I'm not talking about cancel culture, getting him out of box. No, fuck that. When is one of these millionaire black fighters going to run up on Tio like, nigga, slap him, talk that shit now. Run up on him and snatch his bitch ass up like the hoe he is, bro. You bitch ass motherfuckers are sitting around here laughing and shit, taking it on the chin like that shit's okay, nigga. It's not okay. Y'all niggas look soft. Y'all niggas look lame, nigga. Like, for real, bro. Like, for real, y'all niggas look lame. You got a nigga with 800 subscribers, nigga, going on a fucking 30-minute rant, nigga, about this bullshit. But the multi-millionaire motherfuckers who got to stare this bitch-ass nigga in the face every day ain't saying nothing, nigga. Y'all some dick-riding-ass losers, care more about money than y'all fucking integrity. Fuck all y'all, nigga. I don't respect you niggas. I'm tired of this shit, nigga. I'm tired of this shit, nigga. I'm tired of you bitch-ass niggas sitting there taking this lame-ass shit on the chin from this pussy-ass nigga. Because y'all niggas care more about a bag. Fuck that bag, nigga. Have some respect for yourself, nigga. Y'all lame-ass niggas. Come on, I don't think Ryan's really racist. That's the fuck he is, nigga. He showed you. He showed you. Y'all bitch-ass niggas is out here making excuses for these motherfuckers because y'all still trying to get fights with these lame-ass, overrated-ass, cooked-ass bums. Miss me with that bullshit, nigga. I don't respect none of y'all, yo. None of y'all. Straight up, man. Like, not one of these motherfuckers, bro. For real. Nah, like, nigga. For real, like, one thing I can't respect about Kambosos, nigga, he talks shit. Bumbosis, he talks shit. But he ain't no racist. He ain't. You know what I mean? It ain't just because he got a black wife, nigga. He ain't no racist, nigga. Like, them motherfuckers can't hide it. It comes out. It comes out. They can't hide it. As hard as they try. As soon as they get pissed off, as soon as the nigga piss them off, it's gonna come spewing out. Just like you saying with punk-ass Teofimo, yo. Bumbosis is just an arrogant motherfucker who really think he's the goods, but he's not. He's really an overrated bum, but somebody convinced him in his mind that he's really like a pound-for-pound fighter when we all know the truth. You're really just a fucking journeyman, a super journeyman. But hey, nigga, if you keep giving me more content to laugh at your punk ass because Hitchens is about to beat that shit out you, then keep it coming, bro. Like, you know what I mean? But is he a racist? No. Nigga, that's why I flame boil Kambosos because he say stupid shit. He say stupid shit. Like DJ sent me a video earlier where he's still saying stupid shit. Like, he just say the most delusional shit in the world, bro. And then he just get knocked out in the title shot. Like, come on, man. Like, you can't be out here acting like you that guy and you in your last title shot, you got knocked the fuck out. Like, out. By a nigga who don't knock many niggas out. Like, Loma will whoop your ass over 12 rounds. He's a 12-round fighter. He ain't really known for knocking niggas out. Like, you know what I mean? Early Loma was knocking out them tomato cans they was giving him. You know what I mean? But after that Salido fight, nigga, yeah, he wasn't knocking many niggas out. Like, I'm just saying. They would get him, but in spurts. He wasn't, like, cleaning everybody the way Gervonta Davis cleaning everybody. Like Brian Norman's cleaning everybody. He wasn't doing it like that. Like, you know what I mean? So, Bumbosis is, yeah, like, I'm not really sold on you, bro. Especially the way he clamored for that Bumbosis, for that Lomachenko fight before, like, instead, but it ended up with a Devin Haney fight because Loma went to war. So, we all know what would have happened to you. Like, so you lowball Devin Haney, got embarrassed, got him exposed for the bum you are, and you still been talking shit like you got a title and you ain't seen a championship since. That's why I clown that weird ass delusional bum. Like, but he ain't said no offensive racist shit like that. Like, like you see, I don't know if you watched my video earlier, Mark. Cause, I put a video out there, bro. Like, and that shit is clear as day, bro. And I don't play that type of shit, bro. Like, listen, yeah, I love me some white women. I love them. I do. Like, my kids is mixed. Nigga, I dated white girls my whole life, man. I'm gonna have maybe two black women in my life ever. Dated 2 black women ever. Seriously, I'm one of them type niggas. Yeah, it is what it is. But goddamn it, I still love my race too, nigga, and I will defend it. Just like you will and anybody else will, but I'm not gonna attack somebody else's race. Like, I don't attack other niggas' races, bro. That bullshit is weird when you, all right, so you can't attack my skill, so you want to attack my race. That's, yeah, no. I don't condone it. I don't got time for it, nigga, and I don't respect it, bro. And when motherfuckers do it, this is the response you get. Like, especially in a sport that I love. Like, it don't belong here, but it been here forever. Let's not act stupid. We know it. It been here. Like, and the Mexican motherfuckers been like that. Like, you know what I mean? I ain't gonna say Mexicans because they ain't all racist. I met some really cool Mexican people. I'm gonna say Hispanics, but there's a lot of racist ass Hispanic boxing fans. A lot of them. It's fuck. Racist as fuck. And nigga, we don't really be coming at their heads like that. You know what I mean? I can really get very disrespectful towards the Hispanic race, but I'm not mad at them. I don't have nothing against them. I got something against Teofiho Lopez. That's why I said in my video, like, my shit might say Honduran, the racist Honduran, nigga, but I'm not disrespecting Honduras. I'm disrespecting Teofiho Lopez. I want to make that clear. But if you are offended, fuck you too. Because if you condone the racist bullshit, then you just like him and you fall into the same category, and you can go fuck yourself right along with him and his whole fucking family. I'm serious. I go for him, his dad, his sister. I go for Ryan Garcia, his mom, his whole fucking family. Y'all all racist, weirdos, and fuck all you niggas. Fuck you all. And fuck the horse you rode in on. Nigga, straight up. Fuck your pets. Fuck everything about you, nigga. Like, it is what it is, nigga. And like I said, I'm not being cool no more. If a motherfucker come in here talking about how much they geek for Teofiho Lopez, I don't give a fuck if I'm on somebody else's show. I'm disrespecting the fuck out of them. I don't care if you get pissed at me or kick me off your show. If you say Teofiho Lopez's name in my presence, I'm gonna get extremely disrespectful. Nigga, just for the fact that you're excited for a racist. Nigga, and I don't respect motherfuckers who respect racists. So if you excited for a racist, fuck you too. And I go for anybody who called herself my friend. If you're geek for a racist, fuck you. Cause I don't got time for you, nigga. I don't need you in my life, nigga. So I definitely don't need you on my fucking channel, nigga. And then that's how other niggas feel about day channels, nigga. If you got motherfuckers come on talking about Teofiho Lopez is the man, after he just went on a rant talking about fuck them niggas, nigga, them bitch ass niggas don't belong on your channel, nigga. And you should feel how I feel. And if you don't, fuck you too. That's how I feel about that type of shit, nigga. That's a no-go zone for me, nigga. I don't fuck with niggas like that, nigga. And like I said, I respect the real motherfucker who's a 10 toes down in your face racist and the motherfucker who's smiling in your face and is really a closet one. Those are the worst ones. The subtle shit get under my skin worse than the in your face shit. I rather deal with that than that subtle shit. Don't smile in my face and you really hate me. You the worst type of motherfucker to me. Those are the worst type of people. Straight up. In any type of facet, and even just with the race shit. Like, if you fake in any way like that, nigga, if you don't like me, tell me, nigga. Don't smile in my fucking face, nigga, because I'm damn sure not going to smile in yours. And that's the point of this whole thing. Teofiho is a fake ass racist weirdo, and he's a bitch though, because he's really not built on what he act like. He's really not built on that at all. He's really not. Hold on. The nigga's not built on what he stand on, nigga. He's not no gangster. Nigga, it's not for promotion. The dude's just mad he lost his woman to a nigga. Let's just get down to the meat and potatoes of it. Let's Sherlock Holmes this bitch, nigga. You was a happy motherfucker, not saying no racist shit, not wearing luchador masks, not doing all this dumbass shit you doing today until you lost your wife, nigga. Nobody knew you lost your wife to a black man until Twitter started doing a Sherlock Holmes shit and investigating your life like them boring ass motherfuckers on that line on there with no life do. They dive all into your life and try to pick it apart like a motherfucker. That's what they did to your ass, nigga. They picked your motherfucking life apart, and then we all noticed something real quick, like, oh shit, she left him for a black man. And then the crash out starts. Now you training with Eddie Reynoso and Canelo Alvarez. Now you say, hey, monkey, come get the banana. Now you doing what the fuck? Like, that wasn't for controversy. Nigga, that's who you are, nigga. Dude, like, remember, like, bro, the proof is in the pudding. Cause like, remember, all this shit start coming out, and they start making the pieces fall together. The pieces start puzzles of the pieces start falling together. Like, you know what I mean? Like how fucking remember Keyshawn Davis and them whooped your dad's ass was calling somebody a nigga. He was already on that, bruh. He was already on that. Now you just like fuck it. Like I'm just gonna go crazy with it, nigga. I don't give a damn. Fuck the consequences, nigga. But you gonna get yourself hurt, bro. Straight up, bro. But at the same time, maybe not, because these lame ass boxers are looking soft in a motherfucker. They looking like they don't want no smoke. They ain't saying nothing. I've been following Twitter all day. Oh, Shakur, you argue with fans all day. I seen you argue with motherfuckers for months at a time. You boring as hell, nigga. You going crazy on everybody, call you boring. But T.O. call us all niggas, and you like, Because this is, and I don't give a fuck how you feel about this. If you call one person a nigga, you feel that way about all of us. And I don't give a fuck about it. Yeah, you do. You feel that way about all of us. So if you call one person a nigga, you're talking about me too, motherfucker. You're talking about my daughter and my son too, motherfucker. So of course I gotta say, fuck you back. And I don't care if you don't agree with that. It is what it is. It's like if I say something disrespectful about your whole race, nigga, y'all all should be affected by it. Not just the one motherfucker I'm talking about. No. I'm not disrespecting that nigga's race right now. I don't give a fuck that he's from Honduras. I give a fuck that he's a racist ass weirdo smiling in everybody else's face, and then when they get called out for the shit, they say, that was just for promotion. No, it wasn't. That's who you really are, bro. Just admit it. Nigga, you're a racist ass fucking weirdo, and your dad's a racist ass fucking weirdo, and your sister's a racist ass fucking weirdo, and just like most motherfuckers over there in New York, nigga, y'all, half of y'all motherfuckers act like y'all cool, the other half hate niggas. It ain't no secret Hispanics don't really like black people. Like, we know this. Ain't no fucking secret. I'm not scared to say it, man. You understand? Boxing got some of the most racist motherfucking fans on the planet, but it's not the niggas, man. They like to try to put that on us, nigga. But when we snap out about shit like this, like, look, see, like how I'm snapping out right now. You see how I'm really flustered, man. I'm pissed off. All right. You know why? And when we crash out like this and we call niggas bitches back, they say we emotional. They say we whining. See how they try to flip up the bullshit, but they kind of get away with it, but nobody ain't saying nothing. But watch, I guarantee you, Bob Earl ain't gonna say nothing. He don't give a fuck. He's a closet racist too. Nigga, I guarantee you, nigga, any of the sanctioning bodies, they ain't gonna say nothing. Teofiho ain't a big enough draw. They ain't making no real money off him. They don't give a fuck if he disrespect black people. He ain't a big enough name. Nigga, if Canelo Alvarez would have said that shit, nigga, they'd be up there like, oh, no, nigga, we don't condone that shit. Yeah, Ryan Garcia, oh, we don't condone that shit. But Teofiho Lopez ain't nobody saying shit. Oh, his career don't matter. He's just crazy. Man, fuck that. That's why you think he could do that bullshit, because y'all always making excuses for that lame ass nigga, bro. Well, enough's enough. Enough's enough. Like you say Teofiho Lopez, I'm telling you, if you come, I'm telling you, if anybody come around me, nigga, big up in Teofiho Lopez, Punch has nothing but disrespect for you. You're a fucking loser and you're a weirdo, especially if you black. Especially if you black. You black coming up here talking about Teofiho Lopez is a beast, I'm gonna laugh in your motherfucking face and call you a delusional clown, nigga. Fuck Teofiho Lopez and fuck everything he stand for, nigga. That's what I'm gonna say. Every nigga that do it. Even friends of mine. If you're a friend of mine and you say Teofiho Lopez is a beast, I'm gonna laugh in your fucking face and say, nigga, I will fucking not be your friend again if you say that to me again. That's how I feel. I'm there. I'm at that point, nigga. Don't even mention, like, nigga, every time we watch that nigga, unless that nigga got a fight coming up, why are we even talking about this bitch ass nigga? Unless in this situation, this is the last time you're gonna hear me have a live stream about this bitch ass nigga, bro. I have nothing but pure vitriol. So if he falls into that, you know how I get when you say to Al Heyman's name around me? He in that same category, bro. Like, some niggas just make me angry, like, as soon as I hear their name, and I should just laugh at him. But now I'm there where it's like, fuck you, bro. Now I'm just going to get extremely disrespectful. I went on Twitter and went so crazy, nigga. I got more views on a tweet. I don't never tweet. Never. I don't go fuck one of that shit. Nigga, I never tweet. Nigga, I tweeted today, nigga. And I got more views on this tweet. Likes and shit. Motherfuckers is following me. Because I spit the truth, nigga. I said it. Nigga, I said black fighters is always quick to argue with fans, but they letting Ryan Garcia and Teofiho Lopez get away with this racist stuff for a bag, nigga. Nigga, some of these fighters is real niggas, but most of y'all is dick riders. Nigga, I got 10,000 views in an hour. I ain't never got 10,000 nothing in no hour, nigga. You know why? Because it's the fucking truth, nigga. Ain't none of these niggas out here standing on business like they act like they do. Ain't none of these niggas gangsters like they act. Everybody want to play tough guy. Well, nigga just called out your whole race, you bitch ass niggas. What y'all gonna do about it, you rich ass millionaires who stand in front of this nigga every day? I ain't never gonna see Teofiho Lopez and call him a bitch. But if I did see him, I swear to God on my soul. September, Canelo Alvarez, Terrence Crawford, Las Vegas, Legion Stadium. I'm gonna beat her. I guarantee you on my soul, I swear to God, on my soul, if I see Teofiho Lopez, I'm going to call him a bitch. You delusional, racist bitch. Swear to God. Swear to God, nigga. And wish he would touch me. Yeah. Because I'm a real one, nigga. I can't be on no, that's why I said I can't be media. I could never be media. I don't kiss ass. Media kiss ass. Like, for real. Could you imagine if my nigga RC, shout out to you, RC, if my nigga RC got me in that back room with them fighters, you don't want to know the questions I'd ask. I'm not going to be asking the average questions. I don't want no interview with you, nigga. I ain't going to kiss your ass, nigga. Like, you know what I mean? So I'm not built for that world. I'm not meant for that world. I'm meant for this world. The world right here. Where I can sit back and talk my shit to my small ass fan base, nigga, because I ain't never gonna be no big channel, and I fucking accepted that. But one thing I do know, one thing I do fully understand, is that you won't always get the 100% truth out of me, the realness, nigga. I ain't never gonna be fake, nigga. I ain't never gonna kiss nobody's ass, nigga. Even Terrence Crawford, I love Terrence Crawford, nigga. But if he did some shit I don't agree with, nigga, I'ma say it, nigga. But for real, like, I just don't. I do this. It ain't just about Teofiho Lopez. Even though I told you, I be on his ass. I do, but I be on. If you follow me, I be on all the delusional fighters' ass. Anytime somebody say something stupid as hell, delusional, I be on their ass, nigga. But when you start to get disrespectful, you can say anything you want. But when you start to get disrespectful, when you start to assault my race, it's never that serious. I just don't think it's never that serious. I don't think there's so many things you talk about. You talk about my nose, talk about my hair, talk about anything else. You talk about, nigga, anything else. You can say anything you want about me except my race, nigga. That's just a line you can't cross. It makes me angry. It makes me want to fucking hurt you. I don't want to hurt nobody, man. But that's one of them lines that when you cross, if you cross that line and you face to face with me, I'm gonna punch you in your fucking mouth, nigga. There's no ifs and buts about it, nigga. There's not. There's just not. There's not. You walk up to me and you call me a nigga, I'm gonna beat you the fuck up. Period. Like, ain't no walk away. No, I'm gonna respond with violence. Like, that's the only way I know how to. That's like, some things just take me there. That's one of them things that take me there. Nigga, like, you understand? So, like, yeah, I want to fight right now. I do. Like, you know what I mean? That's how angry I am. Like, and I mean, and I was thinking earlier, like, damn, why am I so pissed off about this, man? Because you know what? It's more. It's not even more so that he's a racist weirdo, because we already knew that. It's just more so of the fakeness. Like, you know what I mean? You get around Terrence Crawford twice, and you don't want none of that smoke. We see the bitch spewing out. You see the bitch oozing. You shaking in your boots, bro. You got an arm over your shoulder. You shaking in your boots, nigga. You are literally shaking in your boots. But then as soon as you get away from him, here, nigga. Bro, niggas like you, ooh, I swear to God. Straight up, man. Like, that shit is the most annoying shit in the world. I don't respect motherfuckers like that, bro. I really don't, man. And it ain't even on no get these niggas out of boxing. It ain't even about get these niggas. Hold on, I'm about to put the link up right now. It ain't even about get these niggas out of boxing. It ain't about that. No, it's past that. We passed that. I don't want to get Teo out of boxing. I just want to disrespect him every chance I get. Every chance. Like, I'm telling you, I swear to God. Like, listen, mark my words. Like, my homies in the chat. Round one, what's up, bro? My homies in the chat. Understand. Listen. If a motherfucker come in any stream that I'm on, giving Teofiho Lopez props, watch how I crash out. Just watch how I crash out. Just watch. Niggas are gonna be kicking me off their shows, bro. I'm gonna get so disrespectful. You don't see a side of me I ain't used to seeing. You're gonna see this side. This I don't give a fuck side. Yup. That's where I'm at. I'm there. Yep, that's where I'm at. I ain't about being cool no more. Nope, we getting disrespectful now. You want to get disrespectful, so I gotta get disrespectful, right? It ain't even about getting disrespectful with the motherfuckers. It ain't about getting disrespectful with the motherfuckers. Race. Nope. I'm gonna disrespect Teofiho Lopez and all his fans. Any fan, I have the same vitriol for y'all. Y'all the ones encouraging this shit, nigga. So why should I treat y'all any different? So I'm gonna disrespect y'all the same way I disrespect y'all favorite fighter. So if it's fuck him, then I guess it's definitely fuck y'all, right? For sure. I'm about to put a link up if anybody want to come up. You can come up and talk, man. But I'm telling you, man, I'm in a bad fucking mood. Like, you know what I mean? I am. Maybe somebody come up here and calm punch down. Because right now, I'm ready to run through a fucking brick wall. Like, and normally I wouldn't be this fucking angry about something like this, nigga. But I'm tired of this, dude. I had enough, man. Like, it's just time to it's just time to quit playing. There's no more playing, nigga. I went on Box Rec earlier, nigga. I looked at Teofiho Lopez's record, bro. I looked at all his quality of opponents, nigga. Because everybody give him so much props. So I'm like, let me go check out this nigga's quality of opponents then. Because now I'm digging for dirt now. I'm digging for dirt. I never did that one time in my life, nigga. Watch this shit I start digging up on Teofiho Lopez. This is about to be fun. I'm about to start looking at all the sparring footage. Every nigga that whooped his ass in sparring. Hey, I found a video of Gervonta Davis beating the fuck out of Teofiho Lopez, nigga. Bad. Super bad, nigga. I'm about to make a montage of all your worst ass whoopings, nigga. I found an old amateur clip of you, nigga, when you first started, nigga, and you got your ass beat all over that motherfucking ring, nigga. You's a fucking bum for real. Listen, out of all the fuck this, I got a question for niggas in the chat. Out of all you motherfuckers who be trying to give Gordo 2-time undisputed, 2-time lineal, fuck out of here, nigga. Just had the luck of fighting the lineal champion twice, nigga. Everybody want to get. He beat Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor became undisputed when name 5 top contenders that at 140 when Josh Taylor became undisputed. Do it right now. You fucking can't. That was the weakest 140-pound division in the last 50 years, nigga. Yeah. All the tight niggas, that's why they was calling the 4 Kings down there at 135. They wasn't talking shit about no Josh fucking Taylor, nigga. You ain't hear his fucking name until after he got that surprising ass undisputed title. And then what did he do? For real, in reality, what did he do? What did this motherfucker do? He really lost his first defense, nigga. Catterall beat him that first time. Then he vacated all the belts just to get beat the fuck up by whack-ass Teo because he got exposed for the bump he really is. So a bum got beat by another bum and got even more credit. Now everybody running around trying to get this nigga big accolades. Other than Lomachenko, Josh Taylor, and George Kambosos, and Richard Comey, name 4 Teo's opponents. You fucking can. But everybody want to keep giving this bum-ass, lame-ass, racist all these props. Giving props. All y'all doing is feeding the ego of a racist. Nigga, and I'm supposed to respect you? Nigga, I don't respect you. I don't respect no Teofiho Lopez fans. None of y'all. Nigga, because y'all fan of him, y'all condone this bullshit. So it's fuck y'all too. It's fuck. Listen to you with a capital F. Fuck y'all. All of y'all, nigga. Straight up. Y'all fall into the same boat as them delusional ass, weird ass casual niggas, man. Straight up. Punch don't tolerate casuals bullshit, and Punch don't tolerate racist bullshit, nigga. That's like I know how D-Day be joking around. That's just my homie joking around, nigga. But if he meant that, nigga, I was like, fuck out of here, nigga. But he don't mean that bullshit. Not a weirdo. Teofiho Lopez means that. And I'm using you as an example, that you my homie. You know I got nothing but love for you. You know what I mean? But you know what I'm talking about. Like that motherfucker is a weirdo, bro. Round 1 in the building.
What up,
hey man, I'm on one tonight, bro. I'm drunk as hell and I'm pissed.
Hey, I'm good, bro. I'm listening too, Buzzer. I was just listening to what you have to say. Man, fucking Teo.
Bro, he got caught in 4K, nigga. You can't make no excuses now, bro.
I know, bro. I know. I remember hearing somebody said something like, he
tried to say he was saying
like,
liquor.
Yeah.
Liquor like a drink.
Look,
nigga, ain't nobody stupid, man. I got ears, bro.
Yeah. Hell yeah, bro. Nah, like you
bro,
know
I slapped the headphones on, bro. I need to hear this shit because I might be misconstruing. Because no, I ain't gonna crash out over
exactly,
it. Like, no, man,
bro.
I want to crash
That's how
out
you feel.
dumb.
Yeah, bro.
So I put the headphones on, bro. Like, let me see, man. Nah, nigga, you're saying nigger, Nigger, motherfucker. You know what you're saying, and you saying it with vitriol, nigga.
Like,
and we know why you saying it because you mad he disrespected your sister, but she started it. Tell her matter of fucking business, stay out of a man's face, nigga. Now you getting me caught up in all this shit, but you don't want to do that, nigga. You want to get gassed up by your racist ass daddy. We already know Keyshawn Davidson already whooped your daddy's ass for calling them niggas. It's already been in you, dog.
Oh God.
Yeah, man, I'm going there tonight, nigga. Fuck you,
shit.
your dad, your lame ass, ugly ass sister, nigga. Fuck all y'all.
Oh, shit.
Like for real, hey, one man, listen, man, I got nothing but love for you, bro. But when you disrespect my motherfucking race, nigga, I won't disrespect yours.
Bro,
I'll disrespect
no,
you.
bro, I get you, bro. Trust me, bro. Look, bro. I'm a Mexican, bro. You know, we live in Southern Cali and shit. You know, we integrate with y'all motherfuckers out here.
Bro, man, when I
You
was
know,
out Cali, man, I
yeah,
met some of the coolest motherfuckers I met was Mexicans, bro. Some of the
yeah,
coolest
bro.
people in the
Like there's
world.
some, like, yeah, I'm
Like,
not
you know
gonna
what I
say
mean?
they're not all out here. There's some racist out
Like, yeah, there's some
motherfuckers out here,
weirdos,
but
but
yeah,
there's
you
some
know, there's
cool
some
ass motherfuckers, man.
Teofiho
Like, you know what I
weirdos
mean? So
out here
that's why, like,
too. You
man,
know,
I'm not trying to be disrespectful to no whole race of people. No, I got nothing but love for y'all. Y'all ain't never did shit to me. That's how I look at that. Like, you see how I was breaking it down?
yeah.
Like, bro, like I said, like I live in a world where, nigga, I can't be racist if I wanted to. Nigga, I got a white wife. Nigga, I got mixed
Yeah,
wife. Nigga, I can't be racist.
yeah,
You feel me,
exactly.
bro? Like, what
Yeah,
the
I
fuck?
mean,
I look
shit. That's
dumb
how
as
I felt.
hell.
That's how I
Like,
felt when, like, you know, because, like, you know, Ryan, because I have a black kids and shit. You know, I got Blaxicans. You know,
yeah.
but like, so Ryan be saying like, "Fuck niggas," this and that. So that just tells me like, damn, motherfucker. So how do you
Like,
how you
yeah,
gonna
bro,
tell
like,
my
bro.
daughter and my
Man,
daughter's a
one,
black
that
woman
hurt.
but
That
light
Ryan
skinned too?
Garcia
Not
hurt,
what?
bro. He
See,
broke my
I'm
heart
dark
the
skinned.
most because
Yeah, bro. Because that's the
Ryan
thing too.
Garcia is my son's favorite fighter.
Yeah, that's what I like Ryan, bro. After that, bro, I
Love
couldn't
him.
fucking rock
Man,
with
when he did
Ryan,
that
bro.
shit, man, it broke my son's
Fuck
heart, man.
yeah,
He's
bro.
like, damn, man, like my favorite fighter just basically hates me.
Yeah,
I
bro,
don't even
but
know
that's
what
the
to even
thing though
say to
too.
him.
Cause even my brother, like my little brother, and shit, he likes boxing too. He used to do boxing and shit, but he don't, you know, like he just off the bandwagon because these motherfuckers acting stupid
Swear,
and
like, dude,
racial
like
and
that's what
shit,
was
you
happening with
know.
my son. He
Like,
almost lost
for
his whole
real,
case
bro.
for boxing because of that, bro. Like, damn, my son's favorite fighter just called everybody niggas. Like, he like, what the
That's what I'm
fuck?
saying, bro.
That's
That's
just
what I'm saying.
crazy.
You know, like, and then the way Ryan be saying, like, he be saying, like, fuck, I wish all black people, like, man, like, what you trying to say? You talk about my daughter too, motherfucker? You know,
Yeah,
my
bro.
daughter, my
Feel me,
daughter is
man?
a
Like, bro,
black and Mexican
it's,
like you. But the difference is for me, I'm a dark skinned motherfucking Mexican. I'm a motherfucking Aztec warrior motherfucker. You a light skinned motherfucker. You out, you spoil like milk, you know, shit like that, bro. You know, and then it's like, so tell that to my daughter, bro. She's light skinned like you and shit, and she's also black, bro. So you know, like shit like that. Like even Tio and shit saying, "Oh, I'm Dora the Explorer. I need to go find boots." You know, saying, you know,
yeah, that's
have you ever watched?
bullshit.
That's what I'm saying. Like motherfucker, you ain't Dora the Explorer or Diego, bro. You ain't Mexican, bro. Stop acting like you want
You're
to be
not
Mexican, bro.
Mexican. Like, you
Like
understand? Like,
nah,
you
bro.
offending
Like
the
get
Mexicans
that
talking
shit
that
out of here,
bullshit.
bro.
Like,
Like fuck, bro. You know, like that's what I'm saying.
like,
Like trying to pander to like
Honduras don't
Mexicans and
even
shit. Like
fucking want you on it. They don't even
exactly. Like
accept you, nigga.
they don't
New York
people
don't
from
fuck with you. Like,
Honduras,
nobody like you,
they
bro.
don't
And then,
even know you.
this is
Like
the
yeah,
way that's gonna get you some
yeah.
fans.
That's what I'm saying,
Like,
bro. Like these motherfuckers wouldn't even like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Especially Tio, the way he be saying it and the way he got pressed. Remember that video with Bud over there in front
yeah,
of his
Bud
face,
Quest pressed
hugging
him
that man?
twice.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Over there, oh no, you know, like all scared. Like you could even
First, he
see
ran
his.
up on
What
him
about
like you and
Teofiho?
your daddy is some bitches. And the second time he got his arm
Yeah.
around you, you shaking like a little ass fucking
Bro,
girl.
you see
Talking
his
about what
shit.
I say?
Hey, you
What
see
I
his
say?
shit
Nigga, you
like
know what
from
you're saying,
like
nigga.
I
Just
said, bro.
apologize, nigga.
Hey, and it gets worse too. Like I said, man, I got a black wife, man. You know, and I have other kids from like another lady and shit. And it's like when she said like my kid said some racial shit, I had to check them motherfuckers because that.
Swear,
Yeah, and then again, it's like I see why they get that racial shit because their stepdaddy a Mexican racist, bro. That's why I call
bro.
motherfucker like I be plunking to him and my baby mama like, man, shut your Hulk Hogan head ass up, motherfucker. Get the fucking shit out of here, because
Because that's my
you
son
know,
be going like, let me tell you a funny story. Because I told you, like, my son is like that brownish color, like a Mexican dude. So like he got
yeah,
a Mexican guy thought he was Mexican and started disrespecting the shit out of niggas to him. He's like, bro, you know I'm black, right? He's
yeah,
just like, oh shit, like yeah,
yeah,
bro, like you just my dad's black. I'm not Mexican, like, but he looks Mexican. My daughter do too. Like, you know, they
yeah,
got that
bro,
pretty brown color. Like, you know what I
yeah,
mean?
bro.
So,
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like
so
even
like, yeah,
fucking
like
like.
motherfuckers in there dishing the shit out of niggas and don't realize you talking to a black person. Like, bro, this shit crazy.
For real, bro. That's the thing. It's like it's crazy shit, and especially like motherfucker. Like I feel like Tio,
It
the way
pisses
he
me
was
off,
quivering in
bro.
his boots. He was quivering in his boots when someone gets up to him and presses him.
Yeah, but as soon as he
Cause
gets
it's
by
like,
himself, he the
and then,
toughest nigga in the
yeah,
world. Oh, here come the super
man,
racist again. As soon as he by himself, and you know what, bro? I think it's his dad, like, you know, I mean, condoning that shit, bro. Because he should have been checking him. Like, what did you, bro? Watch your motherfucking mouth. He's sitting there filming it. Like, yeah, fuck that nigga. Like, bro.
yeah, bro. Like I
Ooh, I
said,
don't
bro.
like them motherfuckers, bro.
Like I
Like,
said, bro.
bro, no fighter ever. Like, I talk shit on some niggas. Like, you know, I like to
No,
flame
yeah,
bumboses and
exactly. We
shit.
all talk
You know
shit
what I
on
mean?
people.
But
We all
there's
talk
no
shit on
boxer I
people.
really like whose character I just don't like him. I don't. He finally falls to that category of somebody. Like I said, bro, like I'm telling you, if we ever on stream with anybody and they come up there trying to give Teofiho a look. Watch how I crash out. Watch.
Yeah, that's
Watch
what
every
I'm saying.
time.
Like,
I ain't tolerating it, bro. Because if you a fan of Teo, then you a fan of racist, nigga. And it's fuck you.
Bro. Like,
It's
that's why I
fuck
can't
you.
fuck with Teo, bro.
Yeah, bro. I can't fuck with him, bro.
Teo.
I can't. I'm not reporting on his ass no more. Nigga, only time I'm gonna talk about it is because all the homies, we run boxing channels, so of course I'm gonna have to talk about this bitch ass nigga, but only when he's fighting.
Like you said, bro, this is the only time he's gonna talk about
it.
like,
bro, I'm not. Yeah, I ain't giving that nigga no more nigga content from Punch. Nigga, fuck him.
Like, cause that's what I'm saying, bro. Like a lot of people like just like they be like, even some people they be like,
they feed the niggas ego, man. Like, bro, when he said that, hey monkey, come get the banana, that was a black content creator who said that.
That was, bro. That's like
this nigga's a loser. Interview would have been over, nigga. I wouldn't even put that shit out. He put that shit out for clout, nigga. Lame ass.
I know.
Care more about money than your integrity.
If he was a Mexican, man, somebody would have been like, man, go
hell no,
go pick that shit up like a Mexican motherfucker, you know, like. But you're Honduran. I don't know what y'all do.
Swear to God, bro. Like,
from Brooklyn, bro.
Like, and that's why I got so mad because the motherfucker gave us that fake ass apology. Then we seen him with Bud, and I ain't gonna cap, bro. I forgave him. Nigga, like, all right. Bud say he's cool, and he's there with him. And nigga, this is a nigga who's been talking all this shit on, nigga, and they squashed the beef. All right, I'm gonna let it go. And then you go on.
I don't know what. I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. See, like, to me, he it's like he's trying to do something. He's trying to go viral or something, maybe, but in a bad way. Because it's like Ryan. Remember, he went viral in a bad way. Over here talking about like he drinking, and over here he getting butt fucked in the middle of the fucking forest and shit like weird shit like that, you know. And then it's like, we just fuck like. What are you doing, bro? Like, what are you supposed to?
But no, remember, this would make it so crazy.
Talking about like racial shit after and shit, like,
and the fact that we're even having this conversation about this weirdo, where if you remember back in 2020, what did this nigga do? He went on front of the cameras and gave this whole spiel about how they put up the black fighters over the Mexican fighters because there's racism in this motherfucker, and then that's his words, racism in this motherfucker.
Wait, who said that? No, he
Teofiho Lopez on this long ass ring.
No, who though? Who's he?
Like, how they was pushing when Keyshawn and Shakur and everybody was over there at top rank, and they kept getting all the championship fights, and Teo got put on the fucking back burner.
It's because Teo don't sell.
So he said he tried to blame it on that they only pushing the black fighters. It's racism, and then you turn out to be the biggest racist in the world, nigga. You contradict yourself, dog.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like he don't sell. He forgets there's like champions in there and they still push, like Navarrete and Espinosa. Just because you ain't Mexican, bro, just because you ain't a part of that, but you don't even have a fan base bigger than Espinosa or someone like Navarrete.
Yeah, but those guys are exciting to watch, man. Like, come on, let's keep it 100, bro. Teofiho and Devin both ran all night, nigga. They ain't fight. They didn't.
Yeah.
The fight before that, you struggled with a nigga with 7 wins. With 7 losses, I mean. Steve Claggett, 7 losses, nigga. He gave you hell, nigga. Jose Ramirez beat you. That nigga beat him. He just got that same. He just had the bad luck of fighting Teofiho Lopez after everybody came down.
I say Devin beat Ramirez. You know why I say Devin beat Ramirez? It's the same thing why I say Canelo beat Skull. Because Devin is the A side. Canelo is the A side. If it's close or if it's, you know, they're gonna give it to the A side, you know. So that's why I kind of feel like when people, Ramirez.
Yeah, I felt that too.
Like, nah, bro. Like, this is and people saying like, you know, a Skull too, and I could see it both ways, but you got to see it like this.
They was not gonna let William Skull fuck up $200 million payday for these niggas. They was not gonna let William Skull fuck that up.
Like that's the thing. You got to be on the A side. That's why I'm like, fuck, bud.
Because you remember 2 things happened. Like Canelo Alvarez lucked up in 2 ways in this last fight. 1, there was no way he was gonna lose that. 2, he became 2-time undisputed. So that even makes the gravity of this match between him and Crawford even bigger. Because whoever wins is gonna be the first one to become 3-time undisputed. You know what I mean?
Remember, he was gonna fight Berlanga, but they said, he got to fight Skull. He didn't want to fight.
Well, yeah, because he wanted to get his belt. When they said he was gonna fight Skull, that's when I knew the Crawford fight was happening. That's when I knew.
But at that time it didn't happen because he vacated his belt and then he fought Berlanga. So I was like, nah.
Yeah. Remember at that time he wasn't sure about fighting.
But bro,
I was reading one that like Canelo. Like, remember we thought they both was gonna get $100 million for this fight? No. Canelo getting 150, Bud getting 50, which is a ton of money. That's still a ton of money.
Damn,
Canelo was getting 150.
His last fight.
Right, that's how they got this fight made. So they had to.
How
And
much? Bud
what
made
else
last
on top
fight.
of what else I want to touch on? Saying that they're about to give Canelo Alvarez $150 million for one fight. Slick 50 said this 2 years ago. Canelo Alvarez, shout out to you, Slick, because I never forgot you said this. Canelo Alvarez is the type of nigga that if he's going to lose, you're going to have to pay for that shit. And if $150 million don't scream that for one fight,
Yeah, yeah,
fight,
that's what
bro,
I'm saying. But it's like, damn, too much money for a
that
fight.
is crazy.
That's
And
what I'm
it's not,
saying.
and it's true.
I mean,
Like
I guess
Turkey really broke the bank
because
to get this fight made, bro.
yeah,
So
I guess if they're gonna be out here in the States, it's Canelo, but that's gonna sell. I get that. I really get that. I mean, you know.
oh shit, hold up. Hey, Pale, get your ass up here, bro. I know you want to talk some shit about y'all getting I know you want to talk some shit about y'all getting George Pickens. Yeah, Pale's a Cowboys fan, one.
Oh yeah.
And our second best receiver. Our best receiver the last 3 years just got traded to the Cowboys, and I know he's pumped for that.
Oh.
I know you pumped for that, Pale. Because getting him just made the Cowboys vicious, bro.
Yeah, for real.
But come up, Pale, if you got some time, brother. But anyway, what you saying? One, my bad. I ain't mean to interrupt you.
Oh no, yeah, but that's what I'm saying, bro. Like about like paying and shit. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money for just one fight.
That's a
But at
ton
the
of money
same
for one
time,
fight.
like, damn, are they gonna recuperate that
See,
much
but
money off
when
that
shit like
shit?
this happened though, right? When you like, can you imagine how now yeah anyway feel when he's considered the number one fighter in the world and he just made $4 million?
Oh
And
no,
Canelo
he's
about
gonna
to get
get the bags
150
too.
million for one fight.
Yeah. How do you think he feels like he did? All right. How do you think he feels after that whole debacle? And then Turkey's like, damn, I should have put the bag for him next time. And
What
then,
up, Pal?
Espinosa and all them. Oh, pal, what up?
You rang.
Hey yo, I already know. Come on, let me have it. Let me have it. Let me have it, fam.
Hey,
I
I
know
don't
you
need to
was.
say nothing.
I ain't see. Listen, we knew he was going to get traded. We seen it coming. Because like if you know Pittsburgh fans, we know that like low key behind the scenes, George Pickett was turning into another AB, bro, and they wasn't trying to deal with that again. Remember, they kept that shit under wraps for a long time. He really was wilding for years, but none of us knew. You know what I mean?
Oh, he was having off the field issues.
Yeah, like he was doing some serious behind the scenes diva shit, nigga. And they was like, oh yeah, we gotta get this nigga up out of here.
Oh,
But
my
then
bad.
again,
Round was
like
good with bruh.
you can't be
Nothing
mad at him
much,
though,
man.
Pale, because we ain't had no solid quarterback the whole time Pickens been there. So I can't fault him for being mad, but them crybaby divas, yeah, Dallas can have him.
But Punch, I'm still trying to figure out though, bruh, why y'all get rid of Russ?
No, Russ fell. All right, I'll tell you why. Russ fell out with the offensive coordinator.
But
He
Russ
called
was
him washed up, and after we got killed by the Chiefs, and
but
Russ
Russ
ain't
was
like
doing
that
his
shit.
thing, bro. He was doing his thing
So
with
he
y'all though,
felt
Punch.
so Russ felt as though the offensive coordinator wasn't behind him, and then you know how Russ started playing after that Chiefs game. So the offensive coordinator felt that Russ tanked the season for us.
No, I don't think so though. You
I
think
don't
so?
think so either, bro. But that's what's coming out on the wires. And no, ain't neither one of them said that, but you know the behind the scenes shit. That's really what's going on.
Bro, I was just like, what the hell is going on in Pittsburgh though? Y'all
But
got
it's crazy though, bro,
y'all
because we
letting him
about to get
go?
Alan Lazard. You know what I mean? And that's how we gonna get Rodgers.
You
We
really
really
want Aaron
traded for that
Rodgers?
third. Listen, we traded Pickens for that third round pick to trade it to the Jets for Alan Lazard to get Rodgers, bro.
So you want Aaron Rodgers, bro?
I mean, we ain't got no fucking choice. I'd rather have Aaron Rodgers over Mason Rudolph, bro.
So you have
You feel me?
Aaron Rodgers over Russ
I
at this
wouldn't. I
point?
wouldn't. No, I wouldn't say Aaron Rodgers over Russ, but Russ was out quick. Like he was out in what the first week. Him and
Yeah, bro.
Fields.
I'm
I
like
mean, we
Russ
lost
in New
Russ
York.
and
I'm
Fields
like,
in the first like 2 weeks, bro.
right. I was like, what happened? I was
Bro,
like,
we wasn't that matching. Fields got $20 million a year. We wasn't matching that. Hell no. And
what
then
Fields go to again?
Fields went to the Jets and Russ went to the Giants. They both went to the Jets.
Wow.
Yep.
I would have
But hey,
kept
yo, you
Russ
gotta
instead of
remember though, you
Fields,
forgetting who
though.
we drafted in the 5th round, right?
No,
And
who y'all
nigga
draft?
just
Y'all
won a
drafted
national
quarterback?
title, Real Allen. So he might be tight. Remember, he just had that
Um,
horrible ass combine, and that's why he fell so far in the draft, bro. But dude's not trash, bro. You know what I
y'all
mean?
should have snatched up Shador, bruh.
I was mad than a motherfucker. So we ain't
Bruh, I was
Shador, but
too.
I don't know, but listen, I found out it came out later that Shador was in them meetings, in them interviews, talking about like he was in there acting like he was the guy, and that turned off a lot of teams. That's why he fell so far. Shador was in there talking
Nah.
about, I'm not going to do this set, I'm not going to do this, I'm going to play for this, I'm going. They're like, what, nigga? You ain't
Oh,
even
he
that's
was
what
doing that?
Like I'm tight, nigga. I'm gonna do these type. He went in there with demands in the interviews. They're like, nigga, usually players come in here humble and just be excited to be here. You come in here telling us what we gonna do for you, nigga. We don't
But
want you.
no, Punch, you need to bro. I don't think
That's just the
Shador did
rumor.
that.
I don't know, but
That's
the
what I'm
way
saying.
he
Like,
fell, hey yo, can you come up with any other explanation? We never seen a
I
nigga
think
who was the number 2 quarterback drop to the 5th round. That shit was crazy.
fucking. I mean, who his daddy
When
is?
he fell past 3, bro, I didn't know what the fuck was going on.
Who his daddy is, bro?
Like people try to blame it on Dion, but like I think it's one of those situations where your dad was a great. Are you gonna really be that? We gonna see because nigga, we gonna have to face that nigga twice a year. He a Cleveland Brown.
I think Shador. I think Shador gonna. I think he gonna have a good ass career though.
I do too, because when niggas like that, you give a nigga who's kind of a solid ass quarterback and give him a chip on his shoulder, he becomes extremely dangerous. So I agree.
Exactly.
And you know what, bro? I'm not gonna be mad because the Browns had, and I'm not making this up, 28 quarterbacks in the last
They got
like 18 years,
five right
bro.
now.
So, yeah, it's bad over there. And Deshaun Watson clearly ain't panning out. So that's $250 million down the drain.
Yeah, they got Deshaun, Joe Flacco, old boy from
that
Oregon.
Nigga $250 million guaranteed. He ain't through for 3,000 yards yet.
Man, they tried to watch Deshaun, bro.
Crazy.
You know what I'm saying? They tried to really do Deshaun.
Like the Cleveland Browns is one of them teams where they're not the Ravens, nigga. So if they was to win the Super Bowl, I would be excited for them because they've been trash for so many years. They deserve it. It was a good season, bro. Straight up.
Yeah, I mean,
you know what I mean? Like they're not a rivalry. Like the Ravens, I want them to be trash for life. Fuck them. Fuck everything they stand for. Fuck their logo. Fuck their colors, the team, everybody. But nigga, the Browns, I don't feel that way. You know what I mean? Like, you know how it is, dog.
Yeah, I'm a Cowboy fan. Fuck the Texans.
Like I don't hate the Cowboys. You know, we got a rivalry, but it's not as vicious as it is with the Ravens. Like, you know what I mean? I respect. Because I told you my guilty conscience, bro. Like when the Steelers played the Cowboys, bro, I was the biggest Emmitt Smith fan in the world, nigga. So I was rocking a half Steelers, half Cowboy jersey for that Super Bowl, bro.
You ain't wrong. Shit, I remember that game, though, y'all.
Smith, nigga, and you couldn't tell me shit, but I still was a Steelers fan. But Emmitt Smith was my guy, nigga.
I mean, you ain't wrong. You know what I'm talking about? Shit,
I'm
man.
Still is to this day, nigga. That's why he's the greatest. Barry Sanders is the greatest, but Emmitt Smith was the hardest running, if you ask me. But Barry Sanders was a bad motherfucker.
But you know who was badder than them, no Punch? If they wouldn't have got hurt.
Let me see. The nigga that played for the Chicago Bears.
No Punch.
What was his name? He played like 4 or 5 seasons and got into the Hall of Fame.
No Punch. Vincent Bo Jackson.
Oh hell yeah! Nigga had
greatest
a bad hit,
athlete
but he might have been if he don't get that bad hit, which was caused from trying to play 2 sports, which was incredible at the time. But if he don't never do that, bro, he becomes the greatest running back who ever lived. I agree.
He was the greatest.
Couldn't tackle him.
Pure athlete, bro. Bo was it.
Yeah, he was a bad motherfucker. Like we went back and analyzed his numbers. You know what I mean? And like Bo Jackson and Barry Sanders had the 2 greatest college careers I ever seen.
Man, bro, when Barry Sanders played for what school he played for? Bruh.
He played for
Barry was a beast. And guess who was behind Barry?
Man, Barry Sanders ran for 2,800 yards, nigga.
That's crazy.
In his second season, bro. He never rushed for less than 180 yards in college, bro.
And guess who was behind him, no Punch? Thurman Thomas.
Thurman Thomas, bro. A lot of niggas are super underrated. You know why? You know why Thurman Thomas don't get the props he deserves, even though them Bills should get the most props ever. Even though they lost all 4, we ain't seen that since.
Because he didn't win no bowl? Yep. That's the only reason.
Remember, they went to 4 straight. They lost them all, but we ain't seen that since.
Who they played? They played the Redskins, the Giants,
Redskins, and the Cowboys
twice. The Cowboys twice. Yep. Absolutely.
That's how Emmett and Troy Aikman got their first couple. Then they beat us.
And the playmaker and Michael Irvin
and got Deion Sanders, nigga, and won another one.
Man, I love when Deion left the Niners. I love when the Niners. I love when we got.
He played like 1 year for the Niners, 1 for them, then came right to Dallas.
Yeah, I remember that. I was a youngster. I was juiced. I was happy as hell to get Deion. Deion was the X factor, though. You know what I'm saying?
He was a bad motherfucker, bro.
Hell yeah, he was.
He was the greatest cornerback who ever lived. Him and the John Stallworth. He was a bad motherfucker too. I mean,
Stallworth was bad.
Not John Stallworth. I'm sorry. Mel Blount.
And oh boy,
You know, Mel Blunt
oh,
was 6'4" and ran a 4.2. We'll never see that again.
I mean, shit, y'all defense like the steel curtain with Lambert and Green in them. Like, I mean, Mean Joe.
They know that. You know that still curtain. That was the the Steelers are the only team in history to draft 3 Hall of Famers in the same draft.
Man,
We
man,
draft Lynn Swann, John Stallworth, and Jack Lambert all in the same draft.
man, Lynn Swan was a monster.
Now here's
That
how we
boy,
did it though. Remember, there was 26 rounds in the draft at this time. Remember,
that's
nobody
crazy.
had footage on John Stallworth, so nobody. The only team that had footage on John Stallworth was the Steelers, so we let him fall to the 22nd round and got him.
Yeah,
Swear to God, that's some Steeler history for you.
that's wild right there.
Ain't that funny as hell?
That's crazy.
Hall of Famer sitting in the cusp, but he played for one of them D2 schools, so nobody cared about his film. But the Steelers got their hands on that shit and didn't let nobody else see it. That's funny
A
as fuck.
hidden gem. That's what you call a hidden gem right there. You know what I'm talking about?
Can't get away with that in today's world with all the social media shit going
Hell
on.
nah,
But
bro.
back
You know
then, you could do
they
that
got
shit.
YouTube, X, with that bullshit X, and all them social media handles and shit. Like, man,
But one thing I say, nigga, when y'all got George Pickens, bro, y'all went from number 12 in the power rankings to number 3, nigga.
bro. Like we needed a compliment, a complimentary receiver for CD,
Yeah,
bro.
but
Like,
I'm gonna give you a heads up, pal. George
what's
Pickens is
that?
a diva, bro. He's a diva. I'm just gonna give you.
Uh,
He's Terrell Owens, bro. Telling you, he will try to turn the team against the. I'm telling you, against the coach.
see, I don't think T.O. was a diva. He just wanted to win, bro. Cause like to
He wanted
me,
to win, but when you turn in locker rooms against coaches, bro, that's rough.
but I don't think he did though, Punch. I don't think he did all that though.
I hope not, bro, because there's really no proof that he did it. That was just all rumor.
Yeah, cause you had like what fucking Ed Waters and shit like that, just trying to make him
I think the only reason I think
Skip
that it was
Bayless just
true
making him
because they
look
held him
bad and
back in the
shit.
Hall of Fame like that.
Bro, that was some bullshit, bro.
Bullshit.
You know what I'm saying? Like my top two is Jerry Rice and T.O.
My top
You know what I'm
two
saying?
is Chris Carter and Jerry Rice.
Mine is Jerry Rice and T.O.
T.O.
You
and
know
then
what I'm
Randy
saying?
Moss, nigga, and then
Nah,
T.O.
I don't like Randy.
Loved Randy Moss, bro.
Randy took off on plays, bro. T.O. played in the Super Bowl with a fucking broken leg,
He
bro.
did. Neither one of them niggas got rings, but they both had unbelievable careers.
T.O. should have a ring right now if it wasn't for Donovan McNabb.
Man, I was never really sold on McNabb, bro.
Me neither, bro. Me neither. He was raw when he was at Syracuse, though.
He was
He
raw in
was
the
raw.
NFL. He just could never win a big game.
I ain't never really was no McNabb
You
fan
know
like
who
that,
McNabb
though.
was? McNabb was Warren Moon 2.0. Titan America.
Nah, nah.
Going to
Warren Moon
playoffs,
was on
get
a whole nother
around
level.
trash. That was Warren
Warren
Moon's
Moon,
thing, nigga. Titus
no,
fucking the regular season, playoffs come around, trash.
bruh. When Warren Moon would play for the with the Eskimos in the U.S. What's that? The Canadian Football League. Warren Moon won titles, bruh.
Man, my uncle was the biggest Houston Oilers Warren Moon fan on earth. Nigga, I know all that nigga statistics.
Warren Moon was
Pounded
that.
that shit through our head, bro.
Warren
But
Moon would have,
that's
bruh.
what he always say.
He
Warren
had
Moon
a
was great in
laser
the
form,
Canadian League, but nigga,
bruh.
he was great in the NFL. He just couldn't win the big game. I don't
Yeah,
know what it was about Warren Moon, nigga. He throw for fucking 3,800, 4,000 yards in the regular season and get to that first
that,
playoff game and throw 5 picks.
that's just like Randall Cunningham. He had a good
Same
regular
way.
season, though, but shit, the Cowboys just had his number.
And shit, Peyton Manning was like that too till he got a defense.
Yeah. But you see how Seattle did him in the Super Bowl,
Bro, that defense was vicious.
man, bruh. That wasn't even
That front
fair,
four,
bruh.
I think Seattle and New York had the illest front fours I ever seen.
Yeah, that was that Legion of Boom shit. You see how that front four of the Giants did Tom Brady?
Yeah, that was That Jason Pierre-Paul, remember him? Nigga
Straight
had
hands.
he was like a crazy motherfucker who ruined his career, but really had the potential to be one of the greatest ever.
Yeah. Like should they give me that what's his name? OC Manure. You know,
Whatever happened to that nigga, man? He played a couple years and was out.
fell off after he won that ball with straight hand and old boy.
And Justin Tuck, yo, them niggas was vicious.
Justin Tuck. Yep. Yeah.
Remember, Tuck started losing some of his shine when Strahan left. See, Tuck was to go
Yeah.
crazy when they had a triple team Strahan.
Yeah. Yeah. Left him open all the time.
I was mad as hell. TJ tied that record and that broke it, bro. I done rubbed that in everybody's faces, boy.
Man,
They dicked
for
us
real.
though. They really they did the same thing. Remember they dicked Strahan too, like for real. Like,
Yeah.
I like TJ really should have broke that nigga.
Oh, Punch, shit, one of my best friends used to play for y'all.
Oh yeah, who?
Number 77, Marvell Smith.
Oh, straight up.
Yeah, that's
I
like,
know about
bro,
Marvell.
that's my dog.
Straight up.
Yeah, he
Man,
from
that's
Oakland, bro. I
crazy.
played football with him. That's my dog.
One of my cousins, well, he's like a distant cousin. I met the nigga at a family reunion like years later. I didn't realize it. One of my cousins is at a family. It was fucking ended up being Tony Dorsett and shit.
Oh,
like
for real?
Distant cousin. Ain't no nigga I grew up with. Nigga, I didn't even know
That's
we were
still your
related.
family though. Shit, fuck it.
He family though, bro. Like I was surprised. Like, oh shit.
Yeah, brother. Shit, Marvell, bro. Me and Marvell, we went to junior high and high school together. That's like one of my closest friends, bro.
That's good shit, bro.
Yeah, because he went to what Arizona State University. Then from Arizona, he got drafted with the Steelers.
Yeah, he used to stick out in the training because we go to all the training camps. He used to stick
out. Number 77. That's my dog. That's why
kicked out of a training camp one time, bro. I roasted the Steelers so bad. I'm one of them real fans, nigga. I'll dish you if you got killed in the play, nigga. I tore Hank
you ain't wrong.
Nigga. They make me leave.
They got you up out of there for real?
Well, they got me up. I laid into him, nigga. Every time he walked past me, nigga, Po T22, you's a bum. You got Hulk last year. When Kelly Holcomb threw for 400 on us in the playoffs, nigga, that was all on Hank Poteet, nigga. I went crazy. Nigga, and I did it to Willie Gay too. They ain't kicked me out for Willie Gay though. Remember when Adrian Peterson stepped on his back?
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
The fuck over and then ran and stepped on him on I
wrote. Yeah. That boy AP was very disrespectful for that one. That was like one of the man. I ain't never seen that
nigga. If you make a man highlight, nigga, that's just going down.
Yeah, that was wild. That was like I was like, he'd have to do him like that.
Bro, I was at that game, dog.
That was wild. Yeah,
he was like, ooh.
Yeah, that was one of them. That was one of them trucks. Like I ain't never seen nothing like that before. That boy,
you know what he was thinking, trying to get the fuck out the way, bro.
That boy AP was different. I remember AP at Oklahoma.
I think AP was the last great running back, bro.
Yeah.
There ain't been no AP since.
No, at all.
Hell no. Don't say Derrick Henry. Fuck no.
D Hen?
That nigga had the quietest 2,000 yards I ever seen.
When D Hen came into the league, though, he didn't catch his stride until like later in his career, though. You know what I'm talking about?
AP came out the gate smoking.
Yeah.
298 as a rookie, never gonna get broke ever.
Man, I remember that Oklahoma. I was a fan of his, bro. I remember when they played.
Watched him at Oklahoma, but his stats were always poked out to me like, who is this nigga at Oklahoma with the 1900, bro? He looked tight. Then I seen him at the combine. I was like, that was the truth.
That boy ran with like aggression, bro. For real.
He ran with a fierce aggression too. If he hit the open field, get out the way, nigga. Get out the way. He's not looking to shake you, bro. He's gonna run you
at all. He was looking to run through you.
And that's what made him so tight because he didn't look that big to run you over like that, but he run you the fuck over, bro.
Yeah, I think he was like what? We was like 6'2". He was like 6'2", right?
5'10".
No, he looked bigger than that though.
The 6'2" nigga, that was Ron Dane. Remember him? He was nigga supposed to be
Ron Dane, yeah. Wisconsin.
Yeah, he was super tight in college, but in the NFL, they was whacking his big ass.
Yeah, Ron Dane, he didn't pan out in the league though, but Wisconsin,
went number one, nigga. They was killing that nigga. They was itching to tackle that nigga.
Yeah, I see y'all talking about racist ass Teo. You know what I'm talking about?
I went scorched earth on that bitch ass nigga. So I'm on some fuck him. Fuck his mama, fuck his daddy, fuck his ugly ass sister, nigga. Fuck all his fans, nigga.
Yeah, he out of pocket.
I'm on a stream when a nigga come on there trying to big up Teo, nigga. I'm gonna go crazy on his ass, nigga. I don't even come around me talking about Teofiho Lopez, nigga. If you a fan of Teofiho Lopez, you's a fan of racist, so it's fuck you too, nigga, because it's fuck me from him, nigga. Like,
I really don't know what happened. So what happened though?
Hold up, pal. I'll play it for you. I'll let you
Okay.
hear it, nigga, right now.
I'll play
4K,
it for
nigga,
you.
right after the fight, bro. Right after his fight, nigga, this bitch ass nigga, he get online and this nigga fucking, his dad taping him, sparring, hitting the bag, and this nigga, why the dad's like, yeah, Crawford, you's a bitch. You's a bitch, Crawford. This is what he was doing, bro. I'm about to let you hear it right now. This is what this bitch ass lame ass nigga was doing, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I heard a little something though, but I didn't get a chance. Okay.
Yeah, just listen, pal. I'm about to play it right now, real quick.
His legs last fight. That bitch Crawford don't want to fight us because he's a bitch. I seen his legs last. I seen his legs.
You hear this motherfucker?
Wow.
Where that nigga at?
With the hard ER on that
The hard
thing,
ER, nigga hitting the punching bag. Where that nigga at? Why is dad sitting there filming it, nigga, condoning it, nigga? Like the fucking racist prick he is. Like the racist meth addict he is, nigga, junkie ass motherfucker with the fucked up ass voice. Crawford,
Theo Senior ain't no better, bruh.
Hell no, nigga, because we all know that the kids learning from their parents, nigga. That ain't something that you
That's
born
wild.
with.
That's what I'm
That's
saying, bro.
wild, bro.
Bro, is that wild, bro?
That's wild.
I'm furious, nigga. So you wear that nigga out after we just seen you 2 months ago with a nigga's arm around your shoulder, you shaking like a little ass twig, you bitch ass nigga. But now when you by yourself, it's where that nigga at, nigga. You's a clown, bro.
Cause I was at work, right? And you know what I'm saying? I had a little break and I, tapped into YouTube, whatever, and shit. Hella people was talking about it, but I was trying to find the clip and I couldn't find it. So damn, bro, he out of pocket for that one.
Blood boiling, bro.
Oh, for sure.
I don't like that shit, bro. Like, all right, so you can't match a nigga's skill, so you want to attack our race, nigga. They've been doing that forever. I'm tired of that shit, bro.
Bro, that's why I don't understand, right? With the whole Ryan shit. Ryan did the same shit, but motherfuckers letting him slide.
And that's what I was saying earlier, pal. Like, fuck these black ass fucking millionaire ass boxers, because y'all bitch ass niggas is condoning this shit. Y'all in the same room with these niggas. We can't get in the room with these niggas to check these bitch ass niggas, but y'all niggas can. And you niggas just sitting. Y'all motherfuckers sitting there watching this nigga fight Friday night, nigga. Y'all should have been throwing shit at his punk ass.
Yeah,
nigga.
condoning that shit, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
me off, bro. So y'all gonna sacrifice y'all dignity for a fucking bag? Y'all niggas is dick riders, bro. I don't respect it, bro.
Right, facts. Fuck all that, though. You know what I'm saying? I'll be like, man, somebody got to say something. Somebody got to let this cat know that shit ain't cool. Somebody got to press.
That's not okay, bro. Like you know what I mean? Like, and you know what? Like, it's not even more so about the niggas a racist weirdo, because we already knew he was a racist weirdo. It's just the fact that he smiled in everybody's faces, acting like. I'm telling you, bro. I kind of gave him a pass. Like when I seen him on the rebuttal, like, this nigga scared to death. He ain't really on that type of shit, nigga. Like, but then you go there and then you really go 10 toes down on the nigga. Then fuck you. Fuck everything, bro.
G'day, fellas. G'day.
What up, Mark?
What's up, Mark?
Didn't Theo come out and explain that he said liquor? Not.
Nah. That's his bitch ass and shit. Hey, Mark, did that sound like liquor to you, bro? Hell no.
He didn't say no liquor, Mark.
Motherfucker.
He didn't say no L. He said the N.
It was a strong ass n. It wasn't no l.
For real.
I know pronunciation, you bitch ass niggas.
Yeah, Theo full of shit, man. Theo full of shit, man.
I thought I was going to get. I thought Punch were just going to curse me out and then fucking delete me off the fucking thing for saying that. It's the first time Punches underreacted.
Man. Yeah,
I ain't gonna crash out on y'all. I'm gonna crash out on his punk ass.
He needs someone to sort him out, and I don't think it should be done in the boxing ring either.
Yeah, I mean,
that's unacceptable. That sort of shit, you know.
Yeah, he gonna fuck around and see, Mark. Believe it. He gonna fuck around and see.
Yeah, it's time for one of them conversations.
It's 2025. It's 2025. For fuck's sake, not 1925. You know what I
mean? Right. Somebody gonna press him. He gonna come across the wrong one, and somebody gonna press his pants.
Fuck, I'd be nervous walking around the streets if I was him.
Exactly, bro. Like, I don't
get an atmosphere where motherfuckers is gonna hate you, bro. Like, and you
there's some big black American fellas walking around in them streets out there.
Right.
Like Mark, like I said it. Like I'm going to be at the fight in September. I pray.
Are you going to? What fight gonna be at?
In Las Vegas.
There's gonna be a okay.
Oh, I'm there, pal.
Are you there?
Oh, I'm there, my nigga. For
What is it?
sure.
It's September, right?
Yeah. This might be
What is
Terrence
it?
Crawford's last time fighting, bro. I gotta see the nigga live at least once. This is the biggest fight I've
You ain't
like
wrong.
ever. So
You
I'm
ain't
going to
wrong.
be at that for sure.
Shit. I mean, shit, that's on my birthday, though. Oh, shit.
Nigga, we all gonna be in Vegas, pal. You might as well swing through. We could turn up in Vegas, dog.
Shit, I don't know if my girl got
The
something
Heavy
for me,
gonna be
though.
there. Nine gonna be there.
She,
Nigga,
hey,
Mike
hell,
gonna be there. We all gonna be there.
I'll
she
try,
got
bro,
something for you. She's going to buy you tickets to the fight.
I'm gonna try to make that happen. Well, that's gonna be a whole lot of talking, though. But shit,
Yeah, man.
I know her. She gonna have something. She gonna have something planned, though. But shit, damn.
Yeah, that's the I know. It's like, damn.
You feel me?
You need to start dropping hints, Chappelle.
Yeah, man. I
Yeah, I
mean,
start working on her now, dog.
This
I
is the
know.
first hint.
On my wife.
The first
I'm
hint
just
should
trying.
be I'm going to Vegas for the fucking fight on my birthday. You got a problem?
Man, she going.
Damn.
No, Mark. You got to lead. It's a lead up to that, Mark. You feel me? It's a lead up to that, man. I can't just jump out there like that, Mark. Yeah, it won't end
Yeah, I
well.
wouldn't
You know
jump
what
out
I'm
there
talking
like
about?
that either, bro.
Man, for real.
I'm speaking all tough here because my missus is at work. So
Man, shit,
Yeah, I had
mine
to
on the
make
way
sure she
home
wasn't
right
home.
now. Man, for real.
I would have been slapped by now just for saying that.
Man,
You
you
should
know
have
what
seen
I'm saying?
the look my wife gave me when she heard you say it. She looked at me like, yeah, I wish you would.
Man, hey, Punch, I already know, bro. Shit, believe me, I already know.
I'm shaking my head like, no.
No.
I'll be talking shit like shit. I'll be doing my girl like Debo when she here. I don't say shit, but when she gone, I talk shit.
I'll talk again.
You feel me?
You can tell her you gotta go as backup for Punch when he walks up on Teo.
Oh shit, I got you. You know what I'm talking about? That's nothing. Dude, I'm
Bro,
gonna
because
press him
I'm
too.
calling him a straight racist bitch, yo. Fuck you. I swear to God, if I see him, nigga, right? Nigga, I wish you put your hands on me, nigga.
Man,
I'll probably
for
just wait for
real.
a double takedown on him. That's it. I don't think he could do
But
nothing else.
I don't like you.
you could start swinging on him, Punch, because he ain't not going to swing back. If he swings back, he's going to get locked up because he's a professional
He
fighter.
swing back. That's attempted murder, nigga. Your hands is registered weapons, motherfucker.
And I'm gonna be
I
like
know.
Punch. I'm gonna be like Punch. Get your money. You feel me?
That's
I
right.
would
Swing
just
at me, motherfucker. Yep, I called you a bitch. Yep.
yeah. I'll probably just kick him in the leg and he'll probably limp. You know.
I'll be like round Punch. Get your money, man. Lawsuit.
That's why, like I was
Lawsuit.
saying, like I could never be media, man. Media kiss ass. I ain't kissing these motherfuckers' ass. I'll be
Right.
asking raw ass questions, nigga. Why
No,
why
shit,
you
Punch.
really a racist smiling in the motherfucker's face like emotion, nigga?
I don't think you'd be asking questions. You'd be just making statements. I think, Punch.
Hey,
Swear.
round. I seen it on old boy channel. What's his name? Wasn't playing that shit neither though. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh
who?
yeah. Oh man, Coach Malachi went the fuck off.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right. Coach Malachi
Fuck
went
off,
off today,
bro.
bruh.
Yeah.
Oh, bro,
on
I
that
started
too.
my
Yeah.
show off like when we rewatched it. I started my show off with a nice word from Coach Malachi to Tio. I phrased it better than this nigga, so let me phrase it like him.
Yeah, I rock with Malachi though. Yeah. I fuck
Real
with True.
nigga. Cause he said he
Yep.
kept
Yeah,
it
I
100
watch
too.
him
Like,
every
man, I
day.
might ruin some
Yeah.
relationships, I might ruin some connections, but I gotta stand on business, nigga. Fuck
You
him,
gotta
fuck his
stand.
mama,
Hey,
fuck all
I
y'all.
respect you for that. I respect
Yeah.
you for that though. You know what I'm talking
Cause I
about?
feel the
Yeah.
same way,
Hey,
nigga.
that's what.
Like,
Hey,
hold up, man.
Pelt.
Like, you're not just
Pelt.
disrespecting
Yeah.
Terrence Crawford, bro. You're disrespecting all of us, nigga. You gotta know that.
All of us,
You
bruh.
gotta know
For
that.
real.
Hey,
The whole race.
Pelt.
Yeah.
You know, like
Yeah.
I said, my wife, she's black. I got black kids. You know yeah.
Right.
You know,
I feel
so
you,
it's
bruh.
like even
And I'm on the
Ryan, bro.
opposite side of
Even
that, nigga. I
Ryan,
got a
bro.
white wife with mixed kids. Nigga, I
You
can't
ain't
be
wrong.
racist, nigga.
You
I
ain't
can't
wrong.
condone none of
Yeah.
that shit. Like, you know what I
So
mean?
shit, can nobody tell y'all what to like? You know what I'm saying? Y'all like what y'all like. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
like it's
Shit,
like
it
so.
is
It's
what
like
it
you
is.
got me. So like that's why I use Carmelo Anthony as a fucking example because like everybody, him a black kid stabbing a white kid turning into this big race thing, nigga. But it's not a big race thing because when it comes down to the fucking facts of the thing, is nigga he stabbed that nigga in the chest. When you stab somebody in the chest, nigga, trust me, I know my uncle was a stabber, nigga. Who did 10 years for that shit, nigga. You stab somebody in the chest, nigga, you try and kill him.
Yeah.
Period,
Yeah,
dog. If you are you
that's
ever
going to
in
be a
your life,
problem.
stab him in the leg, stab him in the arm, nigga. When you hit a nigga in the heart, nigga, you're meant to do that. I'm sorry. Listen, that's just how it is, nigga. And y'all try to make it as much about race as they want to, but in
Did he
reality,
get
Carmelo's cold, bro.
attacked? Did he get
Right.
attacked first?
Like, you know, because they saying it's the stand your ground thing. Well, so, you know, Punch like to do research. So I researched the Texas stand your ground law. And Texas got the best stand your ground law in this whole
Oh
country.
yeah, for sure.
Believe
For
that.
sure.
But there's three key
Right.
factors to it. One, your life has to be in danger. Like a nigga got to pull out a gun or a knife and be threatening to kill you, nigga. Two,
Right.
you can't be in the wrong area. Three, you can't threaten nobody.
Right.
All right. One, you was in the wrong area. Two, you said nigga touched me and found out what happened. Three, your life wasn't in danger, bro. You're cooked.
Yeah.
A punch ain't no gun or no knife. If a nigga's punching you, you run. You run if you scared, right? Run.
Yep.
Right.
Or nigga fight back. Don't pull out a knife and stab a nigga in the chest, bro. When he's about
Did
to talk you.
did that bloke physically attack him first though, or
No, he told him get the fuck up and move. He pushed him. You know what I mean? That means we about to fist fight. That's how I would have took it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
If
If I would have run up on a dude from a rival school and said, "Get the fuck out of our tent," like how we do. Let's keep it 100. You know what I mean?
Right.
Especially if the two schools got a real rivalry, no matter
Right.
what sport we playing. You know what I mean? If I tell you to roll and I push you, I'm expecting a fist fight, not for you to pull out a knife and stab me in my heart, nigga.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
And
there's no
did the bloke
for that. Like,
did the bloke
it
die?
ain't about black or white. It's like, all right, nigga, if you was that scared, run, motherfucker. Like,
Did he die? Did the bloke die?
Yeah, he died.
So who was the aggressive punch? So who started it though?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Carmelo was sitting and underneath they section of the little the track and field meet. It was a big track and field meet with a bunch of different schools there, right? He was sitting under their underneath their little thing. Now they can't. Now I don't know if he was talking to somebody, one of his homies went to that school, or he was going over there to look for trouble. I don't know. You know what I mean?
Right.
But when dude seen him and seen that he had the rival school's colors on, he walked over to him like, "Bro, you can't sit under our tent. You get your school's over there. Go sit over there." You know what I mean? And when he stood up and dude pushed him like, "Go over there." He said, "Touch me again. See what happened." Dude pushed him again. You know what I mean? Dude, and then he reached in his bag. The dude picked up his book bag, threw his book bag in his chest, like, "Go over there." Now in reality, you supposed to steal that nigga, right? I'd have punched him. What? That's the normal reaction. That's probably what the dude was respecting. Like, we about to have a fist fight. Nah, that nigga reached in his bag and said, "Touch me and see what happened, dude." Of course, what you gonna do? You gonna touch the nigga? What? I want smoke. He grabbed him. Dude pulled out a knife, stabbed him, and dropped the knife and ran off. Now that the reaction tell you he ain't mean to stab the nigga in the chest, but he just pulled out a knife and stabbed. Well, nigga, you should have been more cautious what you was doing. Because I'm telling you right now, when my uncle was in the same situation, the nigga grabbed him up. He pulled out a knife. The dude swung. He ducked it, went to the side of him, and hit him in the back. He got 10 years for that. He thought he had self-defense. Now imagine if he stabbed him in the chest, nigga. That'd give him life, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Because self-defense is very clear, nigga. Your life has to be in danger. So if somebody throw a fist at you and you return fire with a knife, you're the aggressor, no matter how much you don't think you are.
But he did take a knife to fucking school for a start.
And why did you got a knife at a track meet? So you already look kind of wild, like, and you black and he was white. It's already gonna get crazy. You already know that. But in reality, when you look at it from a law standpoint, fuck all that race shit, because I knew that was gonna happen. I don't care.
No, race ain't got to do nothing with it though.
You look at it from
fact.
The facts of it, and you look at the laws of Texas, nigga, and then the situation, man. Carmelo's cooked. He's cooked, no matter how much support he got. And if it would have been a white dude and a black dude, same thing. He would have been cooked. You can't stab a nigga in the heart because he's threatening to punch you. Period. Like, fight back or run.
I mean, they can't get him.
Because he gonna say this. He gonna say this to the judge. This is what the judge.
I mean, you can
listen. This is what the judge said to my peoples. He said, "I was afraid for my life." You know what the judge said? "Why ain't you run?"
Yeah.
What you gonna say?
Technically, Punch, you can do whatever the fuck you want to do, but there are going to be consequences.
Yeah, like, I mean, you felt like you was in fear for your life. You knew about the Texas stand your ground laws, but I don't think you knew very well, because because think about it, somebody could put it together. The DA is going to, the prosecutor is going to put it together like this. He wasn't supposed to be over that tent. He wasn't talking to nobody under that tent, nigga. He went there looking for trouble. He had a knife in his backpack. He was looking for trouble. He knew somebody was going to walk up and approach him. Like, that's how the prosecutor is going to frame it, bro.
I don't think he was looking for trouble though.
I know that. I don't believe that either, but that's what they're going to say. Like, you know what I mean?
Right.
Their job is to make you look as horrible as possible. Like, that's what the prosecutor's job is. Like, I've been in that situation. It's scary as hell. They make you look like a fucking animal, bro. I'm telling you. Like, you know what I mean? So,
yeah, they'll paint you. They'll paint you like you. You know what I'm saying?
They'll make you look like Dexter, nigga. Swear to
Right.
God, nigga. And it was
Right.
like that was not
Oh,
bad.
he's
Like
a
Teofiho looked like the
monster,
worst
or you
motherfucker
know
in the
what I'm
world.
saying? Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
all right, that's
Yep.
that's how they're gonna paint it. Even though we don't agree with it, we don't believe it, but that's what they're gonna paint
Right.
over it. Like, you know what I mean? And that shit's gonna stick, bro.
He
Like,
wouldn't. He
that
better
shit's
not.
gonna
I just
stick.
wish he wouldn't have stabbed that. I
If
just
he
wish
would
that
have
shit
just
wouldn't
punched
happen,
that
bro.
kid, even if he would have just stabbed him in the arm or
Yeah.
the leg,
Right.
like the
I just
fact
hate
that
he
you
got to
stabbed him
go through that shit.
and then you punctured, you hit him in the heart, bro. Man, you listen. You're not gonna be able to
Fuck.
convince the jury that you stabbed a nigga in the chest with the intention not to kill him.
Yeah,
This is
man.
real life. This ain't no movie, nigga. You stab a nigga in the chest in real life, they gonna
Right.
die. Like,
Right.
you don't know
I
where a
just wish
nigga
they
heart
would have
is.
fought. At least fought though. You know what I'm saying? They would have. You know what I'm saying? They
Yeah,
could have.
like fight like a
You
man.
know
Don't
what I mean?
stab the nigga like that. I thought it was when I was reading about it when it first happened. I'm like, that's kind of intense. So
Yeah.
he pushed you
You
and you
can't
pulled out a
come
knife
back
and
from
stabbed
that.
him instead of punching him. Like
Yeah.
I guarantee you, if I would have been in the situation that kid was in, I'd have thought I was gonna be in a fist fight, not get stabbed. Like so,
Yeah.
it's like damn,
For
bro. Like
sure,
I
especially at a
can't,
school. At a
yeah, like
school
I
thing.
can't make it about no race shit because it was just a clear cut situation of this nigga overreacted, nigga in
Right.
panic and did some shit he gonna regret. Period.
Right. I mean, I'm quite sure he in that cell shit
Now,
regretting
yeah,
that
like
shit
no, he
right
ain't
now,
out. They
bro.
gave him a bond, but this
Oh, they
is
give
the
a
problem.
bond?
They gave the nigga a bond. Like, his bond was $1 million, and they lowered it to
Oh
250.
wow.
He got $700,000 in donations.
Yeah,
You
I
know
was
what I
just
Oh
mean?
going to
wow.
say that. I seen a thing. What do you call
Yeah.
it? A fundraising thing, and
So he gets
when I
700.
seen it, it was
This is how weird
650.
this country is. He gets $700,000 in donations. So like remember like 2 weeks ago, like maybe like a week ago now, the white lady gets caught on camera calling the little 5-year-old autistic kid a nigga,
Yeah,
right?
I
And
seen that. Yeah.
then she goes on and puts up a page for her saying, and she gets
Well, that's
$500,000
crazy as
for being
hell.
a racist, and they only doing it is to compete against the Carmelo Anthony money. This is how
Right.
weird this country is, bro.
That's
That type
weird
of
as
shit
hell, bruh.
pisses me off. You know what I mean?
That's
And that's
wild
what
right
gives
there.
way. And I use that as a
Right.
segue, and that's why that gives way to niggas like Teofiho Lopez. They think they can get away with this shit, and then they get support for it, and that's why I hate
Bruh,
this country. Like, you know what I mean?
that's
'Cause it's
why
not about
I
the
really
nigga.
don't deal with politics punch, but they
Like,
shouldn't like it's this Donald Trump ass world, bro. Right
and
here.
it's funny because every time this nigga become president,
These motherfuckers be
motherfuckers lose their
wilding
mind.
out.
They
Right.
lose their
Yeah.
motherfucking mind, bro. And
They
it's
lose their
fucking crazy
mind,
to me,
bro.
bro.
Hey, here's a
Like,
question I got. What's going on with this fucking tank fight? Tank and Roach too.
Tank
Because isn't
is
that
supposed to fight Jake Paul, and this shit look like it's really gonna happen, Mark.
I don't
I
know.
thought
Because the other day
they was gonna
I
run a
was
better
hearing.
person,
Now,
didn't it?
Lamar Roach they're in negotiations, but they keep saying like from what Roach is saying on Twitter, because I've been following this pretty close too, because I want to see that rematch. What Roach is
Right.
saying on Twitter is they trying to lowball him, so they negotiating right now. You know how that shit works.
Oh, all right. So tanking them trying to load. So
But
tank.
then,
So
but then some crazy shit's going on over there on Tank's camp, because I don't know if y'all been paying attention to Javante, but Javante done fired this whole fucking camp and got a whole new trainer.
But surely it was
tripping.
written. The
He got
rematch
some nigga
clause
in the dress
was in the
training him.
rematch clause was
Tripping.
in the contract, wasn't it? So surely
I mean, so Tank says,
the
but
money
Tank
and that's
also
already
said
sorted.
though. I mean, look, listen, Mark. Tank said there was like he would like to have a rematch, but he don't think he's gonna be the next nigga he fight. That's coming out the mouth.
Wow.
That's coming out the horse's mouth. So I don't think it's
Because
gonna be worth it.
it's only a few days ago I was hearing that Tim and Fundora were going to be on his undercard, and so was Manny and Barrios.
Yeah, and now as far as the Manny Pacquiao and Barrios thing, I hear it's gaining traction, but ain't no real paper signed yet. But it looked like them two
But then
really gonna
again,
fight. Mario
today
Barrios should be fucking ashamed of himself trying to fight a 46-year-old though.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
saw
For
something
real.
that said that Barrios and Manny were going to be the headline, and Tim and Fundora were going to be
Yeah, I
the
think it's gonna be
co-main,
Barrios
and it
because I'm
said,
thinking like that Barrios and Pacquiao shit really is gonna happen. Like it's
but
really gonna
then
happen. That shit's
but
crazy. You ended up
Tank
with
and Roach weren't
no,
mentioned, so I'm fucked if I know
but
what's
Tank
going
ain't
on.
gonna be on nobody's undercard ever. So
No.
yeah, so
I
we
know
ain't
I
gonna
said that
like
yesterday, but I
he
was
fight
joking.
with Devontae Davis' name. He's gonna be the main event. Like
Yeah, but he
there's
wasn't
no way in
mentioned.
hell they gonna put Barrios and Pacquiao above Devontae Davis versus
Like I said, when it first came out, 5 days ago or something, about Tim and Fundora, they were going to be on Tank's undercard, and then so was Barrios and Manny. But then today I read something that says that Barrios and Manny are going to be the headline, and Fundora and Tim are going to be the co-main, and no mention of Tank. So,
well, you know we got the boxing insider Mark, and from what he tells me, they offered Devontae Davis I'm talking about Netflix offered Gervonta Davis $30 million to fight Jake Paul. I don't think he's turning that down, bro. That'll be the biggest bang.
I'm not gonna even gonna watch that bullshit though. You know what I mean?
Oh, I'm gonna watch it.
Nah.
I'm gonna watch it to see if because you there's no way you convince me. Like, listen, I'm gonna say this right now. Jake Paul is definitely at amateur status. He's not no nigga you could just go in there and take him lightly. You know what I mean?
I'm not gonna even waste my time
proper
fight.
That size difference is amazing. So to see Gervonta Davis go in there and knock out a 200-pound nigga will be crazy.
I don't even want to see that shit.
What would Tank weigh in?
Neither do I.
Those are the things I want to talk about. Would he coming out
But
47?
It can't be going to be a real fucking fight though, because no sanctioning body is going to fucking.
Is he going to be?
Nobody's going to sanction
like Tyson was. Remember how Tyson started biting his gloves every time he threw a hard punch?
Man,
Big little Jake, I'm about to throw a hard punch. Like I don't want to see that type of bullshit.
It must be going to be an exhibition.
Yeah, I don't even want to see that.
A sanctioning body not going to sanction
They're like
that.
7 weight classes apart. It can't be no
right.
No, that's right. I mean, if they sanction it and Jake Paul fucking lands a big one on Tank and fucking nearly kills him.
Weight, but what? Jake Paul gonna drop down to 160? Fuck no.
I mean, this is what I'm saying, right? If Tank doing all that, tell him to move up.
He did move up. He fought Barrios. Remember?
Yeah,
but
and
he moved back down on
Barrios fight round 1. What did he say after that Barrios fight? I don't like it up here.
Right.
Neither of them going to make
135 ever since. So the fact that he's trying to fight Jake Paul, he really don't respect his skills, or the money is just too big to ignore.
And
that's why I don't respect him. Punch. That's why I don't respect Tank though. You know what I'm saying? Tell us little ass to move up.
I don't respect it.
Or fight Shakur, nigga.
But it's like,
right.
Damn.
But if Tank was to try and make 160, he's going to come in the ring looking like a miniature fucking butterbean.
Yeah,
he
but
would.
He don't need to. He just be like maybe a little, like probably 140.
He would look all fat like Pitbull. Look at 140.
but he fought Pitbull and then he moved back down though. Come on, man.
No, Pitbull fought him at 35, then moved up.
Yeah, that was at 35.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why when they tried to get the rematch with Pitbull after he smashed,
the only fight he had at 140 was Barrios.
Said, I ain't moving back down.
Yeah. I mean Barrios. Yeah,
Barrios. Now Barrios moved up because he remember, and you want to keep it 100, yo. Tank had 2 real close fights. Like Santa Cruz was whooping that ass, and so was Barrios. Barrios just got tired because Barrios don't have no gas tank.
Santa Cruz.
Hey, Rolly.
2 weight classes.
Rolly was going pretty.
130-pounder, nigga.
Yeah,
Rolly was going pretty good. Rolly was going pretty good against Tank too until he got stopped.
Yeah, Rolly did good against him too.
Punch.
Rolly
let me tell you what I didn't like about that. I didn't like about the fact that because back then I hated Canelo a lot because he didn't take Triple G, like he ducked him, and it's like that's what it kind of reminded me of when he fought Leo Santa Cruz.
9-1-3, what you doing, nigga? Get your ass up here.
He fought.
What's good with bruh?
Knocked him out in the 6th round, and Leo Santa Cruz was fast, you know. So it was like, yeah, you seen him a bit, like kind of
650. What up, bro? Get your ass up here. I need the guys
up here. Late, nigga. Oh. Okay, my bad, Round. Go ahead.
No. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that Santa Cruz to me, it kind of reminds me of like because Santa Cruz is a little faster, so he was getting Tank pretty quick. How Khan was getting Canelo, but these motherfuckers only lasted 6 rounds.
Right.
You know? So it was like, and they were like, you know, as like we're saying, like yeah, they were like coming up in weight too and shit. But Santa Cruz, he was a world champion at 130.
RC in the building. What up, my nigga?
Fight was 130.
That's Rob. Rob was good with bruh.
All the guys is in the chat tonight.
Hey, are they hopping on? 9?
My niggas just saying what's up.
Oh, okay.
You know Slick and 9 gonna come up though. They'll be up.
Yeah, this stream y'all be zapping the phone, man. For real.
Yeah.
I know Punch always got a head. I always got a habit of pulling all the guys out of their holes when I go live.
Hell yeah, I remember Punch shit, man. They had shit, Slick, Rob and 9 hopped up on your shit. I was like, huh? What the fuck them niggas? I was like, I didn't even know that was Rob and 9. That was crazy. I was like, that's what's happening.
Man, we all met through each other, man. I told you, I was one of them niggas who used to sit back and watch niggas on their panels. Like, damn, I wonder if I ever meet a bunch of niggas and have me a bunch of panels of my guys, nigga. So
yeah,
right here, niggas, one of them dream come true type things, bro. And round 1, man. Welcome to the clique, bro.
For sure. Hey, bro, I met Slick. I met Slick, you know what I'm saying? Cause shit, ShoeTube on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Like shit.
That's how I met Slick. Like, you know, I seen a couple because there's only a couple boxing channels I really like watch.
Yeah, me too.
Coach Malachi is like one of the dudes I watch every day. So I watch him. But then I see Slick's channel, so started like I see he was like a Bulls fan, I think, or he has his Bulls shit
Yeah,
behind him.
yeah,
So I was,
yeah. Slick
'cause
the
I'm a
bruh.
Kobe fan,
Real.
bro. I'm a
Yeah,
Kobe,
like
so
you
I
know, we
started
we be
trolling
talking
him
our
on the
shit, man, but
comments.
it's all love in
Yeah,
the
like
end.
I started
That's what
trolling
I
him
really
on the
make a fuss
comments.
about
Like
niggas.
it was funny because
First
Cause
thing
I
I
I
saw
couldn't
started
him
off on
fucking
was
post.
heavies.
stand
I
Mark Wynn when I first met Mark. He used to talk shit to me all the time. He used to
Yeah,
troll me for fun,
you were talking
24/7.
shit too.
Still be
Don't be
doing it.
blaming it all
Me
on
and
me.
Mark used to go at it. He's one of my best fucking friends now. I love this guy.
Yeah, yeah. Look at
Straight
y'all
up.
now, though. You know what
If
I'm
I
talking
went
about?
to
Shit.
Australia, first person I'm hitting up, Mark fucking Wynn for sure.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
We're hanging the
Like y'all
fuck
folks
out.
now. You know what I'm talking
That's
about?
my guy for
That's what it's
I'd
sure.
have
all
to
about,
ring.
bro.
I'd have to ring Minnie the Hobbit. Get her lined up
Oh,
for
you
you.
know we getting the Hobbit strippers, baby, for the show. That's right, nigga. We rock out with the midget strippers over here on Punch Talk, nigga. Don't hate.
Hey, Mark, just show me where the fish and chips at, bro. You know what I'm talking about?
Fish and chips, you reckon?
Show me where the fish and chips at, man. You know what I'm talking about?
Fuck, my missus eats that shit like it's not going out of fashion.
Hey, I love that shit, Mark.
Oh yeah, first stop, go get high as hell with Mark. Second stop, go get drunk as fuck with DJ.
Huh?
My guys.
And you know DJ gonna talk some shit.
Oh
You know
man,
That's
DJ
DJ
the
gonna
gonna
one.
get
talk
we
Hey,
some
gonna
big
get
shit
philosophical on the box and shit, and then
for
we gonna get into
real.
some shit to do the nine.
just warn you, Punch. That me and DJ live a fair way from each other.
Oh, don't worry. I mapped it out. Y'all on
About
opposite
five,
parts of the damn country, man.
about
Man,
5,000 kilometers, or fucking 3,500 miles.
yeah,
They're
man. That's
like
what my
from
bucket
they're
list
like
to
from
hit.
the east coast to the west coast from each other.
Yeah, man. That's what my
Yeah,
bucket
just
list. You know what I'm
about.
saying? To hit that pond across that water, though, man. That's one of my bucket lists in my
Oh, for
lifetime.
sure.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Man, I always wanted to hit the down under, man. So I got some guys over there, so I got an excuse to fly over there because I hate planes. I don't
Exactly.
mind, but I'll go fuck with my homies for sure. I was
Yeah.
already trying to talk the wife into that. Like, they what's about a trip to Australia? She's like, what? Australia? I'm like, man, for real. I'm trying to see what's
Yeah,
up.
one of my coworkers just came back from London. He said he had a ball.
Like, we good. No, man.
Yeah.
Australia is like, though, they got some crazy ass laws though and shit. Like,
Yeah,
it's
you
fucked
got to
up.
be cool over there, man. For real.
We ain't got no crazy laws. Just
Man, I
don't
don't
bring no
even think I
fucking
could go
guns.
to Australia.
Right.
Hey,
Nah, motherfuckers be getting lost in that outback all the time.
they
Yeah, well,
got dangerous fucking stuff. Like
they ain't fuck all to
islands and
see out there
sands and
anyway,
shit
so
out
don't
there,
fucking
bro.
go out there. Fuck that shit. It's
Damn, you
hot.
know the
There's
Man.
fucking
koala bears
flies
and
Big ass
everywhere,
shit.
desert.
and there's fuck all. There's nothing.
It look like it's a
Mark said it's
scorched ass
nothing.
wasteland.
Like I've seen Kangaroo Jack as a kid, and as a kid I liked it, so I kind of picture that as that, Kangaroo Jack, the movie. They go to
I'm cool with
Australia.
kangaroos. No motherfuckers get up on their hind legs,
Bro,
or it's I'm
I
good.
know. Hey, Mark, I know you know one of the most beloved Australian characters over here. We all like people from my era. Like we fucking loved Crocodile Dundee, nigga.
Oh,
Loved
for
him.
Oh
sure.
yeah, so did we.
Loved him. I educate my kids with him, everything, bro. He's that guy, bro. So like he started my fascination with that country.
He
For
said
sure.
he said that's not a
Oh,
knife. This is
and
a
of
knife.
course, the Croc Hunter rocked out with him too, man. Rest in peace.
Oh,
Oh
Steve
yeah,
Irwin,
for
Croc
sure.
Hunter.
fucking,
Rest in
I could
peace,
not
man.
stand that man. I couldn't stand him.
That
Oh,
was
Steve
sad, bro.
Irwin
My
was
son
a
loved that guy, bro.
Steve Irwin was a fucking gem, bro.
Oh, he
He was a
Steve
was.
Irwin
fucking
was a
Hey,
dickhead.
real
bro, I used to
special,
watch
bro.
that shit. I used to watch that shit every time it came on.
Swear to God.
Fuck
Steve
if
Irwin
I
to
did.
go
I used
grab
to
a
turn
dangerous
that shit
ass
off.
snake
I
by the
fucking
tail
could
like
not
this nigga
stand
was
that man.
hairspin his tail like this nigga
Mark
crazy.
used to turn that shit off. Mark Gillis stupid.
Yeah, like America. That took America. We grieved for Steve Irwin over here, bro. We loved him.
Yeah, yeah, bro. I was messed up
For
how he
real,
went out,
bro.
bro. You know what I'm
Yeah,
For
saying?
real, bro.
see DJ's comment in the thing there. With Wolf Creek will take you to Wolf Creek or
Hell
DJ,
no,
can
you
it?
ain't taking me to Wolf Creek. I seen that shit.
I don't want to go to nothing that's say
Hell no.
that's named Wolf
He
Creek.
was the
I'm good.
scariest fucking Australian I ever seen, boy. Now he said he's the one who got me scared as fuck of the Outback. Like I ain't put it.
I don't want to go to nothing
Creepy
that's
ass
named Wolf
Outback. Hey, a
Creek.
creepy ass motherfucker with a crocodile Dundee hat on and a scary ass truck. Avoid him. Remember this.
It's only a movie, Punch. It's only a movie.
And I'm good.
Hold up, man. They said that movie was based on real occurrences in the Outback.
Yeah, we've had
He ain't a
some
real
dudes.
character, but shit like
We've
that
had
was
some
happening
dudes
out
like him.
there. They compared him to that one serial killer motherfucker they caught out there a couple years back, like in 2016. They based it on him. That one guy.
Yeah, fuck, what was his name?
I forget his
remember. He was
name.
killed.
My tongue.
Murdering the backpackers. Was he murdering backpackers?
He was killing all the backpackers. Yeah. That dude. They real brutally. They compared him to him.
Man.
That's who the movie was based on. Australia had one up there. They caught a couple years back that was murdering all the backpackers.
He's a weird motherfucker. It was longer than that ago. I think that was like more.
Well, they're like
early
2000, like it was the early 2000s, like 4 or 5 when they caught him.
Yeah, when they caught him, but he'd been doing it for a while.
He was doing it for a long time.
What was his name? I can't remember his name.
What was his name, bro? I just watched some little crazy ass shit about serial killers. He was the first one they talked about. Because there's one on international ones and shit. And he was the first one they talked about.
Yeah.
Damn, Australia had one that vicious.
For real, oh shit.
But if you're going to do that sort of shit, the outback of Australia is the place to do it because there's plenty of places to hide people, and it's a big fucking area.
Wasteland, like
like
that's
deadliest spiders, like one of the top 10 deadliest or top 5 deadliest spiders out there. Pretty sure.
Man, them shits be walking. Them shits be crawling around in their houses.
Oh, the spiders, yeah.
DJ sent us a picture of this big ass spider in his crib that he named and shit. Scared the fuck out of him.
I don't do spiders. No, sir.
Man, fucking snakes. You go out in the backyard and a poisonous ass snake will go right across your leg. I
don't do snakes neither, bro. Nope.
I was telling Mark and DJ and shit when I was walking in my crib. The fucking raccoon popped out the motherfucking trash on me, nigga. And I grabbed my daughter and dipped to the crib. They said, nigga, that's a cat to us. Y'all think so dangerous in Australia, nigga. That raccoons is the same equivalent as a cat, nigga. That shit scared the fuck. That shit hissed at me, nigga. I snatched my daughter up and dipped. They laughed at me, bro.
I don't do raccoons either.
That's a fucking cat. I'd have kicked the fuck out. I'd have grabbed the broom and beat the shit out of that raccoon. I said, what?
Man, them motherfuckers stand up on them hind legs, though. I'm like, I'm good.
I said, man, I would have got my ass kicked by that raccoon trying to do that shit, nigga. I'm grabbing my gun.
Punch. Boxing Kangaroo put it in the chat. Ivan Milat was that dude's name.
Ivan Milat. That was his name. Yeah. What up, Boxing Kangaroo? How you been, bro? Long time no hear from.
Boxing Kangaroo was good with bruh.
That's a good guy too, man. Shout out to you, bro.
Yeah, Kangaroo.
He was on Heavy's thing the other day.
I meant to come up there, man. I fell asleep.
Or was it Slicks? I think it was Heavy.
He fell asleep too, though. Heavy fell asleep. He was supposed to have his.
Heavy was supposed to come on the mines and fell asleep, and I was supposed to come on the heads. I stopped mines to go on heads, and I fell asleep and shit.
Yeah, because Heavy, he did it like I think an hour later. He's like, fuck.
Yeah, he was about an hour and a half late.
Yeah,
I was getting
y'all about to get back in the chat. The StreamYard is killing my phone.
Hey, Pell.
Yeah.
RC said he coming to the town in 2 weeks. Holla at him.
For sure. Shit. Hell yeah. Let me know, Rob. I'll pull up on you.
Yeah, well, that was word, bro. Ivan Milat, bro. This nigga was vicious, bro.
Yeah, but I'm gonna check
talk about some of the shit he was doing, not on YouTube, but bro, vicious, bro. Check him out. They got a crazy ass documentary called on Amazon. I know we all got Amazon, so there's a crazy
I got Amazon,
check it out.
Bro.
Crazy ass documentary called Most Evil, bro. Check it out, bro.
Most
He's
Evil?
on there.
Most Evil?
Yeah.
On Amazon Prime?
Man, it's talk about all of them. The chick ones, the ones that's active now, the ones international.
Damn.
That scared me to know that there's 35 serial killers running around in America right now. That's scary as fuck.
I be watching shit like that, like serial killer shit, or
like 30 of them. What the fuck is the FBI doing right now?
Well, how do they fucking know that?
But they say other countries be like misreporting that shit. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, but
some countries say they got like 5, really got like 30, 40 of them motherfuckers.
How do they know?
By the murder that they know these motherfuckers all be you only get considered a serial killer when you kill 5 people in the same way. So whenever they pattern.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So each pattern gives them a name, and then they name this is 1, 2, 3, because they all kill in different ways.
But see, these days you get weirdos that start doing copycat shit.
But then, that's what I say. The hardest ones to catch is the ones that kill different every time. Those are the hardest ones to catch, but they never do that. They all got like a little. Remember how Dexter like to collect the blood flash? They all got like a little thing like that.
See, that's how I've been getting away with it for all these years. You just do it different every time.
You got every time, bro. Like,
just go to Mexico. You could probably kill anybody and get away with it.
Like, man, they didn't caught some of the worst one they caught in Mexico was a chick. She was on there. Killed like 300 prostitutes, bro.
Damn.
She was like a madam, but like whenever you fucked up, she murked you.
Oh,
Did it for
shit,
like
fuck.
20 years down there. I forget her name, but yeah, she's on there, bro. That kind of shocked me. Like, down the roast vicious serial killer. You think it, but you know who probably got her beat for real though? Them cartel niggas, but they ain't never going to tally. They can't tally that up. Them motherfuckers.
There was a couple of tourists from Australia, blokes that were over there surfing in Mexico, and the coppers or someone found their car burnt out and their bodies dumped not far from the car,
Oh
and
yeah,
they'd
man.
been
There's
murdered.
some parts of
That's why
Mexico,
you
bro.
And
You
can't,
can't
bro.
be American in,
Exactly,
bro.
bro.
They'll
But it
fuck you
wasn't.
up.
It's not even
Well,
being
these were
American, bro. You
Australians,
just can't.
but they
Yeah, no, look,
the way the
look.
coppers found out who did it was that the cartel fucking found out who did
Oh
it
yeah, they'll give niggas up
and
because
put them in.
when you
Yeah,
kill tourists, you bring the attention of
The
America, and
attention
America
to
yeah,
them,
don't
yeah,
play
because
that's
about
what
like
that
they
type
said.
shit.
these two, even like some black woman and her man went with her family and one of her friends, and two of them died and two of them came
Yeah, the
back. But
cartel
like
snatched them
the
up and
cartel
shit.
snatched those dudes up who did it because at the end of the day, yeah, bro,
They
because
ain't just
my
snatched them up; they
family
delivered
belongs
them
with
to
the
the police
cartel.
station.
Nah, bro, they paid them some motherfuckers too, you know? Like Donald Trump, oh, we could go over there and start a war. Like, you know what, Donald Trump, why don't you stop selling guns in USA and they could stop getting them? Because that's what it is, bro. They go to
Yeah, like
Texas.
Donald Trump is
You
itching for
know,
a reason to
hey, and
invade
you know,
Mexico,
we're
bro.
talking about Texas because it's a Wild West kind of only state kind of like that, heavy loops and shit. It's like I gotta get a license and shit out here in California to get a gun, but out in Texas I could just buy one without a permit and shit. You know, that's where cartels go and buy these high ass from like people from the NSR or NSA and shit. National Rifle people always keep making guns. They got all the money. They sell drugs all the way to Australia, New Zealand. They get that shit all the way, bro. So they got the dough. So for them to fucking get like, it's kind of stupid, man. And then most of these guys who are killers used to be in the army too and shit. So it's like, at this point, y'all just gonna do something stupid, and then the fucking Ukraine and China just gonna attack the U.S. and get us
I
like out
don't
of
know, man.
nowhere.
China look like they about to have a financial collapse. They didn't close
China,
40
fuck,
banks in the
dude.
last week, nigga. That spells disaster for their economy. That's why
Yeah,
Trump
for
was like, yeah,
real,
China
bro.
falling
Fuck
apart.
yeah,
What up,
that's going to
DJ?
spell disaster for Australia's economy too if they don't keep buying the iron ore.
Yeah, because China just closed they 40th biggest bank, bro, and there is. Let me tell you how significant that is. There's only 120 banks in the whole country, so if they 40th bank closed, nigga, that's telling you like, ooh, whoa, it's getting bad over there.
They knew it was going to happen anyway.
I think
reckon
Donald Trump seen that
why.
coming too, and that's why he been like beefing with them like that. Like, y'all about to go broke anyway. I see it coming, like, and it's all starting to come to light now.
G'day,
Mark,
DJ.
What up,
g'day,
DJ? How
Mark.
you been, bro?
Boxing Kangaroo feels the same way we do, Mark. About $50.
Yeah, I saw that in the chat.
And if no limit come to my house for dinner, if they're going to do that shit, I'm going to give them a kidney instead of toilet paper.
They're, I wouldn't pay 50 cents for that fucking fight, let alone $50. Fucking Sam Goodman, give me a fucking break.
All right, so they charging y'all $50 for Sam Goodman?
Yeah.
Wait,
Seriously?
$50 for Sam Goodman fight?
Wow. Why
well,
Australia always backing the wrong players, man? That's why you always got a bunch of
Well,
wonders over there,
they
bro.
got to back. They got to back the who they got. Who can they charge money for? This is the
Man,
thing.
they
They got
better
Tim
quit playing to
Zoo.
get their hands on Jai, bro. Jai's the man. Jai's the money maker.
Yeah.
Why are they playing? That's
well,
the real
That's another
Matchroom
problem.
charges
Jason
for that too.
and Camboses and Tim Zoo, man. Y'all got a winner, bro, but nobody want to put
He's
no
not
backing
with
behind them.
Oppenheimer is not with no limit though. That's the problem
That's who
there.
they
They
should be
haven't got
trying
him.
to get, man.
Punch, what you got to understand is when you hear no limit, really what you're hearing is PBC cut from the same cloth.
Oh,
right?
shit.
It's not a PBC card, but their business model's the same.
Fuck, Puppet Master on the
Bro,
string.
that's what I'm saying. PBC didn't
Yeah,
put
but
it
they
on
got
Prime
fuck all
Video, bro. They're
fighters
putting it on Prime
that
Video,
they can
right?
charge for. This is the problem.
Punch. They're putting it on Prime Video, the card, or not? Or how are we gonna watch it?
It's gonna be free for
I
us.
don't know.
Is that
No,
Prime? Is that PBC or what?
no,
I don't even know if you'll get
I
it.
personally got the No Limit app on my phone.
You'll
okay.
get it.
Oh, okay.
You'll get it because Slick and I had to work this out when Slick dialed into one of the other fights last year. What you got to look for is its main event Main event, show it on KO
That's
Sports.
what it is. Main event. Yeah.
Yes.
It's not No Limit. That's what it's called. I mean, I wanted to see Sam Goodman fight anyway, bro. Like, actually, I'm not gonna sit here and cap. I'm excited to see Anyway fight again, bro, because that was the first time I got to catch him live, bro.
I don't know.
And
fucking Sam Goodman, I think he's lucky he didn't fight Anyway, because if he fights Anyway, he's going to get fucking destroyed.
From what I seen from Sam Goodman and from what I just seen from Anyway live and the way he reached down in that tool bag, bro, and got to work, yeah, he would have whooped Sam Goodman's ass, bro.
Thing is, Mark,
he'll end his career.
Sam Goodman's unlikely to take a loss in that division if it's not Anyway. Like it's not.
Hold up, ain't Nakatani down there? Dude's a beast.
Yeah, no, you're right, DJ. He's second best, but he's second best by a fucking long way.
Nakatani's been at 118, hasn't he?
I'm hearing he's moving up because he's dying for that Anyway fight, bro.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
and
he
I
was
like him, bro.
Or the other way around.
Talk about more, man. Junto Nakatani. That's a bad motherfucker. I like his style. I don't know if y'all watch any of them, but he strongly remind me of Manny Pacquiao, bro.
So let me give you a bit of history, Punch, of boxing in Australia, like around these pay-per-views. Once upon a time, before the internet and the apps and all this sort of shit, the only place that you could watch any sort of top-class fight, whether it was a world title fight, whether it was anything, was that the pub would pay well, you call them bars, but we call them pubs, and clubs would pay a few $1,000s, whatever it was back then, to get the broadcasting rights. And it was always on a Sunday. Now, if they've actually transitioned out of that, it costs too much with the pubs and clubs can't do it because they can't broadcast it to big audiences, no different than you or I buying the fight. So people now buy them at home. So they're just looking to actually get some of their money back because they're not getting supported by the federal or state governments to put money into boxing.
Oh, hey DJ, I want to ask you, Mark. I want to ask you guys, what is more popular over there right now, like boxing or like
rugby,
MMA,
bro?
Like UFC,
rugby,
like bro, but it's a fight game though. The fight game.
Where by numbers?
Yeah, I'd say UFC. What? Not with me, but
no, but like out there, like the casual, like what is more appealing to them? Like
my two sons, me daughter's fucking fiance, all the young fellas I know, they love their UFC.
Yeah, I mean, I've always watched that shit, so I'll be watching all that shit since I was a young teen and shit. You know, like I'm 30 now, but like yeah, I always still kept up with it as a young teen and shit. But like it wasn't as popular back then like that. There were still viral shit. Like the only thing we had that was like a superstar viral-ish kind of thing was like Brock Lesnar was in the UFC, and then Kimbo Slice was coming out of like street fights and was headlining
round one. How old are you?
30.
So you ain't get to see UFC when it first started, huh?
No.
You ain't get to see UFC there when there wasn't no weight classes.
No,
yeah, it used to be a tournament style contest with no weight classes, bro.
So round one,
it was fucking insane, bro. You missed out, bro. So you ain't get to see Royce Gracie in his prime, huh?
No,
that's what I was about to say, Punch.
Because Royce Gracie would just choke everybody out.
Yeah,
that's my first memories of UFC here in Australia being. Well, actually, you couldn't buy it live. You actually had to go and buy the video.
You had to buy the video. Yep. You couldn't get it live.
It was the Royce Gracie era.
It was the Royce Gracie. He choked everybody the fuck out.
I remember it used to be just in like a boxing ring, and karate dudes or judo dudes would come in with their white, karate or judo fucking setups on, and
no, bro, because one of the ones I remember seeing, like one of the old ones, I was like a teen and shit, so I started watching because
listen, round one, you could elbow straight down, you could jump on top of a motherfucker head, but
bro, that's
you could do all type of shit that you can't do now.
What the fuck?
It was barbaric and it was awesome.
Like, no wonder they would call it cockfighting. Like they didn't let nobody
they watered that shit right down. Once the Ultimate Fighter and all that shit came out, it watered it down.
Yeah, that shit is
Because
like
one dude got like a broken orbital real bad. Like a nigga fought Dan Severn one time, and Dan Severn jumped on top of him and just started raining headbutts down on him, and like broke
There was
dude's
another
whole face up.
series.
yeah.
There was another
Man's like,
series
yo,
I
no
used to
more of
watch
that shit.
on free to air TV, or maybe it was on Foxtel, but I can't remember what it was called. It was Bella something,
Bellator,
Bellator.
yeah, Bellator, yeah,
Bellator maybe. Yeah,
yeah,
that might have
yeah,
been it. Yeah,
yeah. That's it. That was
Yeah,
like
it
that
the
was
tried to
quite a
get
second
few
into
years
third
ago.
UFC
edition
for a
out here.
while
Yeah, it died, bro. It just
until
died
the
because
Japanese
PFL
shit
bought it.
came out, and then that took over everything.
No, but Pride been a thing. Yeah, they
Yeah,
were
once
bigger than
Pride
the
came out, it was over
UFC.
for everybody.
But no, but because the Japanese, look at the Japanese, bro. I mean, look at that shit, bro. They've been fight fans, bro. Look at boxing and shit. Look at fucking Inoue, like, bro, like
Oh,
they've
bro,
always
and they
been fight
wrestling. They
fans, bro.
wrestling be cracking too.
Yeah, bro. That's where people like Rampage Jackson before UFC, they were out there. Some of them UFC fight like Rampage and Wanderlei Silva and all these other dudes. Like they were out there in Pride and they were champions out
Adesanya,
there and shit.
all them niggas, they was all
Adesanya,
out there.
no, I
Yeah,
think he was in Glory though. Yeah.
he was a K1 fighter. Cause didn't he get his ass whooped by your boy in a kickboxing match first before he beat him in the UFC?
No, he lost both of them, and then he lost the third one to Alex. So he lost two of them in
But you
kickboxing
know,
and
when
one
you
where he
keep
lost.
on whooping somebody's ass, eventually they gonna knock you out the way he knocked
Yeah,
out
he did that
Marquez.
in the last one. That's like some
Yeah,
Marquez
like
shit,
you can't keep fucking me up. That's like reminded me of Juan Manuel Marquez versus Pacquiao. Like, you want to fight me 4 times in a row, huh? All right, I'm about to fuck you up this 4th time. Right, that's what that was. You keep want to keep
Yeah, that
bullying
was,
on me.
bro.
All
And
right.
I like Adesanya, bro. Like he's
He
awesome.
he got an ego. He egotistical, bro. But he chinny, bro. Like if you catch him on
Yeah,
that
he
chin,
he
catch
chill.
him on that chin. That's why I say that the fighters like that who be great fighters offensively, but they got no chin for real. That's how I feel about MVP.
Oh, I like him, bro.
MVP is a great fucking
Yeah.
MMA fighter, but he can't win the big one. That's annoying. Just like Uriah fucking Favor. I know my MMA niggas. I know the top guys who's supposed to be something. They get to the UFC and be average as fuck.
Yeah,
They
yeah, it's true,
dominate.
bro.
They Bellator and all that. They dominate that. Get to the UFC where the top comp is. It's like it remind me of like when an NXT nigga come up to the main card and be trash. Like the same shit.
This guy. Oh
Hey,
shit.
hey, Punch,
Yo,
you smoke cigarettes?
yeah.
Fuck, I'm trying to give up at the moment, man.
I
That's
smoke
fucking
Newports, but I'm
hard.
in the process of trying to quit. Yeah, I'm in the
Oh, you
process
smoke
too.
Yeah, I'm fucking
cigarettes?
You know,
trying.
My
Hey,
wife
maybe
fuck,
we
smokes
can
cigarettes.
motivate each other, Mark, because I'm trying to quit too, bro.
I
it's
smoke
hard
weed
as
only,
fuck,
bro.
man.
That's it.
So
That's all I
hard.
smoke.
These guys,
I
see,
went.
look, see, your kids is probably all adults, man. I got a fucking 4-year-old running around here. She drives me nuts. Nigga, cigarettes get me through life.
Yeah. I went 8 hours. I only started like 4 days ago, and I went 8 hours without a smoke when I got up in
That
the
was probably
morning.
so hard.
Well, mate, I couldn't help myself. All of a sudden, I found myself driving to the shops and just bought a packet. But a packet of I smoke. I don't know what you call it, like when you just buy a pouch of tobacco and then you buy the separate papers and whatnot. Rollies we call them, but a packet of them, 25 grams was last. I was going through one every 3 days. And then I bought one 3 days ago, and I'm not even a quarter of the way through it. So
that's a good
I'm,
start, bro.
yeah,
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 I think it starts with controlling the quantity. You know what I
yeah.
mean? By controlling the quantity, it help you control the urge. You know.
That's
Mark,
it. I'm trying to wean myself off them. You know what I mean? Because if
See,
I just stop straight away, I'm going to end up killing
with
someone.
me, you know what's helping
yeah,
me get
Mark,
through it? You know what else will help, Mark? I don't know if you like this, but you know what else will help? Like chewing gum. Because a lot of the times, because I like, and it helps me. It helps me when, like, because I'm in the process too. Like, I can't go 6 hours. I can't go 8 hours. Fuck no. But I could probably, I'm at 3. You know what I mean? And
Mark,
when I want to really smoke, I chew some gum. Because my doctor told me, like, it's an oral fixation thing too. You know what I
I've
mean?
found the only success I've had over multiple attempts, some successful, some complete, is I've got to give up drinking at the same time.
Oh, yeah, I can't.
Yeah.
I might have to give up drinking, bro.
Man, and I went like 3-4 months,
That's
and
what I
then
be
as soon
saying,
as
bro.
I went
Yeah.
camping with the boys, started to have a drink, and they smoke as well. That's it. It just brought me unstuck. So
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
it's
Alcohol has
hard.
That's when I'm at my worst. When I start drinking, I'm usually one after the other. But at the moment, like I've left my smokes in the car, and I'm up on my back veranda. But I'm trying to time myself to one every 3 hours, but it's been an hour and a half now, and my body is just fucking screaming at me to go and get the cigarette.
Yeah, man.
Have
You be
you
like, fuck it. Like
entertained
you be trying
trying
to
any of
fight it,
the?
man. But that
Have
urge,
you
that craving's
Yeah,
crazy.
entertained trying any of the sprays and stuff they got out now, Mark?
I've tried the mints before. About 4 years ago, I tried, and I used the mints.
Yeah,
There
I
was like a
tried
little whistle thing.
All
the
right, so
mints as well, but I reckon that, man, if Bigfoot's arsehole tasted anyway, it would taste
oh my
like
Yeah,
God,
those
hey, listen.
fucking
I was gonna
nicotine
say
but
that.
mints.
Like, so look, I
They
see we
were
got.
terrible.
They can see the
but
mints is probably the
I
same
didn't
thing.
find them too bad. But
Uh,
once you start drinking beer,
oh,
mints and beer don't go together
like, but
very well.
see, y'all get the
Like
mints, right?
Nine
So
brushing
I'm
his
thinking
teeth
the
the other
same
day.
thing we get is they gave me these things called nicotine lozenges, and they taste like
Yeah,
mints, bro. I'm
yeah,
thinking it's the same shit, and they taste
the
fucking
same thing. Yeah,
horrible. And they say
mm,
you gotta suck on these fucking things and not swallow this shit, bro.
yeah,
Do you know how hard that is to do? And it's just horrible. So you're suffering through it. So it's like, bro,
mm.
man, I can't do that. Fuck this shit. So I tried the patch, right? Let me try the patch. All right, let me try that. Man, I had like 5 of them motherfuckers on me, bro. I'm still going crazy. All right, so the fuck the patch, and I started getting like a headache and shit because I was overdoing it. So I'm like, I can't fuck with them because I'll go crazy. I'll be like Krusty the Clown was on that episode of Simpsons where he was looking for every spot to put a patch. That shit don't work. So I tried the gum. That tastes like chewing on a cigarette. Oh my God. Horrible. So that ain't work. So now my doctor gave me these pills. Man, I took one of these pills, bro. When I say the whole craving got killed off, but so did my appetite. Like, couldn't sleep. And I was just like over focusing on shit. Like I'm talking about
Yeah, we
like
got.
looking for like I'm vacuuming my rug, bro, and I'm trying to get
Are
I'm
they
trying to
I'm gonna
clean
need
are
up
that.
they
shit that's not there.
called Champix? Is that what
Yeah,
you're talking?
yeah,
Yeah,
chanting
yeah.
So
shit.
there,
So
Well,
there's another one as well.
makes you
There's another
feel any
one.
better, Punch. I've still
I'm
got from 3 years ago, 3/4 a box of Champix still sitting in my cupboard for that exact reason. That shit made me
Mm.
sick as hell.
that shit make me feel
I've
crazy. I
heard
like that shit.
some people I know said that them Champix gave them like real weird dreams too.
Yeah, bro.
Because
Yeah, too
because
weird.
I've researched into it. There's another one that another mate used. I can't remember the name of it now, but they're both Champix and this other one. Well, I don't know about Champix, but this other one is a mild antidepressant, and it has sent people over the edge before.
Yeah, like give me like that's why I
So
look
they've
at
stopped
shit.
sort of trying to give that out. But
And then I tried cold turkey, man. I almost ran my head through a wall. That don't work. That's the worst
yeah,
way to try to do it.
well, that was me the other day, 8 hours, and
Man,
I
I
thought,
was
nah,
yelling
fuck
at my
this.
kids, snapping out at my wife, arguing with family members. This is not me. I can't do this. I was wilding. So I'm like, no, I can't. No, I was taking out that frustration of that on
I mean,
everybody around me.
one reason I'm trying to quit is for health, obviously, but the price of
Same
cigarettes here
here.
is fucking out of control, man.
Ugh. I don't know
How
how
much is a
people do
packet of?
it, bro. Like, it made me
How
really
much?
respect people who actually successfully quit. Like, because it's
Yeah,
so
fuck yeah, it's hard. Man. It's fucking hard.
so hard.
That's how I feel right now
What
with
how
drinking, bro.
much?
I know a lot of women have done it when they get pregnant, but they've got a very strong driver.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. But yeah, it's fucking, and it's not even. I can't even. It just, I don't know. It's just an and then sometimes
Crazy
it's
ass
just
craving.
it's a really bad habit. It's something to do with my hands too, because I'm rolling my own cigarettes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so
Yeah.
you're
Um,
Oh, you're
used to
rolling
that.
them all the time too. Yeah. See,
See,
see, I don't
yeah, I
see,
even
don't know.
dog,
I
bro. I can't
mostly
even smoke
I
cigarettes. It
mostly
tastes
do it,
nasty, man.
Mark, because it helps. Well, it feels like it helps me because I got a really active mind. Like I'll lie in
Hmm.
bed, fucking thinking about fucking 8 days ahead. Got to do this, got to do
Yeah.
that, got to do this, got to do
You
that,
sound
right?
like my missus.
And I find that actually just sitting down and having a smoke actually just clears, I won't call it noise, all that busy mind and just lets me to settle and maybe focus on one or two things I've got to do with work or at home or whatever
Yeah,
it is, like single
yeah,
focus. So
yeah,
it's amazing because nicotine is an actual stimulant.
yeah. That's right. But I'd see what I do because I'm hopeless. Like if I wake up in the middle of the night go for a piss and get back into bed, I'm exactly like you. I start thinking about what's happening the next day at work, this, that, the other, fucking problems with the car that I've got, fucking this, that, the other. All of a sudden it's fucking 4 hours gone and you're still laying there awake. But what I've found I do is get me earbuds like I've got it now, and I stick one in my ear and put a fucking some YouTube bullshit on. Not the boxer stuff because that'll keep me awake, but I'll put a Thailand tour fucking thing or something, or even a history documentary or something, and just lay there, listen to that. Next thing I drift off. So
it's funny you say that because I do that with storm channels. Like, you know, you punch in and you just hear the storm, like it was coming on your roof, and a couple of other things, but it doesn't always work. But I mean, you end up associating, if you do it for long enough, my point is you end up associating cigarettes with so many different things, right? Some use them to calm down, some will use them to think, some will use them to sleep, whatever it is, right?
Some blaze one after sex, like me.
Yeah, so this is it, drinking, sex.
Well,
that's the hardest for me. That cigarette after sex, like,
having a coffee in the morning.
About letting it go.
Punch.
So this is a big one for me. Big one for me is a coffee in the morning, you know.
Punch, that'd mean that you'd only need one cigarette every 2 years.
Like, I love that pounding the wife out, then lighting 2 cigarettes and passing her one. It's like a ritual, bro. So that's hard to break.
It's like a ritual, bro.
Fuck that. I don't smoke in the house. Fuck that. My missus would fucking stab me.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't either, Mark.
Like, we're both smokers, so yeah. But if she didn't smoke, it would be hell in this motherfucker.
That's funny.
Yeah, but I'm gonna give it a good fucking go this time.
Like what gets me is like if I'm working out a lot, and then I'm
how much is the packet of those cigarettes you said you smoke, Punch? How much do they cost you, and how long do they last?
They cost between $9 and $13 depending on where you live.
Yeah,
and
it's the same price out here, bro.
You get 20 in a pack.
If you get nicotine,
the average pack lasts me
they're pricey.
2 days. You know what I mean?
Oh fuck, that's not
bad. Nicotine's
so I'm at that point. You know,
here.
I used to smoke a pack a day. I'm to the point
if
where
I was buying TaylorMades like you, a pack of 20, I'd go through 2 of them in a day.
Yeah, so like that's what I'm saying. The normal person smoke 2 in a day. Me, I smoke a pack maybe every 2 days, like sometimes 3. You know what I mean? So that's how I know I'm getting.
But see, mine with my own ones, though, it's costing me the price now would be costing me if I was smoking like I was last week. It would be $100 every 4 days.
I buy a carton every week, so yeah, I'm close to that. I'm close to like $100 a week on cigarettes.
Damn, for real, bro.
Yeah, but I was more like $250.
A carton of cigarettes is like cost me like 80 to like between 80 and $90.
Yeah. See, a packet of 20 cigarettes here in Australia right now is costing about $45 Australian.
Damn. What the fuck?
Yeah.
What?
So that'd be about $30. That's about $30 American.
Man, that's what I mean. $13 here at the most.
Yeah,
for real.
What they're doing?
No, it's fucking out of control here, mate. The government is taxing the fuck out of them.
Hey, they do it out here too, bro.
What they want to do,
shit'll make me quit smoking.
What they want to do is they want to make it so financially unviable that people quit. Right?
People quit smoking, yeah. Because who's gonna pay?
Hang on, round one. Cool your heels. But what's actually happening is 2 things. Those that are on a lower income, I don't want to say poor, but just a lower income, what they're actually doing is they're sacrificing food and all those like normal things for cigarettes, right? They figure they can go without food, they can be hungry and have cigarettes. The other thing that it's doing, and both you and Punch would know better than me, if you remember Prohibition, all that ended up doing was drive the alcohol underground. So that's what's happening.
And it made the criminal element super real.
Yeah, exactly. We got tobacco wars going on here now.
I bet, bro. $30 a pack. Holy shit.
Dang, bro. If I was out there, I'd be slinging tobacco.
Man, that shit would be happening here if they was that expensive.
I'd be having crates and shit for real, bro.
I swear Australian politicians are about as smart as a ballpeen hammer.
How was your marijuana?
But get this, if you get this, but you get caught growing weed, that's you just go to the normal court and it's a fine and you send you home. Well, it depends how much you got, but growing tobacco, if you get caught growing tobacco, that's a federal offense.
Damn.
And you are fucking in a big world of hurt if you get caught growing tobacco.
So marijuana laws out there
Damn.
are trippy or not?
They wouldn't give a fuck if you grew tobacco out here. You grow some weed, your ass is going down.
In Australia, it's a federal offence to grow fucking tobacco, but weed is just like a speeding fine. Just a one plant in your background.
Misdemeanor.
It's crazy. Federal offense, man. That's what I mean. Y'all laws is kind of harsh.
Yeah, because you know why? It's because the government wants to fucking control it and tax fuck out of it. But Australia doesn't even grow tobacco anymore. They stopped that about, I don't know, 15, 20 years ago. It's all imported now.
Yeah. That's how everywhere.
That's because our feral animals used to fucking destroy the tobacco crops, and they didn't want to do with the feral animals because that was inhumane, and they didn't want to do with fucking the tobacco prices, and it's a little bit like sugarcane industry. Man, I'm telling you, Australia is as good as it is, and we've got a lot better than a lot of other places in the world, but man, they're on stupid breakfast at the moment. They're waking up and whatever they're putting in their coffee and their cereal for the last 10 years is just encouraging fucking stupid. So,
but like DJ was saying earlier, because they keep taxing the fuck out of it and it's high, the prices have gone higher. There's people here that are growing it, and there's big, what would you call organised crime, I guess. But now they're firebombing each other's fucking warehouses.
When you put a high price tag on a commodity,
that's right. The criminal element come out.
The criminal element is going to clean up on that.
So I don't know whether they, like DJ said, they can't have watched Prohibition how that went on alcohol in America years ago, because that's the way it's going to go with cigarettes here.
Yeah, because remember though, that's why the mob and all that shit is so rich and powerful now because of that. Like it gave because they just said, all right, well we'll just sell it and make it cheap.
Yeah.
Everybody was buying it all over the
Bro,
place.
in America back then, they used to the government put liquor, like bad shit on the liquor and shit, so people wouldn't drink it. You know, that's how bad America was back then. And shit,
Prohibition lasted for 3 years because they was making more money. Like the criminals was making more money than the fucking country. That's like, oh, hold up, we gotta tax this shit. That same thing started happening with marijuana
even places
over
like
here.
in Mexico,
Like,
they would
remember,
go to
marijuana
Mexico.
was on the Schedule 1 list, and they start saying how much money people was making. So what did the government do? They started taxing it, made it legal, and start taxing it.
Well, that's why Thailand legalized it.
That's
they saw what was going on in. I think they saw what was going on in America, and so now they're building new schools and all sorts of shit from the tax money they're getting from it.
You damn right.
Which is a good idea, you know what I mean? But Australia's not at that stage at the moment. You can get it, but you got to have a medical thing, you know.
I mean, that's the first step right there, though.
They're looking at running trials, Mark. Last I read on it is they were looking to at least revamp the roadside testing that they do, because I've seen the Senate discussions that the THC that stays in your system after smoking pot can be in your system much longer than the actual effects of it, like when you're on the road.
Right.
And there's the primary industries like mining and all those sorts of things where you're a confined space where that still has to kind of be illegal because of the high-risk workplace that you're in. But they're actually having the discussion about legalising it. See, it's legal in the ACT.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's a fucking federal government fucking ran fucking, what do you call it? It's not a state, it's a territory, yeah.
Well, I reckon it's because they're the ones, fucking politicians being fucking, they're the ones that are fucking smoking bongs at their get-togethers with the unions and the fucking...
Exactly.
Nah, look, that's crazy. But I do have a boxing question for you, Punch.
Yeah.
And we can come back to this. I don't want to cut it off, but I just want to ask the question while I remember. Muratala and Abduliev. Is that really, I mean, is it going to be even worth watching the Navarrete fight?
Navarrete never disappoints, man. He's one of those action-packed fighters that always put on a show, and I always enjoy his fight. So I don't think nothing could make you not want to watch him fight. That's how I feel.
Navarrete. Oh, this is gonna be a good fight.
He's a fun fighter.
And
Like,
you know who I
I
want
like
to see
that
move
wild
up?
ass style he got, man. He got a
And you
fun
know who I
style to
want?
watch.
What's that Mexican dude that just fought? The tall ass dude again at 126?
Yeah, that tall fucking featherweight.
Espinoza. Yeah, there we go.
Espinosa,
He
yeah.
needs to move up and fight Navarrete. That'd be a Mexican versus
I'll
Mexican
tell you,
Absolutely.
flyweight.
I'll tell you an Australian fighter I like, and DJ just triggered me by mentioning Navarrete. Liam Wilson, Aussie, he lost to Navarrete in a title fight a couple of years ago now,
Oh
maybe
yeah, I know
18
what you're
months
talking
ago.
about.
I like him. He doesn't win all his fights, but fucking gets in there and has a crack. You know what I mean? He's no Devin
Well,
Haney
Yeah,
or
he's a
Navarrete, he
fucking.
got
tough
that
dude. He's a pretty
crazy
tough
ass
dude.
style. Like, he be throwing punches from crazy ass distances and shit.
Navarrete got sloppy punches though, for like a
But he'll
Mexican
throw
who
that
you
shit
would think
from
you
6 feet away
Yeah,
and still hit you.
bro,
Like,
how many
Liam
Mexicans you
dropped him
see
in their
sloppy
title
like
fight,
that,
but
bro?
then
oh yeah,
Navarrete
that's
ended
what
up
make him.
stopping him.
That's what make Navarrete so fun. He always gets dropped, but they'll get right up and slug with you. That's
Yeah,
part of his appeal.
I
You
want to
know what
see
I
him
mean?
fight
That's
that
why
dude.
that's why I don't like how so many fighters are scared to get in there and fight, man. You
What's
go
that
in there, hit the
Brazilian
canvas,
dude
man. Get
again?
back up and show that you got balls, man. Like Anyway just did, man. I told you I was. Y'all know. Y'all been following me. Y'all knew me for a while. I don't fuck with Anyway. I didn't. I thought he was overrated. You know that. When they compare the whole who's number one butter or Anyway who should have got fighter of the year 2023, y'all know how I felt about all that. But after what I seen Sunday, y'all Monday,
Vince,
that was
Vin,
one of the that showed me something, man. I'm a fan. I'm honestly a fan.
well,
I'm eating crow.
Vi-
I'm admitting to eating crow. I respect the
Vince,
kid now, man. Dude, right? Really be the truth, man. I like how he dug down deep. I don't care about the opponent. I care about his reaction when he got floored, man. That's not the first time we've seen that. We all was like, damn, he didn't put Anyway down. It's about to get
well,
ugly for this dude. You know what that
well,
told
they,
me? Great
he's
fighter.
good. He's got some heart. Now
Yeah,
listen,
like and I told you, like, remember
explain.
how he stood in
Ex,
the pocket with him? He never did that before. He showed that he could stand in there with you. I
yeah, but
didn't do that. Like I
in a way, he's got to stop getting hit and dropped, and then fucking start. He's got to stop
hey,
having to
exactly,
be hit
Mark.
and
listen,
dropped,
those is the
because he's going to run into
ultimate
someone
warriors with
sooner or
me.
later that drops him and stops him.
I want to see him and Nick Ball, bro. I would like to see him go up and fight Nick Ball,
Well,
but that would be a
he's
good
Like,
fight.
see, I
he's
think
the
Anyway
round.
is one of those fighters that rise to the level of his competition. So after what I've seen from him, I'm telling you, man, like if he was to get in there with Nick Ball and Nick Ball come in there trying to bully him, I think Anyway's gonna box his fucking head off, bro.
So
Like I don't
here's a
think Anyway would
question
stand in
for
the
you all.
pocket with Nick
Right.
Ball.
Here's a question for you all, because this is just what I've picked up with some of the comments that people are saying about Inouye, right? Pretty much like they say, look, you need to go up to cement your legacy. But the same conversation with a lot of people, right, is based around clean up your own division and dominate your own division, right? Unified, undisputed, all of those sorts of things. So there's a want for a fighter to dominate their own division, like just clean up all the food on the table and be absolute dominant, give people their chance, fight their mandatories, all that sort of thing. Then when they don't do that and they move up too early, right, they want to actually chip for people for, moving up too early if they don't outgrow it. I'm hearing now that everyone's lost patience with Inouye cleaning up his own division, and they're saying, go fight Nick Ball, go fight Tank. So I'm just asking, not directed at any of the individuals here, but just in general, you can't fucking pick and choose. Either you want a fucking fighter to dominate and respect them fucking owning their division for however fucking long they want if they're top dog, or nobody stays in their own division and they've got to go chase the bigger bag and the bigger fights in divisions above them. So
But
what's it going to be?
you
Oh,
can't really
okay.
be because you
Well, I
can't
don't
be
know, bro.
surprised by that, DJ, though, because we just seen Terrence Crawford go through that for years.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Look, Terry Crawford he went up, did the
He
same
beat
thing. He's
Errol
a
Spence,
fourth
what they
division
say.
champion, bro.
All right, go fight him now. All right, go fight him now. They do the same thing
All
to Devontae Davis. They do the same thing to Shakur Stevenson. They do the same thing to Canelo Alvarez. That's just what happened to. They do the same thing. Only person who they don't do that to on a regular basis that's in the top 5 is Usyk because he beat everybody already. Or
I
they
was
be
going to
doing that
say
to
it's
him,
hard for him to move up.
and they
no,
can't move up nowhere. Or they do that to him. You
take
know,
Boots
they do
for
it to David
example.
Benavidez too. They do it like so. It's just if you one
Yeah,
of the
but
top
Tank,
guys,
I
it's
don't know
definitely
about you
them,
using
bro.
Tank.
That's the watered down bullshit about boxing that gets
Tank,
under my skin.
Tank's
Tank's
not
never
a
Yeah.
fought the best ones in his division ever.
exactly. He
He
hasn't
don't, but
cleaned
they
out his
still
own
they still
division
do
yet.
that to him though. Like say Tank fights Shakur Stevenson and Washington, right? What they gonna say? Fight Keyshawn next.
Well, I mean, unify at least, you
or
know.
or, or,
Well,
or vice
yeah, but
versa, or vice versa, or even Lomachenko. They gonna
But
say, "Well, fight him
yeah,
next time."
Because
They say
Tank
yeah,
them
but
Shakur's
even
all.
then
unified,
If
at
they
least
Tank
beat
even
that's
he
just
Deshaun
fights
and
more.
that's just
Shakur,
called
no, they gonna
cleaning
say
up your
after that,
division.
they gonna say fight Devin,
but
fight
with
fight fight
Tank,
Tio.
Tank,
It's never gonna be
Tank
enough.
is Tank hasn't even got his get back. As far as
I
I'm
agree.
concerned,
I
he
mean,
lost that
I agree,
fight,
bro. I'm just telling you that's what they do. They do that,
and
Yeah,
I'm
but
look,
with
even though even if Canelo
Tank's never
Alvarez
fought. He
beats
didn't
Terrence
fight Devin.
Crawford,
He hasn't
It's kind of
fought
like,
Shakur.
okay.
like think
Oh
about
yeah,
it. If Canelo Alvarez beat Terrence Crawford, is they not gonna say fight Benavidez?
yeah, I'm pretty sure they will. That's
They're
the only
definitely
one
gonna say
because
that.
that's the only fight. No, because as a Canelo fan, I don't want to see him in Bud. I don't think that's a good fight.
And if
I would like
Terrence
to see
Crawford
him
beat
and
Canelo
Devin.
Alvarez, they're gonna say fight Charlo, give Spence his rematch. It's never gonna end, bro. These motherfuckers are fickle and they're weird as hell. That's why you shouldn't even entertain it. These don't
They're
even
gonna
get
say
get
no.
under your
He's gonna
skin.
be
Yeah,
well,
but we
obviously
like
better
we
than
just
him.
want to
I'm
see good fights.
I'm just
That's
pointing it
you
out.
know.
You got one person that wants to demand, and I'll use Boots for example.
Guys, just watch
Not because
UFC. Switch to
I'm
me. Come
fixing on.
on, come on, let's
No,
go.
I'm staying on boxing for the moment. One, I respect your love for UFC, but just for boxing for the minute, I've got one or two people that are saying for Boots to go to 54, whether it's Virgil, whether it's whoever, right? And then you've got another person that says, no, Boots has still got food on the table and something to actually prove at 47. Become
Yeah, that's me.
undisputed first, right?
Yep,
And I'm with
yep.
you, mate. But then on a different week, they want to change the rules and say, nah, in a way, don't stay in your own division and clean up there like they want Boots to. Go to a different. So,
Yeah,
man,
but
they
he's
don't
already
even.
cleaned up his division. That's the point of
Well,
that, I think.
okay. Well, in a way, might be
Yeah, he did defend that shit 5 times, bro. It's time to
the
move up and vacate those.
the same people I'm hearing make one rule one week. That fucking rule doesn't apply the following week. I don't get it.
It only applies to the top dogs. They don't give a fuck with Raymond Ford or
Yeah.
what's the one dude you said they about to
Well, it's
move
always
up
only going to
in
apply
order
to the
to
top
vacate
dogs.
it.
We don't give a fuck what rank 20 he's doing.
Charles Conwell, all these niggas who's up and coming. I don't give a fuck about none of them. But if you're a top dog and you thrashing everybody, it's never good enough. It's not.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, when people say stuff like that, I'd be like, well, at least Canelo was pound for
Yeah,
pound
but I
number
think the
one.
point of
At
that,
least Bud was pound for pound number
I
one.
think the point of
So
that
come
punch
on.
is that people
At
want to
this point,
see
that's where you
if
gotta be.
you're thrashing everybody, that means you're better than everybody that you're fighting. So we want to see you push yourself by either moving up a division
I agree,
or
but then what do you
or
do?
fighting the better
Say like
player,
all right, so
fighters.
they're making a good point, a very good point, Mark. But again, it still brings me around to this: Floyd Mayweather, 50-0, all the way until he retired. Fight him next. Fight him next. And that was he gave you all. He beat 27 world champions.
Yeah,
That
I
wasn't enough.
mean,
And he went up to
he's the
5
exception to
divisions.
the
No, he
rule, though,
did a
isn't he?
I mean,
lot.
No, mate?
He did a
can
lot.
you name any top dog in his era that he didn't fight, and it still wasn't enough?
I mean, a lot of people in his era too were they're not like these people now because most of them were multiple division champions. Most of them that were unified. Most of them, you know, Tank has never
What
even unified a belt. Not
Nope.
even a
what annoyed
UFC
me
belt.
about Mayweather? What
Neither
about
did Mayweather.
what
Mayweather
annoyed
never.
me about Mayweather was that he would win a belt and then drop the belt and then want to fight the dude to pick the belt up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but at the same time,
He
at
never
least he's
went and
not
got
like
he never
because
went and
he
got
would beat
unified.
for
He never
years
got
sometimes.
undisputed. That's the only thing that annoyed me about it. He never cleaned a division up. Well, he might have done, but he
No, I mean he got you undisputed. I mean not undisputed, but he got unified when him and Pacquiao fought. You know, they only needed one belt, but that was the WBC, I believe, because they had the IPF, the
yeah.
WBO, and yeah, so they only need one belt. But he never really went. Like Floyd never really went for. After that, he fought Berto and then Connor, and that was a career. There you go. You know, so yeah,
And I think
there's
him and
certain,
Tank have got
but
the same
he
idea.
still
Is that
had.
sorry that I think him and Tank have got the same plan or idea that they don't want to be paying the sanctioning bodies. You know, because if you've only got one belt, you only pay 3% to one body. But if you've got four belts, you're paying out 12%.
Well,
You know,
that's not
3% to
including
each body.
That's not including if there's fees associated with the Ring magazine. If you've got five.
Oh no,
Yeah,
there's
well,
no, no, no.
I'm
That
not
one,
sure.
I don't think that
It
one. No,
probably
that
is.
one
So,
doesn't. That one doesn't. That one doesn't. They don't. No, they don't even. That even Oscar said it. They don't. That one doesn't give no
okay,
percentage or nothing.
but the other four
No.
belts want money every time you fight. So this is why I think Tank and Mayweather are just would win one belt and then drop it.
Yeah,
And
but
then,
that's the thing about Tank. At least, I mean, Floyd. At least Floyd Mayweather unified. Tank hasn't done that. You know, they
yeah.
follow the same blueprint, but one of them did more accomplishment than the other by the same
Oh,
age
for
too.
sure. Mayweather done a lot more than Tank's. Tank's
Yeah.
been very disappointing to me anyway. He's a lot better than he's showing, I think.
Yeah.
But
Round one,
you won't know until he shows it.
the simple difference is there, round one, is that Floyd wanted to prove he was the best, where Tank just wants to earn money. I mean, people just need to realise it. Stop complaining about it, asking for this, demanding that. Tank will go where the money is. Always has, always will.
Yeah, but he could earn the same money fighting the blokes that have got the other belts as he's earning fighting these, like Roach
Problem
and
is, though, in
and
the eyes of
Martin
the public, is that if Tank was to get 2 losses in trying to do that, he's what would I call it? His aura or his stature falls, and he's not able to demand the same amount next time round. That's just how it works in boxing. So
yeah. Well, but that's an
unless
American thing, isn't it? You know what I mean? And I don't even know if it's all Americans, but I would say Tank's fans, the type of people they are, would drop him like a hot potato if he lost 2 fights, and that's what
well,
they're worried about.
I won't watch the Jake Paul, and I'll refuse to watch Tank, no matter who he's fighting. If he does fight Jake Paul, he's off my boxing give a fuck list.
I'm not
Not
paying for
that
any
he's
more of Tank's fights until he unifies. If he goes for unification, then I'll pay for it. But I'm not paying for any more of his fights. No. And I haven't paid for any since. What was the last Tank one I bought? I bought the Barrios. I bought the Rolly.
How much did that
I
cost?
bought Martin. Over here, I think it wasn't too bad. I think it was $40, $50
Bro, we have
Australian.
to pay $80. We're gonna have to pay
Yeah, I know.
$70 for the next one.
Yeah, but they keep doing that because you just keep paying it. This is another point of mine, but especially for Tank fights. I mean, he hasn't had a meaningful fight for fucking.
Yeah,
Actually, I
because
bought
that
the
Barkley
fight
just
where he fought Ryan as well. I think that was the last one I bought. Tank Ryan.
Man,
I
all
think.
those boys are done as far as I'm concerned from the last weekend. I was having to
yeah, they
think about
are,
it.
bro.
Look, Ryan needs to start drinking beers with his right hand or something, because his right hand's no good for offense or defense. If he can't get that left hook away, he's got nothing. Rolly, well, Al Heyman will be still putting champagne in his Fruit Loops after that performance. And as for Haney and Teo, well, I actually really didn't see anything new or different out of them from what I've seen their last few fights. So
I've actually, I didn't watch it live, but I've watched the replays. I'll tell you, I've got, and from listening to Rolly since the fight, in the few interviews and that he's done, I've gained a fucking fair bit of respect for that young man, to be honest. The hardships he's gone through, and everybody was putting shit on him, calling him a retard and this and that and the other. I've got a little bit of admiration for that young fella.
I've always liked the way he's talked shit,
and
to
he
be
always
honest.
has the crack. He always has the crack in the ring too. You know what I mean? Like I said, he was beating Tank until Tank fucking landed on him. Hello, the host dropped out.
He's gone to sleep or something. We can just run amok now.
Fuck yeah! Let's all praise Teofiho while he's off. That'll warrant.
Mark.
Oh no, he's back. See, all I had to do was mention his name. Bang, he's back.
You with us, Punch?
He didn't hear it.
Nah, he's probably dealing with his kids or.
Anyways, I was saying Teo is the number one pound for pound fighter in the world.
Don't round one.
Yeah.
Don't. Careful what
Champion
you ask for. Well,
the fucking raccoons have probably chewed through his internet cable.
So what? Rolly's 2-time world champ now.
He's a ready belt holder, though. That's a ready belt. No, no, no. Because
Oh,
at
well, yeah.
135, he
Fuck, we
had the
had this
interim belt.
discussion the other day.
Yep,
round one.
yep, we did. Yep.
Technically, he is a world champion because
No, yeah, but it's funny because look, he got a
Boots
Reggie
is the
belt
super.
at 147. Yeah, he got a Reggie belt at 147. At 135, he was the interim belt. He had the interim
Reggie belts don't fucking count. They hand out Reggie belts like they hand out invitations to a birthday party. Fucking stop that. Look,
Yeah, that
I reckon.
WBA
That's what
shit,
he
that
won,
that
a
All
heavy,
Reggie
right,
belt.
the way
y'all
heavy
can hear me
explained that
now, right?
yeah.
Yeah, man, my sound was acting weird as hell. I really been here the whole time. I'm like, where the fuck everybody at?
Oh,
Oh,
that's
I
good.
just
I
did
You
had
the
didn't hear us
intro.
praising
Oh.
I heard
Tio then.
y'all talking shit. Yeah, I heard that motherfucking shit.
I, re- I reckon Rowley gets the winner out of Barrios and Manny
Oh, no,
because
look. But I was saying,
that's
sorry.
Probably.
PBC's
Yeah,
model. Keep
Hey,
it
that's
I
in
what
was
the
I
saying,
asked the
house.
other day. DJ was who is PBC going to put against him because they're going to
I
want
was
to keep
gonna
it in
tell you
house.
guys.
So
I was gonna tell you guys. Who do
Well,
you think
they
Rolly's
might
gonna
feed
fight next?
Well, he don't
Stanionis
want
to him
Devin
too.
or Ryan again, so it's gonna be somebody from the
That,
PBC
It's gonna
staff
be
for
that,
sure.
in-house, PBC in-house pay-per-view. Rolly,
Definitely.
he's gonna be main event. He's gonna be the main event
They
star
fought
called
at
Boo.
147. So do you think they're
it was
gonna be
main event
crazy enough
last
to put him
weekend.
in? Yo, he did. Like, do you think they would be crazy enough to put him in there with Norman Jr.?
well,
You think they
Rowley
would
ain't
be
going to
that
be enough to
insane?
do it.
Actually, I don't. I think wouldn't
I
be
got
too bad
Norman
if.
Jr.
I like that fight, to be honest.
That's a good
Yep,
fight. That's a good
I
fight.
think
See,
it'd
I
be a
don't
good
want
fight.
Boots. Boots is gonna fuck his ass up, bro.
Put him in there with
Boots,
Boots. Boots is just gonna beat his ass. That's like,
and I think
yeah,
Boots can
don't
move
put
up.
him in
Like
there
I
with
always say
Boots.
this. Hey, I always say this.
But then
Boots look
again, I
like a
don't know though,
skeleton in
like,
the
cause Rolly
closet.
do like
Yeah,
got power. So if Boots try to stand
I
in
don't
there
know.
with,
And,
with
but
Rolly, he
look, look,
might
look,
get
look,
floored.
look, look, look.
I still
Boots
haven't
look like
seen
a
enough of
skeleton in
Boots
the
to tell me
closet.
that he's all this hype that everybody keeps banging on about. Let's see him run a train on these belt holders in 147, and and then I'll say, okay, there he goes.
Yeah, if
Well,
he become undisputed, he'll earn some
Mark,
respect from me.
my only frustration with Boots is that you see out of one round out of 12 what Boots is capable of. Like, so
Oh, I get
if
you.
eh, like you see his lateral movement and he can hit you while he's moving, but he only shows you that for a split second in one round out of 10 or 12. And you go, well, where the fuck is
That's
that?
true.
yeah,
Right?
but
Exactly.
And
Yeah.
and then
because he's fighting competition that he only needs to do it one round out of 12,
Uh-huh.
or
and that
We
that
thought
may be the
Stanionis was
case,
gonna push him,
right?
but he
if he can
outboxed him
if he
too.
can run through Norman Jr. And Barrios, then I'll hold him in higher regard than I've got him at
Yeah,
the moment. Put it that way.
I agree.
Well, what
I
what he
agree.
can't do with Norman Jr. is allow himself to get hit. That's what he
I don't think
can't
he could
do.
beat Norman Jr. I think Norman Jr. will knock him out.
Yep,
Yeah, it'd be another
I
good
think
fight.
Boots would knock him out. I
I'm,
think
I'm there
Barrios,
with you,
he has
Bunch.
a
I
better
think
chance
Norman
with
Jr. give him
Barrios.
a good run.
Yeah,
I think he still has a
I
better chance
think
with
Norman
Barrios because
Jr. is the
Barrios
best at
wins.
147 for real.
I
I ain't
No,
well
gonna
let
I
me
cap.
think I got Boots, bro. I got Boots.
I think Norman Jr. will
nah
I got
wash
Boots,
let
Boots,
bro.
nigga.
I got
let
Boots.
me let
Boots
me
ain't
say
faced no
this.
power threat like Norman Jr.
If Boots needs to see Norman Jr. before he even entertains the
Moving
power
up.
of
But I feel like,
Virgil Ortiz.
yeah, but I feel like he needs to
Like
move up.
if
DJ,
if
why? Because look at him. Look at him in weigh-ins. He looks like a skeleton in the closet coming out in the weigh-ins,
but
bro. Like,
round one, Boots is no different to what Ryan and Rowley look like on the scales. That's what they do. That's
yeah,
the
but he kind of
game.
he's starting to remind me of Earl Spence. And you know what happened? He's been there his whole life at 147. Earl never even moved
Listen,
up.
but they all look the same at when they're struggling to make weight. They
I'm
all look
sorry, but I
skinny.
like Boots though. That's why I'm like, man, I want Boots to
Well,
move
let
some more.
let me tell you then.
And you a UFC fan, man. You see how they be weight draining themselves?
Yeah, yeah, I know. I know. Well, that's the difference
Re-
though, because there's different pounds. Like they gotta go like some of them gotta go
That
15
shit be
pounds, some of
way
them
What?
gotta
worse
go
on them.
10.
Let,
Yeah.
just okay. Well, entertain this for me, round one. Let me give you the floor to tell me just how far you think Boots can go at 54. Considering he doesn't have a loss now, right?
Yeah. Okay. All right. I think he could go pretty far. And the thing is too, the thing is I like about Boots that he's now with Eddie Hearn is he could make these fights. Because Eddie Hearn was, I mean, fucking Al Heyman was holding him
Hang,
back, bro.
hang,
He was
hang.
the number
Up,
one dude. And then
yeah.
so I think he could do it. He's been there for a minute. He's a champion. He unified. He needs to move up. I think the best fight for him to move up, if he can't get a Virgil Ortiz fight, he got to go for the, fucking the dude that fucking Tim Tszyu lost to. That dude.
Oh, Bakram
Bakram?
Yep,
Murtazaliev.
yep, yep.
He better,
Wow,
he better stay way
man.
away. Way
Hey,
away.
listen, round one. Well, let me ask you a second question. That's okay. I'm happy that you got faith in Boots. How many fighters can you name off the top of your head that have got out of 154 without a loss in history?
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's a lot. That I can't, bro. That's there's like
I can
yeah,
only
bro.
name one.
I can name one, Bud, and he was only there for one fight.
Who? Probably a couple
Mayweather.
people like
Well,
Boo Boo,
Mayweather did it, Roy Jones did it, and Bud did
Roy
it.
Jones, Bud did it.
Yeah, but how
Yeah.
many fights did Mayweather have at
Oh,
54?
54.
One.
Oh
Two.
well, he didn't move up.
Two.
He didn't move
Two,
up
there you
though.
go.
Yeah. He
Well,
fought
he just
Cotto
had
at
one.
54, and he fought Canelo at
So he
54.
didn't campaign
Well,
there, though, did he?
52. He had
No,
52,
no.
but I
Now
think he fought.
Roy Jones did and never lost. Never.
Yeah. Roy's
Okay,
special.
yeah, I guess so.
Remember,
I
I
don't know.
sent you the video on Roy, Mark. He was a bad
Yeah,
motherfucker.
well, I went back and watched a few
My
of
favorite
his
fighter.
fights.
Unbelievably tight. Now, hey, round one, I would have loved for you to get to see Roy Jones live, and that nigga was unbelievably tight. Oh my god, it wasn't even fair.
I know, bro. Like how that's how I be. I have to be
Leaps
watching
and
that old
bounds
school
above the
shit, bro.
competition, bro.
That's why I have to watch, and that's why I see like I be watching these old school fighters. I'm like,
None of
damn,
the
why are
niggas today
none
could
of
fuck
these
with him.
But
motherfuckers?
it wasn't that he was such a technically good fucking boxer, though, Punch. It was
Athletically
more
superior.
his athletic ability.
Athletically
Yeah, he was.
superior.
His reactions, his reflexes and shit was just
Was
well
scary.
above everybody else.
That
And
shit
then
was
once he
scary.
got older,
Yeah,
it went away. Or once he got knocked.
He said it. We all said it. Like, why would you go up there, fight, win the heavyweight title, and then move back down 2 months
yeah,
later
because that's
to
too
defend
bad.
your
That's
belts,
too
bro? Like,
much,
what?
bro.
Why'd you drain yourself like that? You should have just retired after that. You'd have been the greatest
Because
fighter
he
in
thought
history.
he thought he was Superman at that stage.
Like, and then he got through that fight with Tarver. Definitely should have retired. Didn't like the scrutiny. Had a rematch. Got knocked through the ropes. Oh shit, bro. Listen, I ain't gonna lie. That's the first fight I ever watched. That's the first time. Like, that's when I stopped getting super invested in fighters. Like as a fanboy, because I was a fanboy for Roy Jones. That fight almost made me cry. That Tarver fight. Like I'm serious. Like that shit had almost tears in my eyes. Like, and I was like, bro, I ain't never letting that shit happen to me again, bro. Like, and I stopped getting that invested in fighters and shit.
I mean,
Fuck, I wasn't even that invested in Tim Tszyu, for fuck's sake.
I was, bro. That shit, it was like I got knocked out. Like,
after that Murtazaliev fight, I sat here in stunned silence, but I wouldn't say there was tears in my eyes.
Oh man,
I tell you what,
bro, that's
Mark.
crazy.
I'll tell you why there wasn't silence after that loss in my mind. Because all I could hear was Punch
Joker laugh,
fucking ripping it into us.
I
fucking told you, Tim Tszyu a fucking bum.
Hey, round
man.
one,
I had to take about half an hour. I had to take about half an hour to regain my composure after that fucking fight before I could get on the live.
Hey, yo, I rubbed that in so hard. Listen, hey yo, round one. That's on Slick's live, but go back and watch listen, the three most quietest motherfuckers that night was Heavy, Mark, and DJ. Boy, Heavy was so mad. Heavy was so mad he dipped midstream. Pyong. DJ sat there and took it. I had DJ so mad by the end of the fight. Like, he was like, Punch, shut up.
How do you think
I was trying to bring it out of one of them. I was trying to bring it out. Shut the fuck up. Like, I was trying to piss him off so much. It was so fun. It was so fun.
I felt the same
before that fight, DJ and Mark was sure, positive. When Tim Tszyu walked out with that Crawford shirt, and had Terrence Crawford's name on the list, about to scratch Charlo off, and I'm gonna scratch Crawford off next. That got under my motherfucking skin. That that gas Mark and DJ up. They knew he was ready. And
Punch, if you remember correctly, I was all fucking mouth and confident on these lives and talking to you on the lives, but I messaged you privately and said, I know that Tim's not going to beat Crawford. I know he's not going to beat Crawford, but I'm going to keep banging on about this.
He's like, yeah, I'm going to quit fucking with you and be honest.
That's funny, bro. Because it's funny, too, because, like, when I was watching that, I was going for Tim Tszyu because That the other dude, his last fight,
We
I
all was going
seen
for
him.
Tim Tszyu, bro.
Yeah. But
None of
the
us knew who
last fight,
fucking
no,
Bachram
no, no,
was. None
no.
of us
Yeah,
thought
no.
Bachram
I
stood a
knew who he
chance,
was because
bro.
I seen his last. I remember I seen the last fight Brockram had, and he just did it. The way he fought, I was like, damn, Tim Tszyu would fuck this dude up, or I would be like,
Nah,
not Tim Tszyu. I
round,
had what's his name,
round
Fundora.
one.
I'd be like,
That
Fundora would fuck this dude up.
a lot of people made that mistake about Buckram watching the fight
Yep.
before Tim Tszyu
Yep.
because he was on that diet no eat thing that he does
Yeah,
for
I
his
forgot the
religion.
little. Yeah, the
Yeah,
Yeah.
Cuban dude.
Ramadan.
Ramadan,
Ramadan.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but who did
So
he
look,
fight to? Was some pommy bloke, wasn't it?
Yeah, but so
Yep.
most of them
Because
people they
that's
don't
the
even
only
fight
fight I
around
went
that
back and
time. That's
watched, and I
crazy.
watched that fight, and I thought, fucking Tim going to cook this dude. But
I thought that too. Like, man, long as Tim don't rush at this dude, he gonna beat the shit out this dude.
yeah, well, we both
Just right
said
at
that
him.
punch on the All
I know.
Live
I felt the
before the
same way,
fight. I
bro.
said, yeah, if he rushes in, if he doesn't rush in, takes his time, he's got a good chance. But he,
Yep, we talked about that. Like we both
couldn't
But
knock
agreed on
him
that.
out.
Like, as long as he
the way I
boxes, he
was
That's
box
talking
smart.
about,
that's the only
because I
silver
remember,
lining in it. Couldn't knock Tim Tszyu out.
yeah,
Cold,
yeah.
I
Look,
mean.
I was
he
with the
locked
homie,
he
right?
knocked a
I
few
was with the
screws loose.
homie.
So
Yeah, they threw the fucking towel in.
Yeah, bro, they did. Through the third round, bro. The third round.
They
yeah,
I
was
was
not
I was
gonna
like,
let Tim Tszyu get
damn.
knocked out in front of his dad,
Oh my
man.
he's
god,
got too
bro,
much
for real.
balls for his own good to keep
No,
getting
but
up for that
look,
shit.
I had okay, so it was a UFC fight night at that time too. So I had the homie and we were watching it. And then when it was done, I was like, oh shit, look, I was watching the boxing on my phone, and then I was like, let's catch this main event real quick. So we were watching it, and I was just telling them like, yeah, these are pretty good. These guys are top of the level, but I got the Aussie. And he's like, okay, why do you got the Aussie and not the champion who's undefeated? And I'm like, just telling him because the last fight I saw Bakram, he was like I said, he wasn't looking good. Of course, Ramadan, I get it, but still, like that shit. He was telling me like, damn, bro, what the fuck, your dude? Because I told him like, yeah, this dude is gonna probably get knocked out. Because I was going for Tim Tszyu stoppage by like 9 or 10 rounds. So I was like, yeah, bro,
Round,
wouldn't be
round
surprised.
one. I like how you're trying to actually load boots up to get in the ring with him because let me tell you, the only person that's not getting called out at 54 is
Is Bachman.
Murtazaliev.
Nobody's calling that
Nobody.
motherfucker's name. Nobody.
No,
No,
nobody's got his names on their lips. And look, I think he'll
Only
go to
only one person said they'll fight him. One.
Virgil.
That's Virgil Ortiz. But he said he'll
Yeah,
fight
look,
everybody.
Punch.
So
I think probably what will happen is that Janabek will go as soon as Janabek goes to 168 after Canelo's finished, right? Because he's going to get stonewalled there. I think that when Janabek goes up to 168, you'll see a few guys, including Bakram, go from 154 to 160.
yeah.
Bakram will do 160, no problem at all. I
Yeah, he's a
reckon
big dude.
Mel Charlo could do 160 like his
Yeah, I
brother,
want
no
Mel to go up
problem.
to
Yeah.
160. I don't want
Yeah.
him to
So
be at
I,
154
well,
no
you
more.
see that
I but no one,
Jamal's saying he's going to 168 now,
Oh
so
yeah, his next
maybe
fight,
yeah,
maybe Mel
Now,
is
May
going to go to
31st, bro.
160.
did y'all
my
see
my
The
point
the
Cormier
the
dude,
press
he's
is
fighting
conference
both
they did?
ways.
no
Jamel
one's
Charlo
going to
and
go
Taylor
from
playing press conference. Did y'all watch that?
154. No one's going to go from 154 to 160 just to run head straight on into Janabek. I've got
Well,
a
I'd like to see Murtazaliev do it.
well, yeah, maybe,
They would
but
just stand there
Janabek's
and
work
hug him.
rate, man, that's anyway. Look, I've got a quick call, guys. I'm going to have to drop down. If you're still here, I'll come back.
All right, dudes.
Right.
All right, D. But yeah, bro. I mean, look, I like Boots, and I'm glad he went to fucking Eddie Hearns because fucking Al Heyman was stalling him. He wasn't giving him a shot against Spence. He should have been fought Spence, you know. Um, and then when he moved to with Eddie Hearns, now he's over here in his city, he main eventing, you know, putting on a show for his people, like at least fucking Eddie's pushing towards that because I'm like, man, they ain't even pushing Boots like that. PBC ain't even pushing Boots like that. That was kind of like ticked off because that's the
Well,
dude
they
I'm like,
wasn't
okay,
pushing Boots like that at the time. Because remember, at the time, Errol Spence was still the man, and they
yeah,
still
yeah, but
had
that's what I'm
Gervonta
saying.
Davis. So
Boots,
this is why. Here, let me explain to you why Errol Spence and Boots did never happen. You gotta look at it like this. It's the same reason why David Benavidez and Bivol never happened. You look at it like this. You say, look at it from their perspective. I say you Errol Spence, right? And they put Your mandatory challenger, Jaron Ennis, who some people know, but the majority don't know who he is. You know what I mean? And you're gonna fight Jaron Ennis for like $2 to $5 million, normal purse, or Terrence Crawford, the best fighter in the world and the biggest
Yeah,
fighter
that's
at
true.
that
That's
time for
true.
$25 million. Which fight you
Yeah,
gonna
that's
pick?
true. That's true.
Same thing with Benavidez and Bivol. Okay, I can fight David Benavidez for undisputed, you know what I mean, for like $5 to $10 million, or I can fight Better Biev in a third fight for 30.
Yeah. See, yeah,
You know
that's
what I mean?
true.
You're
That's
gonna
true.
choose
Yeah.
that. You're gonna vacate and choose that because
Yeah,
I'm
that's
still gonna
true.
get
That's
this
true. That's what
person
I'm saying.
regardless.
Like,
Like, you know
I
what I
cause
mean?
okay, because
So,
I
so
always
I
thought
think
if
I
Boots
believe if
fought,
Errol Spence would have beat Terrence Crawford, he would have definitely fought Boots next.
yeah,
Definitely.
because I always thought Boots
I
would
don't
have
know.
beat
I
Errol
think they were
Spence. I
lining him
would have
up
had
for
Boots.
Canelo after
I
that.
think, yeah, no,
They
look,
was
I would
trying
have
to
had
line
Boots.
Errol Spence up for Canelo, so that's
Yeah,
true.
they were, bro, and I
They
was
was
like,
trying.
hell no, I didn't
Yeah.
even want that. I
I
didn't even
forgot
want that.
about
Like,
that. They were because
they didn't
remember
even want.
it
They
was
weren't
it
trying that
was he
shit.
fight the Charlo and then he fights Spence and then Spence got his ass whooped and we ain't seen him since.
Yeah.
Yeah, for real. Spence, he still hasn't came
But
back after
that
that ass
ass
whooping,
whooping
and
was
it's
so
almost 2 years.
bad. I mean, I think he really did need a good 2 years to let his get his shit back together after getting beat up like that. Like,
I
come on,
mean, yeah,
like
basically,
that was
bro.
a brutal
That
ass
shit
whooping,
was.
bro.
He got a brutal
And that's
whipping.
why I
That's
He
said,
needs to
like,
just
you do that. Like Crawford said, I liked Errol Spence. You do that to somebody you like. Shit, I hate to see what you do to a motherfucker you don't like. For
hey, you
real.
pay me enough money, I'll bash fuck out of someone too.
That was the one thing I say that fight did for both of their careers. Actually, honest, it showed what Errol Spence really was, and it made
Yeah,
everybody
exactly.
how hard. I mean, how unbelievable Terrence Crawford is. Like, cause I told
And
you
then
my
some of these
whole
YouTube channels are still crying about that shit, boy. You
yeah,
go to Fanon,
bro. I
knockout
went back, hey
boxing.
Mark, after that fight, like I know you
Oh
ain't know
man,
me around this time, but after that fight, I made some pretty epic videos, bro. And when I say that I went on every YouTube channel and I was clowning their reactions, bro. And fighters too. Javante Davis was tweeted, nigga. I cried watching Spence getting beat the fuck up. I laughed him out of the fucking building, nigga, because you was the motherfucker online 2 days before the fight talking about, nigga, well, Errol got a metal
yeah,
shield and Bud got a
yeah.
glass shield.
That's
You
true.
ate them motherfucking words, didn't you? Nigga,
and that
he beat the
fucking
brakes off that boy. You know what I mean?
what's
Remember
that
That's
other
Jamel
true.
Charlo? I laid into Jamel Charlo. I did my finest work on Jamel Charlo, nigga.
No,
Tore
what's
him.
that other
I
fucking
thought
channel?
They
Jamel.
caught that bitch ass nigga on camera crying. Oh, you know I
Ego,
laid into him. Right after the
isn't it?
fight, they
It's
caught him in the back crying in his girl's arms. You sucker talking after all the shit you talked. Oh, I don't have no sympathy, bro. I laughed him out the ballpark too, and I made videos about both them niggas all week long, bro. Like all the
I
YouTube channels that was riding super hard for Errol Spence, I laughed in their faces because remember the excuses they
what's
was
that
trying to
one?
say?
Is it
What
Ego?
happened? Yo,
Yeah,
Seagull
Boxing Ego
boxing.
ate his words.
Boxing Ego,
Blue
yeah.
Blood
Yeah,
ate his words.
See,
The whole
yeah.
I got
LDBC shit.
I
Southpaw
got he
TV. Here's that Mexican motherfucker talking mad shit. Oh, the
that
most shit.
Ego, he fucking banned me from his page after that
Oh yeah,
fucking
bro. He be
Errol Spence
blocking me. He
whooping.
be. Hey, I hate
Oh yeah, he
about
goes
I
on
Southpaw.
fucking,
blocking
I hate
sprees,
about
bro.
Southpaw, bro. Hey, no,
I
I
mean,
hate
I
about
didn't
he
get on his
talks.
Now
lives. I
listen,
just
I
was
like
putting
Southpaw,
comments, but
but he's too flip floppy because he'll love you one minute and hate you the next.
Yeah,
But at the
no.
same
Look,
time,
look,
I'm
look.
kind of like that, so I can't fault him for that.
This
But
dude Southpaw,
he
like,
he was going hard on Terrence Crawford, nigga. But after that
yeah,
fight,
he was talking
he
shit.
he had the funniest reaction out of everybody. Everybody. Like, cause Southpaw's a boxer, so watching that nigga, his reaction was fucking hilarious, nigga. And so was Blue Blood Sports. Blue Blood Sports like he's about to crash.
Yeah, bro. Hey, what was that? There was a team. There was a
fucking
channel that
Fanon just
stopped
about cried
talking
Fanon
too.
looked
about
like he was
boxing
about to
after
crack.
that.
Like, cause
There was
all
that
these
channel. What
motherfuckers
was
was
that
talking.
box?
Fanon
There
blocked
was
me from
that
his channel, Mark.
LDBC channel.
Yeah,
The
Fanon blocked me from
LDBC
his channel.
channel. No,
Yeah, I
no.
went
There's
in there
another
and laughed
LDBC
at him, and he
channel.
blocked me.
Hey, there's an LDBC channel. When that happened, they stopped. They were like, "Yeah, we're not gonna be talking about boxing," and they were big old
Yeah,
Spence fans. They
because
were
they
the
were
main.
just a Spence page.
It was a Spence page.
Yeah,
There ain't nothing else to talk about. We ain't seen that nigga. That nigga been a ghost ever since.
yeah,
It's
and
going to
that's
be
why
like
I guess they closed it
this
down. Cause
knockout boxing '86. When Tank retires or gets fucking severely beaten or something, he's going to have to shut that channel down because that's
But
all
yeah,
he
bro.
talks
I
about.
No,
guarantee
like
you, if
the
He
something
ones
talks
like
that
about
that
three
happened to
the
fighters.
Javante
people
Davis, like if
do.
Javante Davis
He
get beat up
talks
in a
about
wash like that
Shakur. He
by
talks
somebody,
about Devin, and he
that's what he
talks
gonna
about
do.
Tank. That's it.
Like
Yep, those are the only
if
ones they
Tank
talk about.
lose, we ain't never gonna see him again. He gone.
No, look, Tank. what Tank needs to do, he needs to grow some balls and be a unified champion, bro.
You gotta
Stop
think
fighting
about it.
these.
He ain't never
Stop
gonna do
fighting.
that.
He's
He
gonna
already said
fight.
it.
Look. He's gonna fight for the dub. He's gonna fight another. He's gonna fight a guy he fought. And this was a third WBA super featherweight. This is a third guy with a 130 strap. Leo was a guy he went down for. Hector Garcia was a guy he made come up. You know, Lamont Roach, he was down to come up. Now he's gonna fight Lamont Roach again. So he's basically fighting a WBA champion, and he's beaten Leo. So why do he want to fight another
And
champion
Leo
like
was his
Hector
toughest fight
Garcia?
for real, for real.
Yeah, and then Hector Garcia was a nobody.
Leo was
Hector
whooping that
Garcia,
ass, boy.
bro. Hector Garcia was a nobody, bro.
Yeah,
Hector
Hector
Garcia
Garcia
was
just
a
got
nobody.
lucky. He
Roach,
exposed Chris Colbert for what he
Yeah,
really
yeah, he
was,
did. Yeah, he
and got a
did.
Well,
lot of props for it.
Roach was
I don't
just
think,
giving it to him.
I don't think Tank's ever going to fight Shakur or
No,
Keyshawn.
or
That's what I'm
Devin, or none
saying,
of them.
bro. How could he be the
Well, he can't
greatest?
fight
Like,
Devin. Devin's up to 47
okay,
now, but
I
Yeah,
want
Devin
to
is.
ask you guys
Yeah.
this question. I want to ask you guys this question. If they're in your pound for pound list, or if they're not, who cares? But who do you put above who? Do you put Shakur above Haney and Tank, or you put Tank above Shakur and Haney, or you put Haney above all of them since he
Well,
was
hold up. See, that's
undisputed?
a hard question to answer. So how do we
uh,
answer this? Is it by
Look,
skill, wins,
no. Just
knockouts,
like accomplishments,
opponent, or
like
just
belt,
how what we
like
think
it's
about
got
the
to be
fighter?
belt.
accolades and
Yeah,
accomplishments for me for pound for pound.
because it's weird. Because look, Haney is the only guy that went
I
undisputed
got
because he
Shakur and
won
Tank.
it.
That's
Tank
Yeah,
was my
and then
pound for
Shakur,
pound till
like,
the
see,
last
I
fight.
think because to
nah.
me, I'll have Shakur because he's a three division champion and he unified. So I always have Shakur above everybody like Tank and Haney because these guys, Haney
Well, Haney
unified,
was
but it was
Yeah,
undisputed.
Haney
yeah, that's
Haney
what I'm
was
saying.
undisputed.
Haney
That's
was
where it's hard.
undisputed. You gotta give him
That's
his
what's
props
hard.
for that.
Yeah, that's what's hard too because it's like okay, he's undisputed
And he went right up to 140 and
to
became a
140 exactly. So it's
Yeah,
hard for me to put Haney in. It's like damn. So where do I put
I'd have
Because
Haney and Shakur
I
sort
got
of
yeah,
equal,
but
and
Shakur,
then
Haney. I got
Haney's a
Tank
two
Shakur.
division.
All right. If I gotta go
Shakur's a
skill
Tank
three
wise,
wouldn't
I got
even
division.
be in my
Shakur,
top
Tank,
10.
Haney.
No
If I
fucking
gotta
way.
go wins, if I gotta go prestige wise, I got Haney at the top because undisputed. Because nobody can beat that. He was undisputed, nigga. Like
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's true.
neither one of
Yeah.
them ever did that. So like that really put Haney at the top if you want to say anything. And then
yeah,
you gotta
but
look at quality
I
of
put
opponent. Haney
Shakur
got
and
the best
I
opponents too. You know.
I put Shakur and Devin sort of equal because Shakur's been three different weight division champion,
Yeah, 3-weight
whereas
division,
Haney's been undisputed in one division. You know what I mean?
undisputed in one. He's a 2 division champion, undisputed in one.
So
And
I'd
then
have them
Tank,
equal,
he's
And Tank
barely
is
and
a
a
then
two
3 division
Tank.
division world
champion.
champion.
Because
Because
remember,
the Reggie belt.
Tank started at 126, so he's a 3 division champion too.
Oh wait, he got a belt at 120. I thought he was a
Nah,
belt at
no,
130.
126,
no.
130, 135.
Really? I thought that
And
was Shakur.
if you count Shakur started at 122, nigga.
Did
No, that's what I'm
did
saying. Yeah,
did
but that's what
Tank
I'm
get
saying. Shakur
a
was a
proper
20,
belt at
26.
But
126? Did he?
Shakur won his
No,
first
I
belt
don't
at
think
126
so.
though.
Oh well, yeah, no, because Shakur was a world
No,
champ at
Tank started
26.
at 126. I'm not sure if he won a belt, but I'm sure he's a 3 division
Nah, he's
champion.
only got proper
No, because he
belts
only
at
has
30 and
at
35.
130. Yeah, he's a two-time 130-pound world champ.
Yeah,
IBF, I think.
unified at 130. Then he
No, he
got
didn't
them 2
unify.
regular belts. Them
No,
don't count. I
yeah,
don't
he
count
had
those. Then he got the one
the
he got now.
regular belt up there. Yeah, and then he had the regular belt, but then he elevated because
Tank didn't
Haney.
unify at 130.
Yeah, no, I think he
Yeah, he did. Unified against what the remember they was all I'm trying to tell you, like that's why I try to give Tank a little bit of the benefit of the doubt because
I thought he only
he
had
ain't
one belt.
have no competition in his weight classes when he was coming up. It's kind of hard to rain down on a
no,
nigga
because
like
he
that.
only had one
When the
belt before
competition was,
he
he
fought
had to pull niggas up.
Santa
Like,
Cruz.
listen, when he fought Santa Cruz, who was in his division? Nobody.
But
It
he
didn't
already
get
had a
interesting until
belt.
he moved up to 35, and when Brian Garcia and Devin Haney and all these niggas are getting trumped up onto this big record, onto these high totem poles, and they really was like the only nigga really deserved to be up there was Haney. You know what I mean? But remember that Fort King shit started. You know what I mean?
Oh my
And then
God! Don't start
all the
with that
hate started
Four
coming
Kings.
down on Tank. But in reality, I feel bad for all these guys because quality opponent in each of these weight classes when they was coming up was trash. Like they ain't have it like Mayweather and them had it. Like there was some tight niggas in all them divisions, all of them. Like you know what I mean? Like where it's not like that
Yeah.
no more. And that got something to do with the way the way Mayweather watered down the sport because he watered it down. I don't care what nobody say. You
Yeah,
know,
he
when that
kind of
money
did.
over prestige shit watered the sport down, bro.
I mean,
Like
if you
today's
look at it,
boxer,
Canelo's kind of doing the same
like remember
thing.
how it was when
Yeah.
All right, Punch is going out again.
Oh, what happened? You press
All
mute?
right.
No. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like he said, Floyd watered down with the zero. Canelo, he's moving and like asking for more money. Now people are asking for more money. Like people want to be like you know what I'm
Canelo,
saying?
he's turned into a duck too. I am
Yeah, that's what I'm
absolutely
saying. But
fucking
that's what I'm
pissed
saying.
that he has not
It's like
fought
it's like
Benavidez. That's fucking disgraceful in my
yeah, well,
fucking
yeah,
opinion.
that's what I'm saying too. But then it's like I don't even know if he's gonna fight David Benavidez because
Of
it's
course,
like
he's not going to. He's
no,
not
no,
going
no.
to
But I'm
because he
saying because
knows
it's like
Benavidez is
David's
going
at
to fucking eat him.
175. At 175, so I'm like, oh, I don't think he's gonna go back up there unless he's gonna fight Bivol. That's what the only thing. Unless that's the only thing I could see him fight for undisputed, whoever has it up there,
I
and
can see
maybe
maybe.
Bivol.
I can.
Bivol,
I
I
can.
could see that happening if David fights Bivol, because I think if
Uh,
David fights Bivol, I'm kind of leaning
well, yeah, but
Bivol, but it's kind of
talking
hard.
of
I don't know. I don't know.
talking of Canelo, I think the only if because what's his name, Jamal Charlo is moving up to 168 now, and
Yeah.
then
Oh
if he
yeah, he
wins
is.
this
He is.
fight, he's
Yep.
going to fight Caleb Plant.
Caleb
Now,
Plant,
if Jamal
because
can beat
Caleb's the
Caleb
extra
Plant,
belt.
then
Yeah.
I
He'll get
reckon
the intro
Canelo
belt from
might
him, and then yeah, they
Canelo
could
might
line it
yeah,
up.
but Canelo might have a crack at Jamal. But he is not going to call it. He's not going to fight Benavidez.
No, I don't see
I
he. I don't see
fucking
him
do
moving
not see
back
that.
up. I could only see him moving back up for the Bivol rematch. That's it, because that's the only thing he wanted to.
No, but I'm
When
talking
he
about
lost to
Benavidez
Bivol.
coming back down
Oh yeah, no. Well, I don't think
at
he can
168.
now. I don't think he can now.
Oh, he
That's why
could
he moved up.
if Canelo wanted to fight him, I bet he fucking would.
Well, he should have, because I think Canelo style would have beaten Benavidez, because I don't really see nothing
No, I don't know.
like that could
I don't
beat
think so.
Benavidez, like because if you look at it, David, like, look, Canelo still has power, and David has volume. So David really
Mm.
has to have Canelo's like you already know, like
But
he's fought
David's a
every
lot bigger
style.
man.
Yeah, yeah, that's
He's
what
a
I'm
lot
saying.
bigger man. His
And
reach
that's
should
why
be
it's
well
because like
bigger than
it's because
fucking
like it's kind of hard because like remember Kovalev, he fought
yeah.
Kovalev, right, and he was the bigger man, and Canelo was kind of like he wasn't even throwing as much. I mean, he landed 9 punches or only like yeah, only threw like a little bit and only landed 9 punches in the ninth
Mm.
round. So he really didn't land much really in all these fights or threw 9 punches. I'm not even sure, but that's how it was. It's like he's fighting the bigger man, and yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that's tricky, even because he's undersized at 168. So like even Plant was
Yeah,
like frustrating him and shit, right? Even like people like certain people would frustrate him and shit. But it's like
yeah.
I don't know. It's the thing I get it is
But
like
at least
Canelo is like
with
his
David,
power.
with David, at least he doesn't run around the ring backwards like
Yeah,
fucking
yeah, no, 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 no,
Skull
no.
the other
That's the
day.
thing, and that's the thing. Canelo
It'd
did,
be a
like
good fight.
because if you look at everybody else, like I'm not saying like comparing them. I'm just comparing styles. Like someone like Munguia has like a David style, who's gonna come up forward and just swing. And like
Yeah,
Skull was running around the ring. Berlanga was at least coming up for like these are the guys that Canelo likes fighting in a way like the come forward type shit. So it's like if I see and I've seen David get dropped by like journeyman and like someone like Morel who we don't even know how strong he is like
yeah,
that.
but
I mean clearly. So
David's a
it's like
come forward sort of a fighter. So, and that's what
yeah, and
Canelo
Canelo's
likes.
kind of a counter. That's why I kind of
So
give
then,
I
why
don't know.
hasn't he fought him?
I don't know.
Because
That's what I
he's
said
fucking. I
about
think he sees something that he's not worried. That he's a little bit worried about.
Probably, look, I think he's gonna fight because man, this is the same Canelo I was hating on when he was ducking Triple G, fighting people like Liam Smith and people like Amir Khan and shit like that. Fucking Chavez, like he
Yeah,
was trash, bro. Back then I was trashing him, bro. Like he was literally like fighting people like Amir Khan, bro, who just fought
yeah, yeah. That was another disgrace.
like which was like, come on, man, you gonna bring
Yeah,
Amir Khan? That's why I was like, I don't really. I gave him a bash for the Mel fight, but Mel was undisputed, so I like Mel too. So I was like, all right, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Mel's tall enough; he should have been moved
yeah.
up. But
Mel talked a good game, but
yeah, yeah, but
he talked the
fucking
talk, but he did not fucking
Amir
walk the
Khan,
walk.
he's not a 154 guy, bro. He's a 147 guy or
Cause Mel
140 guy.
Yeah,
Charlo's a fucking overrated bum like the rest of them.
yeah,
Matter of fuck,
Bro,
exactly.
I
That's
like
my
Mel. I
fucking
like no, I like
fucking
Mel,
Mel.
but
I
not
can't
Maul.
stand that
Maul,
fucking.
Maul,
I
Maul is
fucking cannot
Maul.
stand him.
I can't stand. Look,
I can
Jamel
say that.
Charlo is that motherfucker that joined the gang just to be a part of something. But when shit get real, nigga,
I
he
like
running for the
Jamel. I
hills.
like Jamel.
He's
I
all
like
talk,
Jamel.
bro.
On
I
my
don't
hate
take dudes
list
like
is
Jamel Charlo
Jamel.
serious, man. Like,
On
and
my hate
what the
list,
fuck is
Jamel
and
is number one and Tank
why,
number two.
while we on the Charlos, like, did you see the interview, like the online
Yeah,
interview
bro.
that
Yeah,
Jamal
bro. You
did
saw
with the
them.
dude?
They cool
Why
with
would he
each
look
other
like he is
now.
about to cry? What
Hey,
the fuck
hey,
is going
hey.
on in
No,
that
no,
dude's
no, no.
head,
Look,
bro?
look, look. Did you see? Did you see them
Why him and
shaking
Caleb
up?
playing, acting like they
They
best
cool with each
friends? That
other
nigga
now.
slapped you.
He slapped him. He slapped
Why
him.
you friends now? You
Oh
see them hugging it
man.
out at the press conference? I'm like,
Yeah,
hold up,
that's
bro.
what I'm like.
Nigga,
What? Like,
that's
what
not
is
good
this, bro? Like,
promotion, man. Like,
man, I don't
that
know. He
motherfucker
could have done
slapped you,
some
bro.
more
Y'all ain't
Did
just
they?
shit.
I
sitting there
didn't see.
trying to
I
be
didn't
his
watch that.
friend.
I didn't watch it. Well, Plant and Jamal Charlo were hugging.
Plant and Jamal Charlo is fighting on
They
the
were
same
like dabbing
card.
each
All
other or
I
right.
know they're
something, bro.
fighting on
Like
it,
they were
yeah, but I
Yeah,
didn't
so they
watch
had
the
a
press
press
conference.
conference the other day, and Jamel Charlo came up there talking about, like, bro, I ain't worried about that slap us all up with Caleb. And they really sat back and talked and shook hands and hugged and
for
shit.
real, bro.
I'm like, man, fuck that. He slapped you, man. Be a fucking man, dog. You gonna let this
For
nigga
I
slap?
was
Not
real.
going to
even
say,
boxing the beef. He
see,
slapped you in
Caleb,
boxing. He slapped the shit out you,
Caleb's got
G.
it over him.
Like,
Caleb's
and
got
he
it
can
over him
slap
then,
her around the world. Like, nigga, like I'm really ready.
because
I'm half ready to
Jamal should
replay
be,
that shit.
Jamal
Like, I
should
was
be
like,
fucking
man,
pissed
what?
about that.
I'll be foaming at the mouth as soon as I laid eyes on that nigga, bro. You talking about, no,
Yeah.
it's cool. We gonna be friends. But 5 minutes, but the week, like 2 days before, when you doing an online interview with the white boy, you going crazy on the just wait. Ooh, ooh. You acting like a 10-year-old that just got fucking bullied in high school. Like, what the fuck was that? I never seen nothing like that before in my life, bro. This nigga's eyes was welling up and tearing up, and dude's like, man, my mind's fucked
Yeah.
up. Like, this nigga's emotional as hell right now. You sure he
I don't
even
know.
mentally fit to fight?
Did you watch Jamal's last fight against the one-legged Benavides?
Yeah, he actually cooked him. Like, that was one of
Yeah,
them
but he
situations
didn't
where
look
I
too
was
good. I mean, he's
he
only
could
a
have made
little
it better,
dude,
but he
and he
was
got
still kind of
fucking
going through
practically
his
one
crazy
leg.
mode, right? That he was still in
He
crazy mode because he crashed like what 2 weeks later and got
mm,
stripped.
yeah,
Remember, he crashed drunk as hell, fled the scene, and like ended
yeah.
up like, well, you don't flee the scene, you idiot. So he got stripped for that shit.
Oh,
Like,
that's right. Yes,
he would
yeah,
still
yeah.
be champion right now. Remember, he ain't defended his fucking belt in like 2 years. Like,
Fuck, I think
because
it was more like three.
like,
I think it
well,
was
it
more like
turned
3
out like,
years.
that nigga wife left him, bro. So like that drives some motherfuckers crazy. So it look like he's still trying to get over that. Cause I ain't never
Fuck,
seen nobody act like that. And no,
fuck. If
like,
my missus left me, I'd still be fucking partying, fucking
I'll be
getting all
tearing the
emotional
town
about
the
that
fuck
shit.
up. Like, I love the grandma was
Fuck
boxing,
yeah,
but I
be
gotta
single
I
again,
gotta
boy.
fight my pain with pleasure. God damn it.
Yeah,
You feel me, Mark? So I ain't gonna be sitting there in the
yeah, I'm
corner
hearing you.
stewing, nigga. I'm gonna be tearing the town up trying to get this hurt out. Fuck that. The only way I know how.
Yeah.
Like, this
Only time
motherfucker
I'd
is
be upset. Only
crashing
time
out.
I'd be upset would when it came to the sinks. The sink was all full of dishes, and the dirty
They're
washing
like,
in the
shit.
laundry room would pile on
Gotta do this on my own now. Like, these motherfuckers, G, you a
it.
millionaire. You whining and shit, man.
Who the
Shut up.
fuck's washing all this shit? Yeah, that's right.
You know, man, go blow
You'd have a
100,000
maid.
at the strip club and get over it, nigga. You whining and shit like you crashing out in front of the world. We all see you emotionally damaged, and you shouldn't even mix the word emotionally damaged and man in the same sentence. You
Yeah.
understand? But you clearly up
But it's
there
going to
like,
be
bro,
interesting. Going to
you
be
can't
interesting to see how he goes against this. I don't
crashing
even know
out
who
on
he's
this
fighting.
guy. Like, you looking
I
like
don't know
you hate
who's.
his guts. This dude's looking at you like, bro, this is the first time we ever met. You crashing out like you didn't hated this dude for 30 years. Then you get in front of the motherfucker who slapped you and want to be friends. What the fuck is going on in your mind? That should have been vice
It's all.
versa.
It's all fucking fake. That's why.
Like, you crash out on Caleb Plant who slapped the shit out of you. Like,
Yeah.
your girl said,
But I'll be
ow.
interested to
So
see.
he
I'll
slapped
be
you in front
interested
of
to
your
see.
woman, nigga.
I'll be
Like,
interested to
that's
see how
worse.
Jamal goes in his next fight.
He
Because if
like
he's trash,
boxing
he's cooked.
wise, like I
If
watched
he's
him
trash, he's
training.
cooked.
Like,
Yeah.
boxing wise, he looks sharp. Training, he looks sharp. But mentally, Mark, I don't know, bro. I
Yeah,
don't
that's
know,
what I
man.
mean.
Like, and
The
boxing, you need
boxing's a,
that.
that's right.
Yeah,
That's what I was about to say.
that
You need to be
brain,
all
bro.
together.
If you ain't focused completely on your opponent, you could get fucked up. So I hope he's there, bro. Like, I agree, man. But like, I've been following until I seen that press conference. I was like, oh yeah, Jamal Charles about to bounce back, get right back to where he was. Until he crashed out on dude, and I'm like, oh, dude's still mentally fucked up. And then he came out and hugged Caleb Plant. Like, what? Hold up.
Yeah.
Man, I ain't.
Yeah.
Listen, you slap me, it's beef for life. Life.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Nigga, you punch me like a man. Don't slap me like no bitch, bro. Like, you feel me? That's like spitting in my face. That's in the same category. I'm sorry. I feel that way. Like, I'm gonna fight you every time I see you forever.
Oh, fucking
Like, we're rumbling for
this.
life. Like, every time we see each other, like, you slap me, bro. Like, it's on. That's just like spitting in my face. Same shit. That's the reaction you're gonna get every time we see each other. To one of us is dead. I'm gonna fight you. I'm gonna fuck you every time. I don't care where we at. We in the bar. I'm busting you in the head with a bottle. Like, I catch you at a baseball game. I'm throwing a bat at you. Bro. It's on anywhere I see you because you slapped me. That's how I feel about shit like that. So that's how I feel. Most men feel about being slapped because you slap bitches. You don't slap men. So if a man slap you, he already don't respect you. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And maybe Caleb Plant open hand slapped him because he was afraid that we hit him with a closed fist and he's a prize fighter. He could have ended up in jail. I understand that. Maybe that's why.
Yeah.
But at the same time, he still slapped the shit out of that nigga, bro. Like,
Yeah, either way. Either way.
he slapped the shit. He
He
slapped
still
the shit
struck
out
that
of you,
man.
bro. Like, your whole head turned
Yeah.
like two ways. Oh, no.
It was a fucking good slap.
It
I
was
love
like, and
our
he
punch.
jumped
I
into
love
it.
our.
Like, he
I love
jumped
our
into it like
slick.
he punched. Like, pop. Oh, no. You ain't even stand
Slick.
stiff and slap me. You jumped into this slap. No, no.
I
You
love
fake
how Slick
power
keeps
slap, motherfucker.
replaying that shit. That's good.
Where? Like, I be watching that power slap shit, laughing at that shit, bro, but I can't take it serious. That shit's a joke to me. Like, how people actually be cheering for it and trying to score it and get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. But to watch it is like to watch a quick like meme of it or like a little short of it and watch a nigga get a tattoo slapped off their face, that shit hilarious in the motherfucker. Like, but other than that, it's a joke to me. It falls into the same category as like the lingerie football league. You know what that is, Mark? Like,
Yes, I do.
yeah, it's like that. It falls to that same gimmicky shit. Like, that's an awesome idea. That's the greatest idea I ever fucking heard of. I still
Fuck
watch
yeah.
it to this day.
That's
You know what I
fucking
mean?
good shit, that is.
Yeah, power slap fall into the same. Yeah, ain't nothing more nothing more sexy than violent, beautiful women. Yeah, bring it on.
For real.
We don't want
Power
you
Especially
pussy
when they got,
violent and
especially
tough as
when they're
fuck.
in
A
lingerie.
bitch
Bro,
slapping
like,
contest.
they don't understand, bro. Like, we don't want the prissy ass little girl. We want Xena, nigga. You know what I mean? We want Wonder Woman. Yeah, goddamn right. So when you make the LFL, nigga, and we see beautiful women tackling the shit out of each other, it's like, oh yeah, right up my alley. I was mesmerized the first time I seen it.
I thought
Mesmerized. But I'm
that'd
talking
be.
about
I
like you know
thought
that type
that's
of
what I wanted.
mesmerized you be when you like you know that type of mesmerized we all be when we see porno for the first time. Same type of mesmerized. Like what?
I
This?
wanted them to do the AFL, the Australian football, the women's thing. I wanted that to be a lingerie thing. But then now you look at some of the players and you think, nah,
Yeah,
don't need to see
yeah,
her. Don't
yeah.
need to see her in the lingerie.
Rugby chicks, they kind of brutish. Like yeah, them
Yeah,
bitches
some of them are big
girly
girls.
bitches. I don't think I want to see
Yeah,
them in those swimsuits, like in that tight shit they be having on the NFL. Some of them can make
no,
them list though. Some can make them
some
list.
of them, yeah.
Yeah. But like the LFL
But
seems like they just found like I don't know how they did it, how they found that many beautiful, violent women. I didn't think it existed outside of
the,
like
tr-
fucking roller derby, bro. You know what I mean?
the trouble with Australia, I don't know if it's the same with American female sport, but trouble with Australia, well, I don't know about NRL. I presume it'll be the same, but with the AFL women's competition, like 90% of them are lesbians, so you got no
They look
chance with
like
them
them too.
anyway.
That's what I'm saying. It's like putting them in some shit like the LFL would be like putting WNBA chicks in that shit. Like them chicks is all gay as hell
Yeah,
over there. Ain't nobody
but they
watching
wouldn't
that.
go for it anyway because they'll be all
They want to see
feminists and
Brittany
shit.
Griner in no fucking lingerie. Get the fuck out of here. So like I
Uh,
understand. You know what I'm saying? Like I mean, they're not like this is what's the ratio in the WNBA? I think it's like 70-30. Like you know what I mean? But like 70% of them is lesbian, where the other 30% is like straight.
yeah,
Yeah, some
And
shit
they be
like that.
like
but
ganging up on other chicks and shit. Like
that
they saying they
lingerie
really want to go
football,
that
it
shit.
looks
Like
like they just went around to all the strip clubs and grabbed all the fucking pretty girls with big boobies
more than likely, and this is
and
violent
put
as
them in
hell.
helmets
Violent
and
football.
pads, you know, because they're most of them, but 90% of them are fucking really good looking women.
Yeah, but they don't. You would think like, do you think they would play like that, like prissy? No,
Mm. No,
hell
no,
no. They're
they get
playing
into it.
football for real. Like that's what really blew me away. Like, hold on, they're not just sexy as hell. They're really playing. Like they're not
Yeah.
fucking around. I like this shit. Yeah, bro. I was mesmerized. I was mesmerized because football is my favorite sport. So when you mix two things like that together, women in football, wow, didn't think it could ever exist. Because, bro, I went to a semi-pro women's football game, like where they in pads and shit, that shit looks stupid. That's stupid. Like that, just all you seeing is chicks and don't look right. It just don't. It don't look right. Like, you know what I mean? The helmets look too big for them. They look crazy as hell sitting on the sideline and pass like the offensive lineman and shit. Like, bro, this didn't make sense to me, bro. So when they slim down the pads, find beautiful women and make sure they valid. Bam, LFL. Whoever did that became so rich. Now, were they fucked up with their lingerie football league? I don't know if you was watching the NFL at this time, Mark. I'm sure you probably was round one. Remember when the refs went on strike in the NFL? And they fucking replaced the NFL refs with the lingerie football league refs.
Well, what the fuck? When was that?
Mark,
That
when
was
I
like
say
10 years ago?
when
20
I
years
say
ago?
that these motherfuckers was making some of the worst calls in history, I ain't never seen a collective bargaining agreement get done so fast. I swear. 2-3 games, these motherfuckers was calling touchdowns that wasn't touchdowns, shit that was touchdowns, wasn't. No, they was terrible at their jobs.
All of a sudden, the
They
real
clearly
refs got their
showed us
pay
that these
rise.
motherfuckers wasn't officiating. They're just looking at the boobs.
Yeah, that's right.
They wasn't
And
there
you
for their
don't care
job.
about the
They
you're
didn't give
not
a
caring
fuck
about
about that. Fuck
you're
it,
not caring
touchdown.
about
She
the
look
refs'
good to the motherfucker.
decisions.
I'm just gonna give her the touchdown. She's sexy. She's my favorite. I'm just gonna score. Yeah, that's
And
what they
that's
was
right.
doing.
But when you're watching the lingerie stuff, you don't care about the refs fucking
You
up
don't
because
give
you're
a
just watching
fuck.
the chicks.
Yeah, I forgot the ref was on the field. I don't give a fuck
That's
about
it.
him. You know what I mean? So yeah, so it explains why they were so horrible at their jobs. Like, you know what I mean? But that shit was funny. They actually did use lingerie football league refs for three games.
Have they
Like,
got
you
any
know,
female proper referees in
in the
their
NFL?
in NFL?
Yeah. They just did that shit though in 2018.
Yeah, so it's same here in
2018.
Australia
The
with
only reason they
AF.
did it is because the NBA brought in chick referees in 2017, so NFL had to do it.
Yeah, okay.
All the sports
Yeah, I
are
think
doing it.
it would have been
Only
about the
American
same.
shit. We almost got them in hockey
Australian
though. Like I don't think they
Australian
want them.
rules football. Australian rules football, not rugby. The football that I follow. They brought it in about the same time, 16 or 17. They started having some, but they're making some trash decisions.
Man, I ain't
It's
gonna
still
lie, bro.
going.
Like when I watch rugby, the chicks look tighter than me, bro. They're
Yeah,
more
see, I don't
exciting,
watch that
man.
shit. I
They
don't
be
watch rugby.
like I be trying because listen, we got a game here that we play in America. You know what I mean, on Thanksgiving. It's called the Turkey Bowl, bro. That's all rugby is. But like a
Yeah,
professional sport of it. Like, you know what we do?
yeah,
Like, you know what I mean? We throw the fucking ball in the sky. You know what I mean? And whoever catch that bitch just run until they get tackled or
yeah.
score. You know what I
That's
mean?
basically rugby. Yeah, that's basically rugby.
And that shit is a Thanksgiving tradition in America, bro.
But you
Like
should,
all over the country, those shits go on every year.
if you Google Australian rules football, then you'll see some skill. It's a completely different game to fucking rugby.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out too because I told you a lot of the rules. DJ broke that shit down on me like a science, man, and I
Yeah, but
fully understand the sport now.
the
But it
rules
was
in
very
rugby,
good at first.
the rules in rugby would be easier for you to follow because it's just two teams running at each other, basically, like NFL. Whereas in AFL, Australian rules football, it's a 360 game, if you know what I mean. Like, there's no
No,
two
what that
teams
means?
just running
What
at
that
each
means?
other. Well, instead of
How
one
that work?
team being at one end of the field and another team being at the other end of the field, you've got players from each team all over the field, and they can run in any directions. There's no offside bullshit. There's no. You can get tackled from behind. Like in rugby, you can't get tackled from behind. You can.
I always wonder why you can't do that. I don't like that rule. You should be able to tackle people from behind.
Well, you can if the player goes past you and you catch them. But in AFL, a player can be coming from you from any direction.
Oh
You
yeah, you have to clips, Mark. I
we'll
need to
just Google
compare.
it.
I
Just
just
Google it.
figured out rugby, and now you hit me with some whole other shit that
Nah.
might be just as
Yeah, but
intense.
rugby, like I said,
Rugby
guys,
is
you're not going to
barbecue.
understand it because rugby is way easier for you to understand compared to your
And
game
that wasn't
than
easy to
AFL is
understand,
going to be.
bro. Like
Yeah, well,
I'm still so very confused about why they mash up in the pile and the niggas just grab the ball and
yeah,
kick. He just
Yeah, see,
grab the ball and kick that motherfucker.
I don't understand.
Or he could catch, or you could, or he'll get the ball to somebody, will toss the ball to him to the side, and he'll kick that motherfucker
Hey,
and
one
just
of the
run
what
over
makes
to it.
punches I
It'll
like
bounce. He'll
watching.
pick that shit up and just take off. Like,
Hey,
But what
the
makes it
Aussie.
worse? Hey,
Go ahead, Mark.
what makes it worse, Punch, is that fuck, I can't even think of what I was going to say now.
like, do you understand rugby round one? It's a
No,
very
bro.
No,
Like that's what I
sport.
was gonna say.
that's what I was going to say because you got rugby league and then you got rugby union, and they're very similar, but they're fucking different.
See what I
It's
mean?
very confusing.
It's like soccer. There's so much going on. Like, how can you be a fan who's like, all right, well, we got enough points over here to play in this tournament, but we don't got enough points to play in this tournament, but we're the cup champions. How? If y'all can't, this is confusing. And rugby is in the same fucking format, man. And I just it's too
Yeah,
much to follow.
but
Like
like
in
I
the
say,
NFL,
you keep
my
saying,
team
you
is
keep
5-6. You know, we got
you
5
keep
wins and
saying
2
just rugby,
losses. Why
but
can't it just be
there's
that
two
easy? Like,
there's two
what's the
different
point
rugbies
system?
though. See, if
What's
you
the point
fucking look at
system
one,
though? Like, why
yeah,
is
but
that? What's that
punch,
point system?
punch.
It's weird.
If you look at one match and it's rugby league, and then you almost think you got it down pat with the rules and what's going on, but then you watch rugby union, you're gonna be confused again because it's fucking same but different. Yeah, it's two games that
And
I fucking
for as much
I cannot
running,
watch.
you got see, and then you get on top of all that. See, I got to like it's like 3 different leagues with different rules, similar game, but not. It's and then on top of all of that, these guys are grossly underpaid. Like for what they do, all that running and
Oh,
tackling
compared to
and the
America,
skill
yeah,
they show, man. They get
compared
paid
to
about the
American
same amount
pay
as
here.
like what an average of what an NFL bench warmer or NBA bench warmer is getting. The stars is getting over there. That shit ain't
That's
fair.
funny.
Yeah,
Damn,
Like,
that's
AFL's the
crazy.
same.
you know what I
Our
mean?
highest paid.
I seen this one dude who was the best rugby player in rugby league because DJ put me on the NRL shit and I started following that.
Yeah,
And they
best rugby league. Yeah,
they did the player of the year and I googled what he made. Man, it was disgusting. I
but see,
said,
AFL
what? And I
players,
watched his highlights too. Man, for that type of work,
Australia,
man, pay that man.
Australian rules football. Get the best player in Australian rules football gets paid a bit more than the best in rugby, but not a lot. So he's
Like,
still not on
all right. Well, like, how
still not
much
on
more
two
though? Like,
million dollars a
potentially,
year.
how
Still not
much a
on
year?
2 million a year. Not it wouldn't be 2 million. It'd be 1.6, 1.7, 1.8 million a year, and that's Australian money. So it's only probably 1.2, 1.3 American million.
Whoa. And think of and that's fucked up because when you look at it like this, like we just had the NFL draft. Do you know the top 10 players is all going to be making $22 million
Yeah,
for
but
like
see, it's
2
got to
years?
do with we've only got
Like,
25 million people here, and
like
half of them follow Australian rules, and the other half follow fucking
right.
rugby.
But
So it's
by far the most popular sport in y'all country is definitely either tennis or rugby
no, no. The most popular sport in
or
Australia is the
cricket.
sport that I follow. No, it's Australian rules football. That's the most popular sport in Australia.
How much they make?
Like I just said to you, the highest player is probably getting 1.8 million
$1.8 million. That's what bench makes
Australian.
in the NFL. Like the league minimum in the NFL is 800,000. That's
Bro,
the
I think
Yeah,
veteran.
that's what
That's the veteran
Volkanovski.
minimum.
yeah,
That's the
but
least
that's what
they
I'm
could
trying to
pay you.
say to you.
Like
Alexander
You've got
Volkanovski.
if you
fucking
make the
That's
300.
NFL, your
probably
minimum salary is going to be $800,000.
Yeah, but you got 350 million fucking people there,
Well, and the NFL makes $7 billion a year.
and
How
there's
much do
only
yeah,
one
how
sport
much
of
do
fucking,
NFL.
rugby
and they
make a
all
year?
follow. But you got 350 million people following one sport, and then you got
I
Australia's
don't
only got
think we all
25
follow
million
it.
people.
Maybe
Oh, well,
80% of the country.
80%. But then you got 25 million people in Australia, and they
All
got
y'all like
well,
it. The whole country likes the sport.
no. This is what I'm
What?
saying to you. Half the country only follows rugby league. The
Oh,
other
all right.
half of the
Okay, so all
country
right. So you got
follows
half the
Australian
country is
rules
like
football.
DJ, and half the country is
Yeah,
like you.
that's right. So
Oh, so
then
that's why the
then you've
money.
only
That's so.
then you're down
So
to
all
like
right. So
12
they gotta
million.
split the cash. I get it.
Then you're down to like 12 million people following your sport. Whereas in your country, you've got 80% of 350 million, which is probably 300 million people following the same fucking sport.
That's true. and
So
invest
there's
in,
30 times more fucking revenue. You know what I mean?
and they get these gigantic TV deals and shit. So yeah, you're right. You're
Yeah,
right.
that's crazy. That's crazy,
Because
dude.
their TV
But
deals,
that's
they
why
be
that's
crazy.
where the paying difference comes in. But I mean, hey,
I
fuck,
see.
you want to pay? Someone wants to pay me $1.8 million. I'll do whatever the fuck you
Hell
fucking want
yeah,
me to do.
Yeah,
me
you see
too.
that's what I
I'll
think.
even go around fucking
Alexander.
shooting people for
Hey,
$1.8 million a year.
okay, you know what? What's the UFC fighter I was talking about? Alexander Volkanovski, the Aussie. He's a
Yeah, yeah,
featherweight champion. All right, he used to do rugby, bro. He's 5'6" and
yeah.
fights at
Probably why he's so
145, right?
goddamn tough.
So, yeah, bro. But look, he used to be weighing 200 pounds, bro. So he was just a chunky dude, fucking running and tackling people and shit, like running through shit, bro. Which is crazy
If you're
because
that
now
if
he
you're that
fights
short in
down and he's
rugby
small.
league, I don't know if he would have been 200 pounds,
No, he
or
would,
maybe
bro. Like there's
that's
pictures.
still only
He
90
he even
90
said it,
kilos.
bro.
So
Like he said it too. Like,
yeah,
yeah, I weighed like
yeah. But
200
we
pounds
would have.
playing
What I'm trying
rugby.
to say is he would have had to be one of the fast people, not
Oh
one of
yeah,
the
yeah,
big
probably. Yeah, he's
one of the
probably
big
not. Yeah,
hulking people. You know what
yeah,
I mean?
that's true. That's true. That's true. Yeah.
Because the big boys on the rugby league field, they're fucking. Man, they're big as fucking
They're
heavyweight
kind of like
boxers and probably
defenders and
way
shit.
more.
Yeah, they're kind of like
Yeah, and
defenders and
it's
shit from the
it's
NFL,
full of fucking people like Jai
linebackers and shit.
Opataya.
Yeah. See,
They
fuck.
look
I'm
like they want
trying
to
to think
fucking
of the
tear your
last
head
great
off.
Australian NFL player, man. Like, there's a couple over there, but there ain't none that's
There's
like
two in the
superstars.
Eagles.
Yeah, there's a couple on the Eagles. There ain't no stars yet. I'm trying to think if there's been an Aussie star in the NFL. Not in my lifetime.
I mean, shit. There's only an Aussie
One
star
Aussie's
like
been in the what's that game you have at the end of the
Andrew.
year with all the best players?
Pro Bowl.
The Pro Bowl. One Aussie's been in that.
Oh, all right. What's his
Fuck.
name?
He was a punter. I can't remember his name.
Oh, all right. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Okay, I was about to say, okay, that's why I don't know. That's the punters. They
Um,
don't count.
fuck. Going back a few
Punters,
years now, but
punters don't count, Mark. You kick the
yeah,
ball
but
for a
that's
living.
all.
That's all you
That's
do.
about all we're fucking good at. And he used to be an AFL
hey,
player.
hey, hey. All that matters is y'all got one in the NFL, bro. Like, it's not easy to get in that motherfucker, like, at all. I got a really good basketball player, Josh Giddey. He's pretty good. No, I mean, he had a game-winning shot against my Lakers and made me hate his ass for about a
Damn,
month.
bro. Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, well, we had there was the Aussie that played with Michael Jordan at the Chicago Bulls.
oh yeah,
Big tall motherfucker, Luke Longley.
what the fuck was his name?
Luke
Longley. Luke
Longley.
Longley. Yeah, Luke Longley.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. He was
I
solid.
think there's a few Aussies. We got Patrick. Patrick. He's a young, well, not young, but he's an Aboriginal fellow. He's playing in the NBA. He's been there. NBA. Is it NBA? Yeah, NBA.
Yeah. I know who
He's
you're
been
talking
there.
about. I forget his last name.
Patrick someone. He's not a tall dude. He's only a short, fast dude. But he's been in the NBA for quite a few years now. And then we got who else is there?
Did he get as famous
I
as
can't
Josh
remember.
Giddey?
I've never even heard of that guy.
He signed an $80 million contract with the Chicago Bulls this year.
Is he a white boy?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. I think I
He's
have seen
from
him on TV. Yeah.
where's Giddey from? Round one, Melbourne, right?
Yeah, I think I have seen him on TV before, but I don't pay much attention because I can't stand fucking
Yeah, he's from
basketball.
Melbourne. He went in the first round. I think he's the first Aussie player to go in the first round in a while.
Yeah, right.
He had a little scandal thing going on, but it cleared up. Like, he had like a 17-year-old girlfriend and shit while he was in the right before, right when he went pro and shit. Everybody was kind of like, yeah. It was one of them
Can't
things
do
where he
that.
was dating her, like, but I don't know if y'all got like he was here, so he was
Oh
lucky. But
yeah,
I
I
don't know if
get you.
y'all got
Yeah,
like that
yeah, bro.
Romeo and Juliet shit. Like, if you're dating the same girl,
Yeah, I
like
remember
for
that
so
shit,
many
bro.
years, even though you older than her, then it's cool. Like, so I think that's what got his ass out of hot water.
Yeah.
That's funny,
They were
bro. I
dating for
remember that
years.
shit. That shit was crazy.
Yeah. What up, Deej?
Ben Simmons, Shane Hearl.
Ben Simmons, that's another name. Yeah.
I'm
Ben
just
Simmons
coming
was
into the
born in Australia, but he's technically American,
man.
Who?
What do you?
Technically American.
or at least he
Well,
acts like one.
that must be exactly. He acts American,
Born in
but yeah,
Australia, raised in America, kind of
That
make him
comes
one.
with the money.
Kind of
yeah,
make him
that
one of the best.
and that was his downfall. But what did I miss?
What was that? What's the Aboriginal fellow? He's only a short fellow that play. He's been playing in the NBA for years. Patrick, someone.
Now, I asked him if there's been any great Australian players in the NFL, like star players.
Because he's been in the Australian basketball team at the Olympics the
I got
last
more
few
NBA
times.
players than NFL.
Patrick
I got a couple NBA
fucking
players.
someone. Can't remember now.
I even got a couple ice hockey players.
Actually, Punch, I'd go to say that if you look around long enough, that the ex-NBA players,
the most famous one I can think of is Luke Longley.
Yeah, no, there was Shane Hearl before that.
Shane Hearl, yeah.
Shane Hearl.
Heal, yeah. What's his name? Had a short fucking burst in there too. Oh fuck, he's on one of the AFL footy shows. His old man was a coach of one of the Australian teams. Fuck.
Andrew Gaze.
Andrew Gaze, that's the name. Yep.
Hold up, man. Who was on the Australian team when we played y'all in Sydney when the Olympics was there?
Oh fuck, that's 25 years ago, man. Fuck, that's 25 years ago.
Who was that?
But we've always had players in the NBA.
Damn, that was 2000 last time the Olympics was in Sydney, huh? Damn.
That's right. Yeah.
Don't feel
back
like
when I was still young and fit. I was still young and fit back then.
There were some NBA stars on that squad. Y'all couldn't fuck with us.
Yeah, we've always had NBA players, but
let me ask you a different question, Punch. All round one. I don't care what sport it is. Like, let's keep it to sport, all right?
All right.
What is the biggest name that you can actually name now in any sport that is Australian over there in the US, like impacting a US sport? Or
I mean, the only ones are like the UFC fighters because they're like the
rugby,
closest
MMA. Yeah.
Yeah, because
rugby's
like
pretty big in America. Y'all
like
breaking out over here.
Volkanovski just got his belt back. He's a two-time featherweight champion. He's one of the goats at 145 in UFC.
He's pretty popular.
Yeah,
so
he's pretty big. Like people.
So you don't watch NASCAR?
No.
NASCAR's big. Dude, I got a couple
but it's big
NASCAR
out on the East Coast.
Yeah, we got SVG in there at the moment.
Is the third
Dan
Gisbergen. Oh, that's fucking fuck off. Nah, we're claiming that cunt.
Oh, you can't claim him just because. And Marcus Ambrose.
Yeah, well, he was Tasmanian, and I don't want to claim him.
No, but it's a fair question. Like, if you were to name the biggest Aussie,
let's flip it though. Let's flip it. Any Americans?
I thought about is NASCAR though. Like that's
any Americans? Is there any Americans playing that are big names in Australian sport?
Oh,
like when basketball players go overseas, probably some will probably.
In Australia?
Yeah, in Australia.
Right now,
there's only one that I can think of. There's none in rugby, is there? No, there's none in rugby.
I was going to ask.
There's one in Americans. There's one in AFL, and a big American dude, Mason Cox. COX.
Oh, I'm having to look into that because I was just about to ask.
He plays for Collingwood.
Because when the NRL just came to Las Vegas a couple months back, and they was smacking. They showed out for that. So rugby is starting to make a splash in America.
Yeah, let me help you with something. Let me help you with something that I told
I'm gonna have to step down because my phone not charging. It's over fucking heating. And...
All right, brother. Well, yeah, I'm enjoying the conversation, so I'm gonna be on for a while.
All right, I'll charge it up. I'll be listening. Charge it up. We'll come back if you're still there. Right.
Roger.
Yeah, man, this is a good convo, man. So I'm up right now. You know, I ain't got shit.
So what was the question? Is there any American athletes that are in Australia at the moment?
Yeah,
any American star
in your sports that they play
in any of y'all sports. Like, of course, we know there ain't gonna be no like is there a top American star in rugby league? I don't know.
No, but I don't think there ever will be, and I'll tell you why. Because for the same sporting prowess that it needs for a rugby league player or an AFL or a rugby union player, and that was what I was about to tell you, Punch. When you say rugby, I'm going to need to help you differentiate, because rugby in Australia is rugby union, right?
Ah.
Right?
So if I say,
It's
so if I was in Australia and I say the rugby matches come on tonight, people would just assume I'm talking about union rugby.
yes.
Okay, I get it.
Um,
So I have to say you want to
and
watch the NRL tonight.
yeah, NRL or football to the eastern states is rugby league. Football to the southern and western states is AFL. But what I was going to say to you, if you're quick, strong, agile, tough to make NRL in Australia, why wouldn't you just go and play college football or
Yeah,
NFL in the US for
make way
tens
more
of
money.
millions? Yeah.
I get that. I get that.
Like unless there are.
That's why there's no great heavyweights in boxing no more, because they're all going to the NFL.
Well, it's funny. Like
Or NBA.
whose live was it yesterday? Heavies.
Heavy.
Right. The new crop of heavyweights are going about their business in the background. Like if you think about Wardley, Hooney, Terramona, Itamo, like they're there. They're waiting for the old guard to actually retire and move on.
Oh, so they gotta go through that in rugby too, huh?
No,
They don't really
no. I was talking about boxing, not rugby,
oh,
but
oh, 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 oh.
like
Well, but like that's the problem though. The old guard always take forever to leave. They never want to give up them reins. Shit, Floyd Mayweather fought till he what 44. Manny Pacquiao still trying to fight. 46 years old.
the only reason that Manny's fighting is because PBC owe him money.
I mean,
They
it's like,
haven't paid
bro,
him
you
yet.
need $150 million when you fly Floyd Mayweather. You need money, bro. What the hell? It's crazy.
Well,
That should have set you for life.
Maybe he wasted all that trying to be the president.
But you tried to run for president with your own funds. I thought the whole point of being a politician, all they is professional beggars. Let's be honest here. How the hell you funded with your own money? That's stupid as hell.
And still didn't get the job. And that's funny because I had a homie who his dad used to go back and forth because he was trying to be a governor and shit. And I'd be making fun of him like, hey, man,
All they
Pacquiao,
do
man,
is have
fuck that.
fundraiser after fundraiser, right? One. That's all they do. Fundraisers. Nigga, I need your money. I want to be president, but you gonna pay for it, not me. Like, and you ever see what every president, every candidate for any election, how many of you seen where the motherfucker funded the whole campaign itself and won? Rarely happens.
Nah, well, so that's not the game over there. Like they get sponsorship and it's
Oh no,
the
there've been
same
a few
over
who
here.
tried it, DJ. There've been a few people who've actually tried to run for president and fund that shit themselves. They so fucking rich. Michael Bloomberg just tried it. Like, yeah, billionaire motherfuckers coming in, like, I'll fund this shit. Like, I'm gonna go for it. Like, yeah. They never win.
So where did the roots of this conversation start? Was it more about like just swapping stories between countries, like who did what and who's
It just
famous
evolved
where?
into that. Like, you know what I mean? We was
We just
like,
bird walking, bro.
after I calmed down about Tio and we all got our frustrations out about that lame ass motherfucker, we kind of like blended into a
Oh
boxing
yeah.
conversation that
That's
molded
how
into
we
an
well,
all
that's how you
sports
started the
conversation.
channel with the Tio
Like, it
shit.
went
You
from me
talked the
going
rap.
crazy on Tio to me and Pell having an in-depth conversation
That's why I had to
about
come up
football.
like let me
Like,
give
you
him
know
my
what I mean?
2
So
cents.
y'all coming up and we talking about rugby to you coming back to boxing. So we've been flip-flopping and it's been an awesome conversation. I'm enjoying it.
For real.
What would be if you were to, and I'll give you both time to answer it so you can think about it. Not in order, but give me 5 words that you've each got in your mind to describe Australians.
I go first?
Go ahead,
Any
Fun,
Tom.
order?
fun, brash, proper, entertaining, stern.
No, that was all 5.
Yep.
Yeah, all right. I would have to say, yeah, fun. I would even have to say curious because you
Or
guys
put that in
are
context,
no
because
like curious about
some gentlemen are
like cur
curious in the wrong way. Round one.
no Diddy no Aussie Diddy no but like yeah not curious
Maybe
but let
I
me
think it
see
fucking
means
break
curious
it.
about all the crazy ass, like the shit that would terrify us, or is like normal
yeah
ass
like
to
you're
us.
curious
That
like the
scares me.
land
Like the area y'all live in, like we only the animals in your area we only get to see on like National Geographic Channel and type shit. Like
shit
so,
like
like
that
that type of shit is
yeah
what makes me curious.
yeah
I think that's what it was going
curious
with.
on that
A lot of interesting shit going on in Australia.
classy because I feel like you guys are more like proper
Yeah,
well
they
like
got
we're
that
ghetto out
proper.
here
They got that
yeah
proper English feel about
we're
them.
yeah
They
yeah for
also
real we're
brash
ghetto
like cowboys. That's what make y'all cool.
all right so I
I
got
got that.
one two
Somehow they would have
three
mixed the brashness
five
of a cowboy with the properness of an Englishman.
also they're pretty smart people you know like the country yeah you guys gotta pay taxes for 35 but y'all fucking crime rate is good so y'all really smart people and also like yeah I mean government
So
or not like y'all have the better
And the
like
best thing about Australia, DJ, y'all women are fucking beautiful.
for real
oh, maybe they're the only ones you see on TV. Let me tell you, you've got some ones that everyone turns the lights off for.
Oh yeah, that's every country though. We got some ugly motherfuckers out here too.
Let,
Everywhere.
well, let me bounce this off both of you. Except for our government operates a little bit differently, our values are
Yeah,
very
y'all don't
similar.
got the right to bear arms in Australia like we do.
No. Well, so forget about the laws, but our values are very similar, right? Freedom of speech, right? Work ethic. Yeah, sure. We hold hands in just about every fucking major war there's ever been, right?
Yeah.
But I
Hell,
think that respecting our elders, respecting women. So I think that that's where American and like, whilst there's so many intricate differences, at its core, I would say that American and Australian values are very similar.
that's true. I think a lot of countries see Americans as egotistical.
hey isn't the Aussies like a branch like off like from like England or something or what is because you know how America is
Yeah,
right
they're
like they
they're
were
they're
like
they're they're part of the British government.
yeah that's what I'm saying so yeah we're basically the same
Well, the
brand I
British,
mean the
like, so
country
technically, like, it's technically England, but it's Australia, like, you know what I mean, like
yeah
that.
but see you guys you know yeah you know that's how
Kind
I
of
feel too
like kind of like the one like Montreal and all that shit is
yeah
still English
that's why
territory.
there's always like
Yeah.
they branched out the freedom of speech shit you know because these motherfuckers didn't want to get taxed from fucking everyone else already getting you
So,
know
so we're still technically part of the British monarchy. That's how our government is kind of mirrored, right? So technically, we're still attached to the King of England.
Yeah.
crazy
It's still
kind of
considered
like Hong Kong
territory.
isn't Hong
But
Kong some shit like that
They
too
got their
right
independence, but it's still like British. It's weird. Like,
but in reality, we actually don't give a fuck about
don't
them.
go fuck about them. Swear to God. Like,
well we're way
Australia,
cooler
bro.
we're the cooler
I mean,
cousins
like the first settlers in Australia, they was British, but it's kind of like here. Like the first settlers here was British too, but they became frontiersmen and eventually became Americans. Same with the Australians. Same thing.
Man, do your homework in history, man. The British fucked up a heap of things, like the
Everything.
whole the
They was trying to
the
take
ho-
over everything.
the whole Israel Palestine thing started with the English fucking
The-
drawing a big fucking
They
line up
did
the
that shit.
middle,
Yep. They said y'all
and
go here and y'all go here.
the, and then the English brokered a deal by way of fucking force for Pakistan and Kashmir to fucking split. They came
Whole
across
shit's
to
about Kashmir,
Australia.
man. They still fight
They
Kashmir.
Yeah, but I mean the English way back when have got a lot to fucking answer for. Maybe they thought it was a good idea at the time, but fucking 400 years later, it's still a complete fuck up. So,
well, that's because they took all the motherfuckers from from here and put them over there. Took them from their country and put them over here, and then said, "Y'all, neither one of y'all can have Kashmir." What
well,
started a war? Stupid.
well, this is a conversation I was having with Nine a couple of days ago that we were talking about slavery and those sorts of things, and it wasn't about what you should feel or you could feel or any. It wasn't about throwing any of those stones. It was just that I said to Nine, I said there were, by way of colour anyway, there was just as many white males that were actually forced into slavery from South Africa and different like places all over the world when that was the monetary system. Like you kind of nearly seen it now with immigration, right?
Yeah.
And now the immigration isn't about slavery, but it's about propping up a population that's not growing
They flee
itself.
they goddamn countries.
Well, people aren't. They're not having kids anymore. Like Western men are scared of Western women because Western women get all the favors in court or otherwise.
Oh my god, it's out of control, bro.
So all these things have an impact on societies, right? So, but getting back off that, who would be the most famous Australian either of you know from any generation, anywhere, any sport?
Jack Hughman. Jack fucking what's his name? Fucking Wolverine.
Oh, yeah, okay. So Hugh Jackman.
Yeah, but just why? Because as a kid, I used to
my
watch him.
my
I didn't
most
even
favorite
know. I
Australian,
didn't
my
even
most
know he was
famous,
Australian until I
my
seen
most
like.
famous Australian of all time. I ain't gonna cap, man. Steve Irwin, bro. To me.
Oh well, yeah, okay, okay. Well, yeah, I have to take that back. It was Steve
Now, if you want
Irwin.
to get historical, there was another guy like,
Well, no,
but
well,
like
as a kid,
if I
yeah,
gotta say
we
a
were
personal
talking about
opinion, it was
Steve Irwin
definitely the
too
Croc Hunter.
earlier, so it's like, yeah, that's true. Steve Irwin, that motherfucker was everywhere, like literally everywhere, like round the
Like I
globe.
was
Where he was like
fascinated
a
by his
real.
heart, even though his
So,
heart and daring got him killed, but like how brave that dude was fascinating to me, man.
Yeah,
So
but he always did more shit too out here and out in the world, like doing like.
I'm not playing with alligators, crocodiles. I'm
Yeah,
not.
no,
He'll run
but
up to
even be
dangerous ass
finding
snakes and
shit,
just snatch the snake up by the tail and then explain to you how deadly the motherfucker is while he's jumping all around with it with the camera. Like this nigga is a
so for
beast.
me, my most famous American, and this is just for me, not for the country.
Donald Trump.
No, Michael Jordan.
Oh hell yeah, he most
He
Okay.
he might be the most
easily.
famous athlete in American history, man.
Basically, because he was the first kind of one that kind of went worldwide. If you look at it,
Yeah, he was our
it's like
first
oh, there was
worldwide athlete.
he had that worldwide fame. Like if you look at it, kind of certain people had it, but it was like Muhammad Ali kind of like had some aura, but it was worldwide aura too. But it wasn't like
Eh,
So
I ain't gonna
I
lie to you, bro. I think Muhammad Ali was a better fighter, but I don't think he was the most popular fighter. I think the most popular
yeah,
fighter
he was
who ever
doing
lived was
yeah
not.
I'm
yeah
It was
he
Mike
I'm
wasn't
not
because
Tyson,
all the
bro.
bullshit yeah
Mike
I'm not
yeah.
Tyson,
talking
bro.
most popular. I'm talking most famous,
Mike,
most
let's. All right, see,
recognized.
look, that makes
And
me bring up a like when you say this. I ain't gonna cut you off, DJ. I just want to get this across real quick. I don't mean to cut you off. I apologize. But during that era, there was actually three extremely like iconic people today. Like today, they're still iconic to this day. Like all of them are. And the funny thing about it, I always say this: I was lucky to be born in the era of the three mics. You know what I mean? There were three mics at that time that were all extremely popular at that time, and they're still extremely popular to this day. Michael Jordan, I'm talking about worldwide popular, not just in America. Mike Tyson and Michael Jackson. Those are the three most
oh,
famous
I've
people
forgotten about
I've
Michael
ever
Jackson.
seen in my lifetime, and they're still as famous as they were then now. All of them.
Well,
Like
I
even
was
one in
only.
death.
I guess I was just in a more of a sport or an athlete.
Yeah.
Like
I mean, I just thought it was funny that at that time all three of them had the same name and they all were rock star
yeah, look,
famous.
well, I mean, look at Elvis
And
Presley,
still are today.
right? Elvis Presley probably rivals Michael Jackson in some respects, but shit,
I don't know,
that's
man.
just
Like I don't know. Like I wasn't alive when Elvis died. Or if I, like, but when Michael
well.
Jackson died, I never seen a reaction like that till to this day.
Well, look, if we need to split the tie, I reckon Elvis slept with more women than Michael.
We don't know. Michael kept
Actually,
that shit under wraps, but hey, the funny thing is, like Elvis is more.
read into that any way you want.
I can put up an argument for Mike because one thing I can say about Michael Jackson, like the image that we got in public wasn't who he was, man. I'm telling you, like if you hear some of the Hollywood stories about Michael Jackson, you'll be like, oh, Elvis was just out there with his shit. Like, yeah, he had all the women. He let everybody know he had all the women.
But
Somebody
yeah,
like
that's
Michael
true.
Jackson, you would never think he had all the women, but this was Michael Jackson,
Well,
the most famous person on the
yeah.
planet. You think he ain't have a line of
But
women around the corner?
JFK was famous for the assassination.
Well, JFK was
That was
a
hell.
billionaire.
We got we ended up getting, and I feel like, and correct me if I'm wrong, Punch, you'll know which decades they were, but I feel like that we were getting just as much commercialized advertising on Emmett Smith as we were as Michael Jackson. For me, in my memory, that was overlapping at about the same time.
He was pretty famous during his time. I was a big Emmett Smith fan, so that's believable. Like I don't know how they advertise like famous stars in other countries, like but we like if it was like it was here. Michael Jordan was everywhere. Everybody had Michael Jordan's like you know how his shoes is still to this day the most popular shoe in our country. Like you know what I mean? Like nobody had an influence. Like he influenced our culture. Like so that's what makes him transcend
Lust.
normal fame. You know what I mean?
What
Like it wasn't just about him being a basketball player. It was about the shoes that he made the shoes cool. You know what I mean? And then on top of that, he never scored under 25 points. We still never seen that before. That's never gonna be done again. And he was just a dog. Like you can't really compare. I don't like that. Can we compare anybody to Michael Jordan? You can. Like you just can. And if you do even attempt to, it's only one person you can compare him to, and we all know his name. I don't even need to say it. You know what I
Kobe
mean? But I
Bryant.
don't like that GOAT conversation because Michael Jordan is hands down the
I think
greatest
Kobe's
basketball
better
player
than
who ever
Michael
lived.
Jordan. I
Like,
think
so I can
Kobe's better
understand
than
how he
Michael
could be the
Jordan though.
most influential American because that motherfucker was, he was a
Well,
bad
they just like boxing. Basketball had different rules in the Jordan era as to what it's got
man. Yeah,
now.
way different. Like, you could clothesline a
And
motherfucker out this guy.
man, they used to
LeBron,
pump.
if your finger swipe across LeBron's forehead,
Exactly.
he's gonna flop like you punched him in the face.
So let me let me ask the same question. In the last 10 years, who would be the most famous athlete that you think has come out of our country? And I'll tell you who I think it's come out of your country in the last 10 years.
Celebrity?
No, athlete.
Athlete. Okay.
Athlete.
Yeah, I don't even know. In the last
I gotta
10
say,
years?
the most popular one that I've seen, Costa Zoo.
Oh, that wasn't the last 10 years. That was
In the last 10 years, I ain't see like Tim Zeus. The wave around him was crazy to me, but the way y'all rallied behind George Kambosos, man, Tim Zoo ain't even brought in no crowd like that. Cause that first Devin Haney fight, bro, y'all showed out for that motherfucker. So I might have to give it to that bum ass motherfucker, even though you know how I feel about him. So it's out of George Kambosos and that MMA nigga, cause he's rock star famous too. What's his name? Round one. I seen him fight a couple times.
Volkanovski? Yeah, Alex
Volkanovski. Yeah,
Volkanovski.
dude
Yeah.
is super famous too. That's what actually made me go see. I kept hearing his name. I watch MMA, but I watch like say Like, say I come over your crib and it's on, I'll sit there and have a blast watching it with you. But I'm not gonna be like I gotta pay for the next event. No, I feel like I'm a casual when it comes to the UFC. I understand it. I like it. I've been watching it since the '90s, but I'm a casual when it comes to that shit. But I think that him and Bumbosis is the two most like fame wise that I seen. Like, but I don't
So
like I follow all Australian sports though. You know.
So my answer going back the other way is either Serena Williams or Michael Phelps.
Yeah,
oh,
y'all,
what the fuck?
y'all
I forgot
listen.
Michael Phelps was a
I
fuck.
remember the Sydney Olympics, man, and y'all was pumped.
Man,
That man,
Michael Phelps is hands down the best Olympian ever.
hands down,
Hands down. Like
hands
just
down.
don't even touch that conversation because you're fucking drunk, stupid,
Don't
or
even. Yeah,
delusional to try and compare his achievements to
you can't
anyone
even
else.
say you can't compare nobody to Michael Phelps. He got more medals than anybody. You can't
And
say.
and the tip of that is he won it in all four disciplines, not just one. He he won it in backstroke, butterfly, fucking breaststroke, freestyle. Won all of them.
And I'm
What's he
telling you,
got?
you
Like
can't
20?
convince me he wasn't half fish, bro.
Well, his mother was a mermaid for sure.
Michael Phelps was a genetic freak, and there ain't been nothing like him since. Nowhere near close.
Well,
All the
now
ones that
one's
try to
gone
trump the
quiet.
next Michael Phelps, they always get to the Olympics and bum it. Like, but I don't know. Like, I think we ain't gonna see no more Michael Phelpses or Usain Bolts, man. I think them motherfuckers didn't. Yeah, those was the Michael Jordans of their sports, man. You know, the people they gonna be talking about for the next fucking 30 years.
See,
'Cause,
Gretzky was a big name here for some reason with ice hockey.
well, he's a big name here, so yeah. Right, he's the great one, bro. Like Gretzky is the Michael Jordan of hockey, bro, for sure. There's
Well,
nobody
that's
more
what I
popular.
said. That's what I
He's
said to
popular.
RC. If I ever
Yeah,
come to the US, it won't be for a US boxer fighting a US boxer. I'll say, look, I want to see all your sports. I want to taste a bit of baseball. I want to taste some. Man, I would love to be up front in ice hockey, just watching blokes go at it, getting smashed against the
oh yeah,
wall.
man. Ever,
Yeah,
I
fuck
love
you,
to hear
you
people
suck.
saying
Get up
I
and fucking
love
throw
saying,
them.
let's see, in my city alone, you can get NFL, NHL, and MLB. I can take you to a baseball game, hockey game, and a football game because we got all three of those teams here. Same with
See,
LA.
that's
Nine. I mean, one got all that in his city too, but he got basketball too. He got the Lakers. You lucky fucker.
Yeah, bro. I live out in Southern
But
Cali,
at the
so there's
same
like a lot,
time,
you know,
those are the most expensive tickets in the NBA. I know.
for real. They are, bro. They are.
well, you, you can
You're paying
At
understand
this
my
point,
head.
I
paying
just
like
watch the
$300 for
Sparks.
nosebleeds for
At
a
this
Laker
point,
game.
I watch the Sparks, bro. Watch the girls, the Sparks.
You
Yeah.
can understand, Punch, that I'd be a little bit hesitant to fly for 18 hours to watch Tim Zoo get his ass whooped in the US. So it's it's
You
it's just
want to go
about
and have some fun, not be disappointed.
look, it's about experiencing the US, not experiencing what I can experience at home. It's the same for all these people go across to watch rugby league in Las Vegas each year. Well, fuck, I can go to rugby league tomorrow if I want to. You know, that's not what I want to experience if I was to come across it.
Would you say,
I
Mark,
want,
that you got a sprinter coming out of Australia that's going to be it's going to be huge in a few years? What's his name?
yeah, Gyat. He's 16. He's starting to break some of Usain Bolt's records.
Oh shit!
He's already running. He already broke fucking 10 seconds for 100 meters at 16 years old. But
He's going to be a beast.
Australia want to claim him. But to burst every Australian's patriotic bubble, he actually comes from South Africa. He immigrated legally across here 4 or
Is he a
5 years
citizen?
ago. Yeah.
Oh, he can represent Australia then, right?
Yeah, but Australians don't have the twitch fibers. The born Australians don't have the twitch fibers of the American or the Jamaican sprinters.
The true. We dominated that fucking sport for years, both countries.
Cross country.
So I mean, if the kid's smart, he should be probably trained with the Americans, even if you're gonna run for Australia though, because the best trainers is definitely here.
Hey, yo, fellas, I'm about to click out. It's like 11 over here. I gotta wake up at 5 to get my girl ready for school. And I
All
gotta
right,
watch
bro.
some
Thanks for
one
coming up, man.
championships in the morning
Righto,
at
round one.
5 by the time I do that. So I'll be
I'm gonna stay
up
on
in the
for a couple
morning.
more minutes too. It's like 2 in the morning here, but I'm up.
Oh, where you at? Where you at? Central Time?
I live in Pittsburgh, bro, East Coast.
Oh, East Coast. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh, you got
Lives
3 hours
in round
away.
one.
Yeah. Huh?
Punch lives in Pittsburgh and follows the Ravens. Loves the Ravens.
Oh,
Ooh, get the
you
fuck out of
Ravens
here. Don't
fan.
listen to that bullshit. Fuck the Ravens and everything they stand for. Steelers for
All right,
life, bro.
fellas.
You know that.
All right, fellas. I'll catch you guys
All
later.
right, one. You have a good night, bro.
You too, bro. DJ, good one.
Catcha.
Yeah, man.
You've
It's been a
you,
stimulating conversation.
you've covered some ground. Normally this shit happens on Nine's channel. You start talking about boxing and then you just end up fucking everywhere all over the world. But
Oh yeah, man. Because I figured I figured I needed to release. I needed to talk today because I was having a bad day, man. So who better to vent it out on the punk ass Teofiho Lopez, and I knew how to catch y'all attention and just had
oh,
a conversation, So I
there,
feel better. Turn a bad day into a good one.
there, I've learnt there wasn't a snowball's chance in hell that I was coming up on your panel within the first 30 minutes of your life.
I
You
was
just
fuming.
you needed to vent. And you put us all on notice too. Don't fucking come up here and mention his name. We're not friends anymore. I'm gonna go fucking scorched earth on you too. So
Swear to God. Tio is on that list. Like, I swear to God, like if I go over on Slick Ahead, if somebody come over here trying to, I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna get kicked off the panel. They're like, "Punch, you gotta get the fuck out of here, man. You snapping." Yeah, I don't like him. I ain't even trying to hear his name. You can't keep on doing this shit and then think we're just gonna keep on doing content on you, nigga. Fuck him. He don't deserve our time. That's how I feel. He deserves our disrespect. That's it. Because he ain't got no disrespect for me. So why should I have any respect for you or what you're doing, bro? I'm just going to troll you now.
look,
I'm trolling.
I feel you, but
I know you get it, bro. But it's just like that shit.
I want to ask you this.
Irritating.
I want to ask you this. This weekend made me think a little bit differently. Well, or maybe reinforced what I was always thinking. So, what have we seen over the last 6 to 12 months? We've seen Devin Haney get beat, although fucking his record suggests he doesn't. Right? We've seen Tank get beat, although his record suggests that he hasn't. Right? We've now seen Garcia get beat. Right?
Yeah.
We know that Teo can get beat if someone in there just doesn't allow him to have his way. So out of those four kings, they're all fucking susceptible, right? But I actually haven't seen a fight where Shakur looks like he could get beat. Now, maybe we might see that against
Zapata,
maybe, but
after the way Tevin Farmer was landing on him, it's gonna be a long day for Zapata.
But this is my point, right? Like, just out of all of them now where you can see holes in them and they're susceptible, the only one I can't go 10 days down on is, have I seen Shakur have his career-defining fight yet? No, I haven't.
No, not yet.
Does that make sense to you or not?
Yeah, it makes total sense to me, man. Like, we've seen holes in the other three's game. We ain't really seen no holes in Shakur's. Not yet, anyway. We ain't seen nobody really back Shakur up or put him in a position in the fight where he's losing. He's always been up. He's always been in control of the fight. You know what I mean? Like I said, the only person I've ever seen put any real pressure on Shakur was De Los Santos. You know what I mean? And since then he been looking like Shakur. Like we didn't get like the performance like we got from Haney. Like, so I ain't seen nobody really get to him yet, but his defense is buttoned up so tight. I don't think it's possible, man. Like, he got extremely good defense, but he could put offense on top of it when he wants to. So yeah, like, but we seen all the rest, yeah, being tough ass fights against. I mean, let's be honest, like competition they should have beat. Like, you know,
So,
so like, yeah,
so
Shakur might
I'm
really
I'm
be the
going.
most like I mean, you want to say complete fighter of them all? Probably Shakur Stevenson for sure.
Well, I'm not actually raising him up into the clouds and saying he's the man. What
I
I'm
ain't saying he's
saying is,
there yet, but
let
if he
let
unified,
me ask the question a different way, and I'm just going to run through them, right? The names, and I just want a yes or no from you. Have you seen a career-defining fight from Tank?
no.
I'll argue yes, because
If I had to
Roach,
say one, I would say
Roach,
I
Roach.
think Santa Cruz was a harder test than Roach, to be honest. Roach pushed him,
Well,
but Santa Cruz was winning, bro.
let me tell you, there were some rules that were
Clearly,
conveniently ignored for Tank to get that win. Now, what about Haney? Have you seen his career-defining fight yet?
yes,
Ryan Garcia, have you seen his career-defining fight yet?
no.
I might argue you just did. Devin Haney.
I think Ryan could shock. I think Ryan could upset somebody else. I
They're
think he's
all gonna. They're
Ryan
all
got
gonna.
still.
If 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 they cherry pick, they're all gonna win and lose, right? All of them are capable of winning and losing the next 5 or 6. You know, they might lose 2, but
I think Ryan could beat Tio. I think he'll whoop Rolly's ass in the rematch. I
Ryan can't beat Tio.
I think Ryan could beat uh
Ryan cannot beat Tio. He doesn't have enough tools in his
I don't think
toolbox.
Tio would bounce around like that against Ryan. He's one to embarrass Barbosa.
So look, I I'm just going off the results, right? What I'm seeing and the results. The only thing that I feel at the moment is Devin Hanley is the only one that is in love with his own record. He cannot stand the thought of losing his O.
No,
Because
he's a
I mean,
he's the one that's almost
there's rumors that Devin lost down in Mexico too, and they paid him to actually wipe that off
yeah.
way back when.
If only we had some proof to that one, bro. But
Well,
all the proof I
it,
needed was the way he reacted when they threw it in his face at the press conference. So maybe that's maybe I don't know, but you know, it looked like I look at people's reaction when you say shit like that, and he reacted like the way a person who did some shit like that would react. But
so I don't think
we'll never know.
I,
It'll always be speculation.
other than Rowley by a good matchup, I don't see any of them after what I saw on the weekend. Other than Rowley, I don't see any of them surviving 147 unless they pick tomato cans.
That's true.
I just don't.
I agree. I think they're all too big for him. Hit too hard, too skilled. All the champions right now can't let them beat them. No, you're right.
So
I have no
it,
argument against that.
and please don't read the comments.
Don't do that, Mark. I'll block the shit out you. You knew I was going to read it when you said that.
Oh, look, earlier on our group chat, Punch, I was going to come at you with some Al Heyman PBC stuff, like just to give you more fuel.
I
But
don't like Al Heyman's crooked ass, because of the crooked shit they do, but I don't hate him as a person. Like, you know what I mean? I don't hate his character. Like, Teofiho Lopez entered that very rare hate category. There's a few things I hate, man, but people like that, yeah, you go into that category, it's just fuck you. And it's
hey,
a rare category, bro.
Did you watch those series of interviews that I sent Mark with Bud,
Yeah,
with Club Shay or whatever
yeah.
his
I
name
watched
is?
that. I watched that whole interview. He was touching some good points, wasn't he?
Well, I got to see a side of Bud that I haven't seen ever, and he's actually got a really good sense of humour.
Yeah,
You
super
know,
down
like
for real.
even old mate when he just leaned across and put just one single fingertip on his knee, get your fucking hands off me. Fuck, that made me laugh.
Like, you can tell Bud's a real dude, man, and you can see his authenticity. Like, I mean, I think that's what motherfucking fake ass weirdos, racist motherfuckers like Tio get so jealous of, man. Like, he's a great fighter, but also super personable and easy to be around. He don't got to do all that bullshit, like, you know what I mean, for promotion or to show the world who he is. He just go out there and talk with his skills, but he also stands on business when he needs to, like a man, like, you know.
Do you have at the moment, do you have a favourite division to watch?
What division am I keeping my eye on right now?
No, like, is there a division that you get excited about almost no matter how they match it up, as long as it's amongst
Yeah, I'm
the
really super enjoying 126 right now, man. I want to see where that goes. There's a lot of great fighters down there. I'm following a lot
126?
of careers. Yeah, I like Shushu. I like Nick Ball. I like I can't remember his name, but I like and the smaller guy. I like Junto Nakatama. That dude's sticking out to me a lot. You know what I mean? And I'm enjoying the light heavyweights too. I really want to see where the Mexican monster go, because if Terrence Crawford was retired, David Benavidez would definitely be my favorite fighter, for sure.
Well,
I'm
so
following his career the closest, because
I reckon.
I think he's gonna be number one pound for pound someday.
Who's that? Sorry,
Benavidez. I think he's gonna be number one pound for pound by 2027.
at what weight?
Probably at one. Well, yeah, I don't think he's leaving light heavyweight. I think he's gonna stay there, or the only way he's going, like, he'll go back to 68 to fight Canelo, but he ain't going down there for nobody else. You know what I mean? I think Benavidez is eventually going to be the undisputed champion at light heavy.
So, how do you see Benavidez? And it's probably not going to happen with what's happening with TKO and some other bullshit. But if take politics out of it for a second, how do you see Benavidez performing against a Bivol or a what's his head?
Yeah,
Benavidez.
remember when I was on that island, bro, on Heavy Show, when everybody called me crazy when I said this months ago that I think Benavidez could beat both of them?
Oh,
Everybody
well,
crazy.
I call you crazy every second hour.
Yeah, I
But what
think he
I'll
could beat.
say, what I'm going to say is, once Bivol and not Benavidez, Beterbiev leave
Beterbiev.
light,
Yep.
yeah, Beterbiev. Once they leave light heavyweight, who the fuck's there?
It's gonna become the David Benavidez show. I can't wait
Yeah,
to see.
but
Yeah, but who's he going to fight? What are the
No, you
names
know,
that are there?
eventually, you know who's gonna be up there with them, right? Y'all main man.
He's going to have to.
Like, he
I
ain't,
don't even know if he's going to get them
I
fights. To be
think the
honest,
two people that could get David Benavidez to come down is Canelo Alvarez and Janibek, because everybody gonna start that Janibek talk when Canelo leave and Janibek go up there and clean out 68, and they gonna be talking that, ain't they? And that's a super fight right there. He's gonna beat Janibek's ass, but it's a super fight.
but as David's a
really?
big boy. If he's
Oh
already
yeah,
put on
man!
too
Like,
much weight,
y'all better put David
You got Benavidez over
is
Janibek at
174 pounder.
168?
David Benavidez is
Man,
a
you better stop that
174
shit.
pounder that'll walk
Stop it.
down like Jason Voorhees. Got speed like a lightweight, bro. Put some respect on his name. And his chin's granite, nigga. And that wasn't no knockdown against Morrell. Morrell hit him on his shoulder. All right.
Morrell's
Cap.
trash.
I don't know.
That was cap.
Morrell's just trash.
Yeah, and the
But
holes
look,
I seen in
I don't know if Morel's trash, but he's still
Better
developing.
BF and
He's only
B-Ball, the holes
fucking.
I seen in Better BF's game, man, David Benavidez will be countering the fuck out of him. His defense is way better than B-Ball. B-Ball with that in and out shit. He don't got no head movement. He just in and out all day. B-Ball,
punch.
nigga, David Benavidez will walk B-Ball down and whoop his ass on them ropes. The same way Bivol did Canelo and
I'd like to.
That,
Benavidez
I'd
and Bivol.
like to see Janabek and Canelo. That's what I'd like to see.
Canelo ain't gonna fight him because not enough people know Janabek.
Yeah, I'm just saying for a
and
fight.
and
That's what I'd like
Canelo
to see
does.
it. But I'd also like to see
Canelo
him fight
doesn't always
Benavidez.
Also,
fight.
you got to remember though, Canelo signed a 3-fight deal with Turkey, so we got
Four.
the
Four.
4-fight deal. So we got this, we got them Billy,
Yeah, it was
we got
3 to go though.
and we got possibly Benavidez and Janabek. That's what I'm thinking. That's just
No,
I don't know. I reckon they're gonna. I
Who's
reckon
gonna be
Turkey
that
gonna
fourth
shove
nigga?
that Shiraz in there. You're gonna
It's
get
gonna
that
be
Shiraz in
Berlanga
there.
again. Fuck no. It's gonna be Turkey out of Sheik's not paying this nigga $100 million a fight to fight, nigga. After Billy to get your belt back, you're fighting top names, dog. Crawford,
Shiraz is his boy. Shiraz is his boy.
Give me a
he'll
minute
beat
here,
he's
Punch.
not gonna get past
Punch.
Berlanga.
Punch.
Shiraz is about to get knocked out.
I'm gonna tell you to park it on your own channel for a second. Listen, right? What Mark is saying, if Benavidez is not careful, his skills aren't going to match what's on his resume because people are going to leave, right? That's the risk he runs.
How is that his fault? He cleaned out 68. Canelo will never fight him.
It doesn't matter because we're still having the same conversation of multiple champions in other divisions where the generation of class and competition was fucked.
It's
That's
not his
the risk
fault that B-Ball and that Better BF crushed everybody in the division. You just got away from up and coming niggas now. Once Better BF was out of here soon. He old as fuck. Like this is his last fight. Like, but B-Ball ain't gonna win either because he's gonna be broke down from these 3 fights with fucking Better BF. Better BF is gonna come at him like a rhinoceros in this next fight. I guarantee y'all that. Like
Bivol's
this
about
next
to
fight, I got Better
retire.
BF by knockout.
Don't get it twisted. Bivol's at the end of his career. He's about to retire.
David Benavidez is just hitting his prime, bro. It's over for them
with
niggas.
the other bloke that's fucking 40 years old. What was he? Keep confusing Benavidez and the other bloke that Bivol's been fighting.
Because Benavidez shit only like 25.
Come on, Mark, help me out.
Just a couple like I can't think of no old motherfuckers.
They just fought twice. Bivol and
you mean I know you ain't talking about Laura. He's the only old motherfucker I can think of.
Better be
is 39, bro. This is his last fight.
Yeah, so those two are at the end of their career. There's no one walking into light heavyweight for Benavidez.
B-Ball like 34. He got a little bit left. Benavidez only 25 years old, though, man. He'll beat their ass. I'm trying to tell you, I've been saying that, man. Y'all been calling me crazy for months now, almost a year now. But I'm telling you, man, I got a feeling about them. The Mexican Monster is the real deal, bro. I don't know what y'all don't see about this dude. He's going to be number 1 pound for pound one day. Tell me.
I don't see it because his resume doesn't give me confidence on who
he's that's his fault because everybody ducking. That ain't his fault.
It's not his fault, but unfortunately, it's going to be his legacy.
That's why he had to fight Morrell with fucking 12 wins because nobody want to fight this nigga.
Man, Morrell's a fucking bum.
I'll give Benavidez top pound for pound if he goes up to cruiserweight and beats Jai Opetaia.
Man, I think he can beat Opetaia. I think he's too fast for Opetaia.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, come on.
Oh, come on.
Keeping it a buck, bro.
Come on.
David Benavidez.
No chance.
Now, you want to talk about somebody that ain't been that really ain't been tested, man. It's really Jai Opetaia. He's blitzing his competition. Blitzing them. Everybody.
And he's going to keep doing that, too.
Man, Breeders, the fights he had with Breeders with a busted jaw. Breeders fought Usyk. Punch. It's too late.
No.
Opetaia,
Punch. What was the problem against Breeders, DJ? He was too fucking fast.
You're going to have to kill Opetaia in the ring to stop him.
All that shit. What do you think David Benavidez is going to do? Just be standing there waiting for Opetaia to drop them big-ass bombs on his head? No, he's going to slip that shit and counter the fuck out of Opetaia, bro.
He still won.
He did, but he looked real ugly doing it, didn't he?
Well, what? So you got to fight pretty
So
now?
Sometimes you
exactly,
got to win ugly.
Opetai's problem is slick heel, good feet and slick head movement. He's gonna have problems with Zerto. I think he's gonna
He's gonna
win.
have. Hey, I'll tell you what, Benavidez will have good head movement when he fights Opetaia. That fucking head gonna be popping back like a
I
Pez
think,
dispenser.
bro,
That's how
I
fucking good
think
his
he's
head
gonna
movement
beat
gonna be.
Zerto, but Zerto's movement is gonna give that dude problems. Like Zerto got really good footwork, great footwork, bro, for a fat ass Mexican dude.
Are
Like, but
you
he can move
serious?
very
Him
good.
and fucking Dylan
Opetai is
Smith
robotic as
stood
fuck. He
there
don't have
and just
great feet.
fucking
That's
cratered.
Okay.
my only knock on
All
Opetai.
right.
He don't have
We'll
great feet.
fucking
And he don't
see.
walk niggas down that well. But other than that, he's a boxer. He needs to work on his
I
feet, bro. Work on
I
them
hope
feet,
He's a
to
Jai.
fucking
coordinate.
beast.
Work on them feet, Jai. Because when you get cross, they put you in there with a nigga that's bouncing around, you're gonna have problems. That's all I'm saying. I ain't saying you're gonna win or lose. I said they put you in there with a nigga that's gonna be bouncing around. It's gonna be hard to track that motherfucker down. He gonna look like Jose Ramirez did against Haney. Telling you.
Yeah, but he's the champion, so he'll just go for a small ring, and then all your bouncing just gonna bounce you into a corner and get your fucking head punched off.
Yeah, but what if you stay out of the range and make him come to you? Then what? He don't never gotta come to nobody. People always keep coming to this nigga. He gonna knock your brains out your head. Zerto's not gonna do that. He's gonna be in and out, move more footwork, spinning him on the ropes. You know he is. Like as I'm saying,
When did he fight like that?
When
did Zerto fight like that?
He just fought like that recently. His last fight. That fucking McCollum nigga. He spun that nigga like 30 times in that fight.
Man, him and Dylan
McCollum
Smith
looked bigger than Opetai. McCollum looked
punching
bigger
each
than
other like
Opetai.
statues.
Trash.
McCollum looked like he was made out of. McCollum looked like he was made out of fucking. He looked like a bodybuilder. He was spinning that nigga like he was my size.
Yeah, and
Zerto's looking good because he's fighting
Canelo
bums.
as well. I'm not having it. I'm not having it.
And like, hey man, listen. Like Opetai
Zerto ain't no.
fought the best. Y'all, it's funny how y'all be
He
scorching
did
earth
fight the
tanking
best.
them
He fucking
for not
beat.
fighting competition. But as soon as I say
He beat.
Opetai ain't fight no competition, y'all try to gang up on me, man. The truth is the truth.
No, because you were making.
Hey, Opetaia beat Breedis twice. You reckon
Like, for real.
Zerto would beat Breedis?
I think Zerto would beat Breedis. I do.
Fucking no chance.
Well, if he does, it sure as shit won't be out of fucking footwork like you claiming.
He ain't gonna knock him the fuck across the ring like Jai did, but because he ain't got that power. But he's a really good boxer, bro. I was like, last 3 fights I seen from Zerto, like, dude can box.
Oh, I can't wait to see this fight. I cannot wait to see this fight.
See, y'all keep taking it like I'm saying he's gonna beat him. He's not. But he's gonna give him problems, bro. It ain't gonna be no wash like his last couple of opponents that Jai Opetai had. I just hope y'all understand that.
No,
like,
well, he keeps having to fight
yeah,
fucking
remember this dude did go 40-0 before he lost, bro.
Zerto's been running.
Like, that's what I'm telling you. He's gonna make Jai Opetai chase him, and then we're gonna see how he is when he's frustrated.
Running from the fight with Guy, not running in the ring.
Jai Opetai, that's Oscar De La Hoya, bro. That is Oscar De La Hoya. You gotta understand that nigga.
Man, Zerto's like fucking 40-0. He doesn't need protecting. Make a fucking fight.
And at the same time, nigga, I hear it's not that easy to negotiate with Jai Opetai's promoters, bro.
Oh, why? Because he says he doesn't care about money. He just wants the belt. How hard's that?
Maybe he say that, but I guarantee you, his promoters don't say that. His promoters like, damn,
not sure about that.
We trying to get the most out there. The biggest purse we can get. We don't care what Jay talking about, nigga. I'm telling you. Like I said, that's how I like I'm dissing his skills. I'm not.
Turkey will sort that out,
bro. He's better than Tim Bosch. He's better than Tim Zoo. He's better than Sam Goodman. All the niggas y'all pushing ain't even good.
Fuck yeah.
The one that's good, y'all don't want to push.
Jai's the man. Jai's the man for sure.
Like,
but Cash is not going to be the problem.
George Kambosos should be fighting in front of 70,000 people. Nigga, get the fuck out of here, nigga. It should have been. It should be.
It was 40. Don't start exaggerating. It was 40,000. And if Tim Zoo had a fucking undisputed fight, he would pack out fucking Optus Stadium, which is fucking 66,000.
Has Tim Zoo ever fought in front of 40,000?
No, because he hasn't had the fight to fucking do it. If Jamel Charlo would have had the fucking balls to come to Australia and fight Tim for undisputed, they would pack out the fucking MCG, which holds 108,000 people. I'm telling you, the dude's fucking huge here, man.
Bro, do you know why a lot of American fighters, what was the main fucking topic when Devin Haney was coming, other than his dad almost not getting in because he's a fucking jailbird? What was the main thing they was talking about they're worried about coming to Australia for? Getting robbed by the judges.
The judges, yeah, because of the fucking Manny Pacquiao bullshit. But
That
you
was a
know,
bad
Sky
robbery.
Nicholson just lost her title in Australia
And I
to an
think she
American
won.
woman. So
I think she
yeah,
won.
but you can't say that. And Devin Haney's
I think
school,
she let
and
the
he
girl intimidate
obviously
her a
won.
little bit, but I thought she did enough to win.
Man,
Yeah, but you
let
can't
me
keep using
hang
this
on,
judges
Punch.
bullshit because of
Yeah,
Manny's
Look,
fight.
that was a
more,
badass robbery, man.
there is
Fucking
more
bullshit.
They,
I still
in
think
the
fucking what's his name
US.
beat
Crawford
Manny.
left no doubt.
Every
They thought
Punch.
they was gonna rob Crawford too. Crawford came there
Oh,
and knocked Horn the fuck out. Like y'all didn't even
Punch.
give the
They were
judges a chance.
There's more robberies in America every year
fucking oath
than
there
there's
is.
been in Australia in fucking history. So you better
Exactly.
get off your fucking high horse.
I don't know high horse. Do I get? How does that affect? How do I affect any of that? I'm telling you the reason, nigga, why American fighters don't want to come to Australia. I ain't defending
Because they got
shit.
no fucking balls.
Like that's
They
why they
want to
don't
be.
come. I mean, bro,
They
it's not. I mean, I understand, bro. I'm not trying to come to a country. At least when y'all fighters do come to our country, nigga, y'all got motherfuckers cheering for y'all. When they come to y'all country, y'all got the whole fucking country cheering against you. Everybody trying to deal with that. Like, I get it. Like, I totally
US
understand that. I seen what it
US
was like
boxers
when Crawford fought
want to
Jeff
be
Horn.
US
When Crawford fought
champions,
Jeff
not
Horn,
world
they only start
champions.
cheering for Crawford after he start really whooping Jeff Horn's ass. Then y'all was like, this
That's
dude don't
what.
stand a fucking chance against Terrence Crawford. Y'all knew that. Same thing with George Kambosos. When George Kambosos and Haney started that day, I was going crazy for Kambosos. He couldn't catch Evan Haney to save his life. That crowd got quiet as shit.
Yeah.
No more
But that's
cheering.
why I got. That's why I got a
Like,
lot of respect for Bud and for fucking Devin. They both,
that shit's not
whether
easy
it's
to do,
Australia
bro.
or
I
not,
don't know
they
if I
both
could have
left
handled that.
America. They both left America and won fucking fights.
The same thing
Exactly.
happened to him when he went up there and fought the boy in England. That was in front of 60,000 people. They was all cheering against him. By the end of that fight, they was clapping for that nigga. That's how you got to do it. Like,
Errol
no,
Spence went to the
I'm
UK
talking about
too,
when
didn't he?
Errol Spence went up there and fought
Yeah.
Carol Brook. I didn't care about that shit. Like, I thought Carol Brook was winning that shit till he got fucking too full of himself and got hit with that hard ass right hand. Like, you know what I mean? But up until then, I think Carol was winning that shit. But when I'm talking about when Crawford went up there to fight Ricky Burns.
Yeah, look,
Whole country was
very
against him. By the end of that shit, they was cheering. Same thing with the Jeff Horn fight. Beginning of that fight, no nobody cheering for Crawford. End of that fight, they was cheering because he beat the shit out of Jeff Horn. You gotta do it like that, or you want to say people get robbed all the time in America. Them foreign countries, not just Australia, some countries, Russia. Come on, bro. And there've been some bad
no
robberies in
one's
England.
been allowed in Russia for the last 2
Nobody
decades.
fucking.
That's why
fighting
nobody
in Russia,
ever goes
man.
to Russia to fight, because they'll rob the shit out you.
Man,
Nah.
forget about getting robbed. You're lucky to fucking leave the country alive. Stop
They
that shit.
never had any fighters fucking up until recently. So well, they had fighters, but no big money fights. So, but yeah,
Yeah,
no,
all the best fighters ain't coming out of Russia. They coming out of
that's
Ukraine.
that's the only fucking reason that America's got the fucking stranglehold on boxing at the
But I
moment.
understand why. I mean,
That's where the
again, though,
coin
like,
is.
I mean,
Until
I
Turkey
understand.
came along.
Think about this though. They gotta look at it from the point of view of the champion. Like, why do I gotta come to your country and
Yeah,
fight you for my undisputed titles?
if you're the champion, that's fair
Like,
enough. But
don't
Well,
fight me. Like,
hang on, Punch. Are you the US champion or the world champion? It's a little bit like baseball.
yeah,
again,
US
though,
want to
like,
think that
hey,
they win
I
the
didn't start the
world
A-side, B-side
championship
shit, bro.
see,
Like, listen,
rather
I
than
didn't
the
start
US
that A-side,
championship.
B-side
but
shit, bro.
but see,
I
you
didn't start that
notice
A-side,
that
B-side shit.
Tim
That's boxer shit. Like, I get it. I was
Tzu was the
personally
champion, wasn't he? And he went to America to face Fundora.
true.
And he got robbed.
Oh, I don't know if I'd say that.
I don't know
No,
if that was a robbery.
But he still went there.
no,
He still went
no.
I
to
think
fight
he
his
don't get
fight in America.
because he threw his
Let
game
me
plan out the window. Like
let
when he
me
got
tell
cut.
you how he got robbed against Fondora. It wasn't by the judges. It was by the fucking first year fucking straight out of university fucking doctor that allowed it to fucking continue.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, and his dumbass
That
team that
was,
didn't
but
fucking
again,
stop
bro,
it.
that was Al Heyman behind that fucking curtain. Like, you better not stop this fucking fight.
Oh, don't talk badly about your idol, Punch.
Poor Al.
Come
You're
on.
always picking
I
on
do
Al.
not. Hey,
Yeah.
bro, I am not a devil worshiper. I believe in God. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Look, to be fair, I'm not ragging. This is where it all started. I'm not ragging on Benavidez. What I'm saying to you, Punch, before you get after me and you explode, what I'm saying is that unfortunately, and I agree it's not his fault, but unfortunately at 75 and now even 68, Benavidez' career is going to be defined by how tough his competition is. It's not his fault, right? I'm not even willing to entertain that Benavidez goes to cruiserweight and fucking cleans up anyone. Like
This is,
No.
I'm not.
let's just see if we can name 3 or 4 other fighters at light heavyweight, but other than Bivol and Beterbiev. Because I can tell you, I can't.
I can't. Better be have cleaned them all out. All of them.
Well, who's the next best 3 then?
There's a couple up and comers, that I would like to see, but we ain't gonna see these guys
Mark,
for a while.
I'd have to look it
This
up.
is what I'm saying about. This is what I'm saying with you saying
Only
that
two
he'll
in that
get
weight class
pound for
that I can
pound.
see that I can. The only
There's
name I
no
can name
names there.
in 60. The only name I can name in 68 or 74, and possibly we could see him fight Benavidez if we keep him on doing this thing is Whitaker. You know what I mean?
It'd be like
Whitaker fight at what 68, right? Ain't that what Whitaker
Ben
fight?
Whitaker.
Yeah.
You're fucking
If
joking.
Whitaker stay on the same path he is and have a title within and get a title.
No, actually, fuck,
Whitaker
that's a
get
good
a Benavidez
call.
fight.
I reckon he's 175, not 168.
So that's why I said if Whitaker could get, if say
This is
Bivol
the
beat
dude that jumped
Benavidez
out of the fucking ropes 2 fights ago.
vacates all the belts and and Whitaker fights for one of those
Yeah,
belts. He could
he's got
possibly get
tinsel bones.
like you know what I mean.
He was Whitaker, and he's kind of earned his way back to Whitaker.
Kinda. He came out
The bloke's a fucking wanker. I don't like him.
A lot of people say they don't like his attitude. You know what I mean? But he redeemed the shit out of himself because everybody was coming down on him and he washed him in the rematch. That's what you're supposed to do too. Get this
I
bum
don't care.
out
I
of
still
here.
don't like that cunt.
Like that's how you respond to criticism. You come out and wash that motherfucker. Now what could y'all say? Nothing. But sorry, I take it back. I'm eating crow. You're really nice.
No, the cat. It's still on video. We seen you jump out of the ropes.
Because when I first heard DJ say Ben Whitaker, that killed me. Like, damn, how a mighty have fallen. Because it was crazy how the switch up happened on him like that. But you know what? That's what you do, man. You shut everybody up. That's what I expected from Devin Haney. Nope, we got a fucking track meet. Like, but this is
So
like,
is he a light heavyweight, you're saying, yeah?
Yeah, he's a light heavyweight. That's what I said. Like,
Okay.
I can think of anybody. It possibly be him
But
in the
fucking
future.
Benavidez will wash that cunt.
Right now, yeah. But in a couple years, who knows? Because you gotta remember,
I won't get it
Whitaker's a
twisted.
silver medalist, bro.
Benavidez ruins his career, his heart, his morale. He destroys everything. But
the same year is Keyshawn and Shakur and all them. Ben Whitaker won. Now they all
let me ask
have great careers.
Punch. Let me ask a question in a different way. Pick any. I don't care. Don't make it personal. It's not an argument. Like, just pick a division that you think is weak right now.
135.
160 is bad.
He's weak and 147 is kind of weak.
Yep. Okay. So
135 is fucking trash too.
135 got some of the top names in it. Lomachenko, Devontae Davis, Shakur Stevenson.
Lomachenko's on fucking holidays. Yeah, but they're not fighting each other. They might as well fucking.
You know what I mean? You got Floyd Schofield down there. There's a lot of good 135 pounders.
No point having all these good names and no fucking going to fight each other.
Well,
so
Floyd
Shakur and Tank and fucking Keisha and all going to fucking dance around each other till the end of the fucking world.
Lomachenko want to sit back and finally spend some of his money because the motherfucker been at war and just fighting ever since then. And Keyshawn Davis is trying to get the Tank fight.
Oh, Keyshawn, yeah, I forgot about Keyshawn. Yeah. Okay.
35 is cracking.
Let's pick 160, right?
160 is trash. I only know 2 champions.
Hang on. But if someone like Janabek was to clean out 160, Adamus, Lara, fuck, whoever else is in there.
That's about it.
It's actually not proving anything to the three of us because the stable wasn't deep and competitive, right? He
For
might
now.
end up unified, he might end up undisputed, whatever the fuck, right? But it doesn't prove anything.
Well,
All I'm saying is that I think Benavidez at 175 runs the risk of the same thing. It's not his fault, but it's also not a good reason to put him in a pound for pound or a Hall of Fame conversation. If you beat shit competition, right? Sometimes a dog shit is dog shit. You can fucking coat it in chocolate, but at the end of the day, it's still dog shit. So I'm worried for Benavidez because he didn't get that opportunity at 168. I won't say it wasn't his manager's fault in some respects, but I'm not willing to actually push him up the world beater ladder in pound for pound or future Hall of Famer
oh,
because
definitely.
the competition's just not there for him to prove it.
That's right.
Particularly if he
Look,
does.
I asked you to name three people at fucking 175, and you come up with one. I'm talking to Punch. You come up with Ben Whitaker. That's it.
Hold up, but you say the competition that there, bro. He already done beat them all. He already done beat. All right, so beating
Man, Tanks beat everyone he
Caleb
fought
Plant, who's
too, but
still
they were
considered the
fucking
top fighter.
tomato cans.
Beating Caleb Plant ain't no tomato can. Boo Boo Andre ain't no tomato. These are world champions, bro. But beating all these who was considered at the top of their game when he cooked their ass, smash them. David
Who did you
Morrell,
say?
everybody throwing these
Andre.
niggas on these high ass
But he's not there no more.
platforms. Like, all
He's not
right,
there no more
but
though.
as soon as he move up, his resume don't matter no more. But we always seem to talk about his resume, but when it comes to David Benavidez, I seem to forget
No,
that he beat a lot of quality fighters.
But to cement it,
Defending
he's
champions,
going to have
not
to
one
do it
hit
at
wonders.
175.
People who had belts for before Canelo Alvarez got up there, they always ducking David Benavidez, but they always quick to give Canelo Alvarez shots, bro. And then after they all get cooked by Canelo Alvarez, and he becomes undisputed. Now they want to fight David Benavidez, bro.
Okay, so I've got it in front of me, and just hear me out, boys. Just reserve your comments. Just 175, IBF, Bivol, WBA, Bivol, regular champ, Benavidez, WBC, Benavidez, WBO, Bivol, and Callum Smith interim. Now, just hang on. Here's a few names that are the top 1, 2, or 3 in those sanctioning bodies. Anthony Yardi, David Morrell, Albert Ramirez, Connor Wallace, and they're just, that's a reflection of how deep that division is, right?
That's what I was saying. Yardi's one name. Yardi's one.
Yeah, Yardi's
Man, Yardi hasn't won a chook raffle.
Yeah, but it's a name that we know.
Yeah, he's vicious and undefeated. And his name is ringing bells, so that's all that really matters.
But that's it. Apart from where's old Whitaker fucking ranked?
He ain't even in the rankings.
Well, there you go.
He Whitaker's still considered
So there's two names that we know.
Whitaker
one of them's ranked and the other one's not.
Like how we look at Floyd Schofield, you know what I mean? Like that. Like he ain't really at that level yet, but close. Like that.
Yeah.
Like prospect going into the contenders. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But this is but that was my point with 175 is if you're saying that Benavidez is going to be pound for pound, how's he going to achieve that when there's only two fucking names that we barely even fucking know?
Oh, I can explain that. He's going to achieve that by cleaning out 74, like, you know what I mean, and not telling, like,
so he's going to.
Listen,
you reckon he's going to get the BF? You reckon he's going to get the people when Benavidez
BF
fights?
Yeah, I think he's.
I
I
don't know.
think.
I don't
I
think he
think.
will. I don't
I
think he
think
will.
this is
Better
what's going
Beav
to
will
happen.
retire.
I think
Better
that they're
Beav
going to
is
give
over 40
Yardy,
already. He's going to
like, you know,
retire.
yeah,
I,
they're
I don't
going
think
to retire. Like, I think
he
this is
won't.
what I think is
I
going to
don't
happen.
think he'll
If he
get the
don't get the
Bivol fight
Bivol
either.
fight, if he don't get the Bivol fight, say Bivol retire after this, better be. They're old as fuck, so they both probably going to
That's
retire.
right.
Like, I
So
wouldn't be
let's
surprised.
just say they're
So,
done.
but I think
So you got Yardy.
I think before those two fight, I think Benavidez is going to take Yardy out. Yep, I think that's who he's going to pick. Yardy next. That's
Yeah,
what
but
I'm.
beating Yardy and beating Ben Whittaker is not going to get you
All right.
fucking pound for pound.
Let me finish. Let me land the plane like that was.
Okay, right.
All right, so look.
You're running out of fuel.
What I'm saying is, you beat those niggas. You clean out 40. You clean out 74. All right. By that time, Canelo gone. Nigga, the titles is vacated. I don't think Daniel back gonna move up because if he's smart, he should just wait for Fundora, Bachram. They're all about to move up after the next fights. All of them. Like, so you about to get some competition real soon.
Janabek will
they're
go
not going there. Janabek's still there.
Now,
Janabek will go
like
to
I said, if Janabek goes up to
168.
168, like you think he gonna go up there and clean out the division? Well, David Benavidez can still make 68. He'll easily go down there and wash him too. Like, you know what I mean?
Maybe.
And then what y'all gonna say? Like,
Maybe, yeah.
I'm serious. Like, it's not like he can't.
That's still not getting him pound for pound.
That's definitely getting him pound for pound. He's pound for pound right now.
Well,
no, I mean number one. I'm talking number one.
David Benavidez is fifth on my pound for pound list.
Punch, we're mixing messages here. Like, we're talking about 175.
I'm talking about but I'm saying, like, you saying how this
Benavidez
number one pound for pound. If there's nobody to fight at this, but he's not going to move up. He's going to stay at 68 and 75. You know how Tank like to jump back and forth. Now some fighters like to jump back and forth. That's what he's going to do. Like, he's not going no higher than 75, bro. He's not. Like, only way he'll go up there to 200 and fight Opetide, they're going to have to throw a big bag at him. And that's the only way that's ever going to happen. And the same thing with Jay Opetide. Jay Opetide really should try to move down and get some of them fights because you're not going to heavyweight. You're not big enough. You going to go to Bridges?
He's as tall as fucking Usyk. He's 6'3", same as Usyk.
Usyk is a fucking crown jewel.
Man, Opetire's coming in.
You ain't seen
Opetire's coming in at 198,
bro. He's the last
fucking
cruiserweight to go up to heavyweight and be successful. That's not easy.
What are you going to pick on Opetire?
I love
because your boy
underestimate him. That's what I love. Underestimate him.
Usyk is a great fucking boxer, nigga. That's the only reason he's winning because he's way faster than these heavyweights.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Way faster.
He's a great boxer. He's probably a better boxer than Jai.
He's a freak of fucking nature, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying. Usyk is one of those dudes, those once in a lifetime niggas we're gonna be talking about 30 years
as long
from now.
as he,
but I tell you what, Jai
in the nuts.
Jai Opetide has potential, but if you y'all, let me ask y'all both the honest questions. Y'all think Jai Opetide? Y'all think he could beat Usyk right now?
No.
Fuck no. Usyk will box his fucking head off, bro. Y'all both know that.
But Jai in a couple of years with another 30 pound on him.
He still wouldn't be able to catch him. It would be even harder.
Yeah, but Usyk will be retired
Usyk
by then.
got feet like Muhammad Ali, bro. Like, he ain't supposed to have feet like that as a heavyweight.
Yeah, but he's gonna be gone by then.
Listen, I think the three best.
It's
one of those fantasy I ever seen on a heavyweight was Usyk, Mike Tyson, and Muhammad Ali.
The
bro.
ages aren't gonna match up.
Like, now it depends now if the competition is niggas like I think Daniel Jabbar would give Jai Opetide problems right now. Like,
based off fucking what?
They punch way harder than cruiserweights based on that. 10 times.
But haven't we
you
seen?
think you get punched hard at cruiserweight? Wait till you get up there with the fucking 240-pound heavyweights, bro.
Couple of years and 30 pound more behind Jai.
I'm just keeping it 100 with y'all, bro. Most niggas who move up to heavyweight, they get knocked the fuck out by them big motherfuckers, bro. I'm just keeping it 100. Like I said, one of them is one out of 50 go up there and succeed. Like I said, there ain't been a great cruiserweight since before Usyk. There ain't been a great cruiserweight since Evander Holyfield. You know how long that was?
Holyfield and Usyk.
probably
Usyk
30
was a
years.
cruiserweight.
Hall of Famers, the only nigga you can compare these dudes to, bro. Like I'm just saying, it's not a picnic getting up there with them big boys, bro. They hit hard.
Still doesn't put Benavidez in a fucking pound for pound. That's fucking
That's your
garbage.
opinion, nigga. But he beat more contenders than anybody you can name.
Man,
All
the
right,
only people
my
that are
phone's
coming up
fucked
are
again. I've got to
Way
go.
more
King.
contenders.
I've got to go. My phone's fucked.
Righto, Mark.
All right, Mark. Yeah, I'm about to wrap it up too, man. It's like almost 3 a.m. Hey, look at the clock. Yeah, it's 2:48. Yeah, DJ, I think I'm about to get out of here too, Mike. This been fun though, bro.
Righto, appreciate your punch.
Definitely got to do it again, man. You have you a good rest of your day, man. I gotta get some fucking sleep.
Yep, appreciate you, pal.
All right, man. I'll talk to you later. You have a good night. All right, Mark, have a good one, bro. Thanks for coming up, man. Round 1, everybody that came on tonight, man. I appreciate y'all, man. This was a long one, like 4 hours, man. I never do this. But yeah, man, I appreciate all y'all, man. That was a great conversation, man. We definitely got to do that shit again, man. Everybody have a good night. Peace out.